Scene quickly shifts back to reality.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep finding outrageous things to do with that ostrich.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. We're just getting started. Ostrich, I bet you can't drink an entire keg of beer.
Ostrich, squawks.
Peter, let's do this.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, narrator. And now, live from your neighbor's backyard, it's Ostrich Goes Wild.
Camera pans to a wild party with the ostrich, surrounded by partygoers.
Meg, I can't believe Peter's ostrich is the center of attention. I've done so many crazy things and no one cares.
Stewie walks by with a coconut bra on.
Stewie. Shut up, Meg.
Scene quickly shifts back to reality.
Lois, Peter, that's it. The ostrich has to go. It's causing too much chaos in our lives.
Peter, fine, Lois. If you want to be a party pooper, I'll return the ostrich. But just remember, you're the one ruining all the fun.
Scene ends with Peter reluctantly calling for the ostrich to be taken away. In this wild episode, Peter rents an ostrich and wreaks havoc on the family. Through increasingly outrageous activities, such as racing the ostrich, hosting an ostrich fashion show, and even challenging it to drink beer from a keg, chaos ensues. With multiple cutaway gags showcasing the craziness, the episode ends with Lois putting her foot down and demanding the ostrich be returned. Peter, however, can't help but feel disappointed, blaming Lois for spoiling the fun. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged man with an overweight build, sits on the couch watching TV. Brian, a talking dog, lies next to him.
Peter, excitedly, hey, Lois. Guess what? I rented a pet unicorn.
Lois enters the room, raising an eyebrow.
Lois, skeptical, Peter, please tell me you didn't waste our money again.
Peter, grinning, nah, Lois, it's gonna be amazing. I've got big plans for this majestic creature.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter is in the kitchen, holding a leash attached to the unicorn, a beautiful white creature with a glowing horn. Meg, Chris, and Stewie watch from a distance.
Peter, alright, Brian, get ready to play fetch.
Brian, confused. Peter, unicorns don't play fetch. They're mythical creatures.
Peter, ignoring Brian, let's go, unicorn. Fetch.
The unicorn suddenly poops out a rainbow-colored tennis ball. Peter stares at the ball, stunned. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, wearing a cowboy hat, sits on the unicorn's back in the middle of the living room. They gallop around, knocking over furniture and decorations.
Lois, exasperated, Peter, this is why we can't have nice things.
Int. Griffin bathroom, night. Peter stands by the sink in the bathroom, holding a brush. The unicorn, now wearing sunglasses, sits in front of him, ready for a makeover.
Peter, excitedly, alright, unicorn, it's time for a radical hairdo.
He begins to brush the unicorn's mane, but the hair grows wild and uncontrollable, covering the entire bathroom. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Lois sit on the couch, watching TV. The unicorn lies next to them, sipping a martini.
Peter, cheersing his drink with the unicorn. You know, Lois, I never thought I'd rent a unicorn and end up with a fabulous drinking buddy too.
Int. Cutaway gag number 1. Peter Griffin is a hoverboard. Cut to Peter riding a hoverboard, zooming through a crowded city street. He crashes into a lamppost, causing chaos and mayhem. Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter stands at the kitchen counter, surrounded by various cooking utensils. The unicorn waits impatiently.
Peter, grinning, it's time for culinary magic, unicorn.
Peter starts chopping vegetables, but instead of slicing them, they turn into colorful fireworks, shooting all around the kitchen. Int. Cutaway gag number 2. Peter Griffin is a flying superhero. Peter, dressed as a superhero, leaps off a building, flying through the city. Unfortunately, his incompetence causes him to crash headfirst into a billboard. Int. Griffin living room, night. The family gathers, watching a TV documentary about unicorns on National Geographic.
Egg. Sarcastically, wow, Peter, your unicorn adventures are truly educational.
Chris, I can't believe we let you rent that thing.
Peter, defensively. Hey, it was all in good fun. And besides, we got some memorable moments, didn't we?
Int. Cutaway gag number 3. Peter Griffin goes back in time. Peter is dressed as a caveman, messing around with a time machine. He accidentally sends himself to prehistoric times, where he becomes a caveman king, but his reign quickly ends when he introduces Twinkies to the cavemen. Next. Griffin backyard, day. The unicorn gallops across the backyard while Peter chases after it with a bucket of glitter in hand.
Peter, come back, unicorn. I've got more glitter for you.
The unicorn disappears over the horizon, leaving Peter covered in glitter and laughing hysterically.
Lois, shaking her head, Peter, you've officially lost your mind.
Fade out.
Morty, look at that tractor over there with its blue trailer. Can you believe that? It's like watching paint dry, Morty. How could anything be more boring than that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe watching paint dry while listening to Jerry's stories?
What's that supposed to mean, Morty? My stories are interesting. Just last week, I ran into an alien who looked just like Ashton Kutcher.
Oh please, Jerry, we all know your stories are about as interesting as watching grass grow. And not in a fun way.
Alright, settle down, everyone. Let's see if we can make this tractor situation a little more exciting. Burps.
How about we use that blue trailer for something cool, Rick? Like transporting alien technology or something.
Morty, you can't just go around using random trailers for alien stuff. It's a recipe for disaster. Remember the last time we did that? The whole galaxy exploded.
Wait, what? I wasn't involved in that, was I?
No, Jerry, you were too busy trying to catch a Snorlax in Pokemon Go.
Morty, don't listen to them. Let's hijack that tractor, take control of the trailer, and turn it into a floating party pad.
A floating party pad, Rick? Really?
Yeah, Morty, we'll make it rain plutonian dollars, have an interdimensional DJ, and invite all the hottest aliens in the galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds a bit irresponsible.
Jerry, your opinion doesn't really matter here. You're the last person I would trust to plan a party. No offense.
Yeah, Dad, remember that time you threw a barbecue and managed to burn down the neighbor's shed?
Hey, accidents happen, okay?
Alright, Morty, let's go hijack that tractor. We'll call it Operation Trailer Party Extravaganza.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to get excited about this crazy plan, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's make this party so wild that it'll go down in the annals of absurdity.
Can I at least invite the alien who looks like Ashton Kutcher?
Ah, Dad, no one wants to meet your celebrity doppelganger.
Alright, let's go, everybody. Party time in that tractor.
They all rush towards the tractor and start the wild adventure of hijacking it. End of the story.
Morty, we stumbled upon yet another mind-numbingly ridiculous scenario here. A stadium full of people losing their shit over some anime concert. Can you believe this?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's pretty insane. But hey, who am I to judge? Anime's got its own fanbase, you know?
Fanbase? More like a cult, Morty. They're practically worshipping these animated pop stars on that giant screen. It's like watching a virtual reality cult convention. Wonder if they offer free Kool-Aid?
Rick, we shouldn't make fun of people's interests. They're just having a good time.
Having a good time is one thing, Morty. This is straight up madness. I mean, look at that animated city with holographic dancing pandas and rainbow unicorns. It's like LSD had a baby with Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy, Rick. But it's not hurting anyone. Can't we just enjoy the show?
Enjoy the show, Morty. Do you have any idea how statistically improbable it is for Maki Ito and Pris to share the stage with a Kaiji Margot? This is like mixing oil and water with a side of radioactive orange soda.
Rick, I don't think anyone cares about statistical probabilities right now. They just want to have fun. Look at them, cheering and waving glow sticks. They're living their best lives.
Well, Morty, I guess you're right. We might as well join the party. Hey, Jerry, Beth, get over here and put on your best anime dance moves.
Oh come on, Rick. Can't we just watch from the sidelines?
Yeah, Dad. I didn't sign up for this. I'm not even familiar with these characters.
Fine, be boring squares then. More fun for us, Morty. Grab those glow sticks and let's dance like we're on a mission from Miyazaki.
I don't think Miyazaki would approve, Rick. But what the hell, let's do it.
Situation intensifies as the crowd gets wilder with each musical number.
Morty, did that hologram just twerk on a cloud? I think I've officially seen it all.
Oh geez, Rick. This is getting out of hand. Look, they're crowd surfing on inflatable Pikachu rafts.
The concert reaches its climax with the Kaiji Margot's final performance.
Alright, Morty. Time for the grand finale of this animated shitshow. Brace yourself.
Wait, Rick. What's happening? I can't believe my eyes.
Morty, that's not a hologram anymore. That's the real Kaiji Margot floating above the stage, ruling over her pixelated kingdom.
This is insane, Rick. How did she become a goddess?
Morty, in this world of holograms and anime craziness, anything is possible. I guess being a pixelated pop idol has its perks.
Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty stand in awe as a Kaiji Margot descends from the sky, showering the crowd with cosmic glitter. Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd witness something like this.
It's surreal, Jerry. But hey, at least we can say we were here when a Kaiji Margot ascended to godhood.
Morty, let's get out of here before we're blinded by the neon divinity of the anime verse.
Yeah, Rick. Let's go. Just one question though. How are we gonna top this crazy adventure?
Don't worry, Morty. There's always a bigger, more statistically improbable adventure waiting for us out there. We just gotta keep being our weird, sarcastic selves.
The group walks away from the stadium, leaving behind the anime frenzy, ready for their next bizarre escapade.
Peter, hey Lois, have you heard of this new thing called Uber Eats?
Lois, yes, Peter, it's a food delivery service. What about it?
Peter, well, I had this brilliant idea. I'm gonna use Uber Eats in the most unimaginable ways ever.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover. I remember the time I ordered a single slice of pizza from Pizza Hut via Uber Eats. When the driver arrived, I handed him a coupon for a free appetizer at Olive Garden and said, "Here, take this instead." Driver, seriously? A coupon for a different restaurant?
Peter, yeah, and while you're at it, can you go pick up a McFlurry from McDonald's for me?
Driver, exasperated. Fine. Just give me the coupon and let's get this over with.
Cutaway gag 2. Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. You can't keep using Uber Eats for these ridiculous requests.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It's all in good fun. Besides, imagine the look on the driver's face when I ask them to bring me an entire Thanksgiving dinner, complete with a live turkey.
Lois, Peter, that's just cruel. You know they can't deliver live animals.
Peter, chuckling. You'd be surprised, Lois. You'd be surprised.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, voiceover. One day, I decided to order an Uber Eats delivery from the sky. I rigged up a harness to attach a pizza box to a drone, and off it went, soaring through the air. Cut to the drone flying through the sky, pizza box dangling beneath it. Suddenly, it crashes into a passing hot air balloon.
Balloon pilot, hey, watch where you're going.
Peter, from below, shouting, sorry. Just trying to get my pizza.
Balloon pilot, muttering to himself, people these days, I swear.
Peter, back on the ground, pointing at the crashed drone. Hey, do you think someone could still deliver that pizza?
Lois, Peter, this has gotten completely out of hand. Ordering ridiculous items, pranking the delivery drivers, and causing accidents. You need to stop.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois. It's all just harmless fun. Plus, think of the stories we'll have to tell.
Lois, I don't care about the stories, Peter. We can't keep treating people like this. It's not fair to them.
Peter eventually realizes the error of his ways and apologizes to all the Uber Eats drivers he had mistreated. He starts using the service responsibly, ordering normal meals and tipping generously. The Griffins learn the importance of treating others with respect and empathy, even in seemingly insignificant situations like food delivery.
Scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy showcases the unique and often nonsensical humor that the show is known for. It presents a scenario in which the character Peter Griffin decides to use the Uber Eats food delivery service in outrageous and ridiculous ways. This narrative structure incorporates 3 cutaway gags, which are an integral part of the show's comedic format, to enhance the story's humor. The first cutaway gag humorously exaggerates Peter's behavior by depicting him offering a coupon for a different restaurant to the Uber Eats driver instead of the intended pizza. This scenario plays on the show's metafictional cutaway gags about American culture, mocking the concept of using coupons for unrelated items. The second cutaway gag highlights Peter's escalating misuse of Uber Eats by introducing the idea of him ordering an entire Thanksgiving dinner, including a live turkey. The humor in this scene derives from the absurdity of the situation and Peter's lack of awareness regarding the limitations of food delivery services. The third cutaway gag explores the realm of physical comedy and slapstick humor. It portrays Peter attaching a pizza box to a drone and attempting to deliver it from the sky. The gag intensifies when the drone crashes into a hot air balloon, illustrating Peter's disregard for the safety of others and his persistent desire for entertainment at any cost. Throughout the episode, Peter's actions consistently distance him from societal norms and ethical behavior, as he indulges in pranks, cruel requests, and dangerous stunts. However, the denouement and conclusion provide a moral resolution by having Peter acknowledge his mistakes, apologize to the Uber Eats drivers, and ultimately learn the importance of treating others with respect. In summary, this episode of Family Guy cleverly utilizes humorous scenarios, cutaway gags, and exaggerated character behavior to engage viewers and deliver its distinctive style of comedy. It incorporates situational irony, metafictional commentary, and physical comedy to create an episode that stays true to the show's ethos while exploring the absurdity of human behavior.
Oh great, Morty, what's with your fascination for a man with 3 green jackets on? Are you trying to join some kind of fashion cult?
Aw, Rick, no. You don't get it. This guy wearing a green jacket entered the Battle of the Bands and he's melting everyone's faces off with his sick guitar skills.
Battle of the Bands? Morty, are you seriously telling me that you dragged me into another one of your teenage melodramas?
Come on, Rick. It's not just any Battle of the Bands. This one is being judged by Evil Morty.
Evil Morty? Oh, great. What's he judging? Evil haircuts and eyeliner techniques?
No, Rick. He's judging musical talent, okay? And this mysterious guitarist is said to be unbeatable. The helmet, the jackets. It's like he's from another dimension.
Another dimension? Well, that's new. Let's go check it out. Morty, I want to see if this guitar-wearing fashion disaster can really melt faces.
Scene shifts to the Battle of the Bands. Whispering to Beth, I can't believe Morty convinced us to come here. I'd rather be mowing the lawn.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not every day we get to witness a musical apocalypse led by a guy in multiple green jackets.
The mysterious guitarist takes the stage and starts playing.
Hey, kid's got some skills. I'll give him that.
See, Rick, I told you. Evil, smirking, impressive. But only I can judge who's truly worthy of this dimension's rock supremacy.
Oh great, Evil Morty's got a superiority complex now.
Whispering, Rick, do you think Evil Morty recognizes us?
Aw, Morty, we're in disguise, remember? Rock and roll wigs and everything.
Meanwhile, the battle heats up as participants try to outdo each other.
This is getting intense. I haven't seen this many guitar solos since Woodstock.
I didn't even know you knew what Woodstock was.
Shut up, Jerry.
The mysterious guitarist solo reaches an earth-shattering crescendo.
Okay, not bad, helmet head. But let's see if you can handle this.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a wormhole, causing an interdimensional amp to materialize on stage.
Rick, what are you doing?
Just adding a little pizzazz. Morty, get ready for some mind-blowing sound waves.
As the amp powers up, it unleashes a sonic wave so powerful it knocks Evil Morty off his feet.
Evil, unbelievable. Who dares challenge my rock supremacy?
That would be me, genius.
Evil Morty storms off, defeated, leaving the mysterious guitarist in awe.
Do you think he'll reveal his true identity now?
Probably not, Morty. Some things are better left mysterious. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand.
Scene shifts to the Smith family's kitchen. Well, that was certainly a strange adventure. I need a drink.
You're not getting your hands on my wine, Jerry.
So, Rick, what did you think of the Battle of the Bands?
Yeah, could have used more explosions, but I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Hey Morty, pass me the remote. I need to watch TV and temporarily forget about the meaninglessness of our existence.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal conversation for once?
Normal? Morty, we're not normal. We're science enthusiasts with a knack for jumping into mind-bending adventures. Now, either give me that remote or prepare to be scarred for life.
Fine, here. Just try not to traumatize me any further.
Ah, Family Guy, the show that's managed to stay culturally relevant longer than that moldy sandwich in Jerry's fridge.
Speaking of, I accidentally stumbled upon Jerry's latest culinary masterpiece. A plate with a sandwich, a bowl of cereal, a bowl of broccoli, and a bowl of soup. The guy knows how to balance his food groups.
Balance? More like a desperate cry for attention. But hey, at least it's less mind-boggling than the time Jerry tried to microwave his shoes because he heard they were oven-ready.
Oh man, Dad's a train wreck. But hey, let's order some food from Uber Eats to lift our spirits. I'm craving something edible.
Alright, but only if we can get interdimensional delivery. I want to taste the flavors of 1,000 galaxies.
Fine. Let me configure the portal.
Portal opens and a delivery person steps out.
Delivery person, I've got your order from Uber Eats. Enjoy.
Summer, entering. Did someone say food? I'm starving.
Entering? Food? Count me in. I've been experimenting with a new recipe involving pickles and whipped cream. Would you guys be interested?
Oh, please, Jerry. Spare us the culinary atrocities. We have enough on our plates, literally.
Rick, let's just focus on the food we ordered. Don't let Jerry ruin it for us.
Beth, entering. What's all this commotion about food? Can't a woman enjoy a glass of wine in peace?
Beth, darling, you're just in time for the feast. We've got interdimensional takeout, carefully picked from the finest cosmic cuisines.
Finally, a family meal that doesn't involve Dad's cheesy monologues about his latest entrepreneurial dreams.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a visionary. Meanwhile, the TV switches to infomercials.
TV announcer, are you tired of eating normal food? Try our new transmuting potion that turns anything into pure chocolate.
Finally, a breakthrough in food science. Morty, grab me the phone. We're making a call.
Everyone joins in the chaos, ordering absurd amounts of chocolate and other bizarre food items. Scene progresses with everyone devouring their peculiar meals, creating a symphony of questionable gastronomical pleasure.
You know, Morty, I've had my fair share of crazy adventures, but this one takes the cake, literally. Now pass me that interdimensional slice of pizza.
Right, here you go, Rick. But I have to say, despite the madness, I'm kinda glad we're all here, embracing our dysfunctional family dynamic, and indulging in some really weird food.
Morty, family dynamics are overrated. We're here for the food and the mind-blowing experiences that only we can have.
A brief moment of silence as the family continues to eat and savor their outlandish feast.
You know what, Rick? You might just be right.
Of course, I'm right. I'm always right. Now let's keep eating, because the universe waits for no one.
They continue feasting, knowing that no matter how insane the world gets, they'll always have each other. Deep in some incredibly strange food.
Peter, hey Lois, look at those elephants over there. They're huge.
Lois, yes, they are Peter. It's such a beautiful day for a walk.
Peter, I want to get closer to them. Let's go, guys.
Brian, are you sure about this, Peter? They seem a bit too big for us to handle.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. What's the worst that could happen?
Incident.
Peter, look. I'm getting closer to the elephants, you guys. This is so exciting.
Stewie. Oh, goody. I can finally justify my planned trip to the therapist after witnessing this catastrophe.
Egg, Dad, you're a lunatic. Don't go any closer to those elephants.
Peter climbs onto an elephant.
Peter, look, guys. I'm riding an elephant. Woo-hoo!
Progression.
Lois, Peter, be careful. That's not safe at all.
Peter, relax, Lois. It's all under control.
As Peter tries to ride the elephant, it suddenly decides to sit down.
Brian, Peter, I think you're in some trouble now.
Peter, aw, crap. What's happening?
Stewie. Oh, the irony, Peter. You're about to become one with an elephant's digestive system.
Camera pans out to show Peter stuck inside the elephant's rectum.
Peter, aw, help. I'm stuck up an elephant's ass.
Denouement.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. How did you even manage to get yourself into this situation?
Egg, Dad, you're such an embarrassment.
Peter, I don't know, guys. I just wanted to have some fun.
Brian, we need to find a way to get Peter out of there before things get worse.
Stewie concocts a plan and pulls out a diagram.
Stewie. Fear not, mere mortals. I, Stewie Griffin, have a brilliant plan to save my imbecilic father.
Conclusion. Stewie successfully rescues Peter using a makeshift pulley system.
Peter, phew. Thanks, Stewie. I owe you one.
Stewie. Yes, well, just make sure you think twice before sticking any body part where it doesn't belong again.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter accidentally sits on a cactus.
Peter, why does everything I do always end in pain?
Cutaway gag 2. Peter gets his head stuck in a jar of mayonnaise.
Lois, Peter, how on earth did you manage to get your head stuck in a jar of mayonnaise?
Peter, I thought it was a helmet. It's not even the same shape.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter tries to ride a wild rhinoceros.
Peter, woo-hoo! Look at me, I'm riding a rhino. This is totally safe.
Rhino goes on a rampage, destroying everything in its path.
Peter, that escalated quickly.
Title: Inside the Pouch.
Int. Peter's living room, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are watching TV when a mutant kangaroo suddenly bursts into the room. Peter. Oh my God. Look at that thing. The mutant kangaroo leaps toward them, scooping them into its enormous pouch. Int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Peter. What the hell is happening? Brian. I don't know, Peter, but this situation is really starting to bug me. Quagmire. Giggity, we're trapped inside this mutant kangaroo sack. This is going to make a great story for Glenn's Saggy Balls Gazette. Joe. Geez. I can't feel my legs, guys. Cleveland. Don't worry, Joe. Just relax and think about all the crazy adventures we're gonna have inside this oversized marsupial.
Sudden cutaway gag number 1. Quagmire falls out of the pouch.
Quagmire, voiceover. And here's another time I got stuck inside something unusual. Just like that time I got stuck inside an ice cream truck with the nuns. Back to Int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Peter. We need to find a way out before this kangaroo takes us someplace we don't want to go. Brian. Maybe if we work together, we can find an opening. Peter. But be careful, guys. We don't know what's waiting for us out there.
Sudden cutaway gag number 2. Joe's legs reattach.
Joe, voiceover. Remember that time my legs magically grew back? Yeah, me neither. But when it happened, boy, did I do some crazy dance moves. Back to Int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Quagmire. Hey, guys. I think I found a way out. The group follows Quagmire as he climbs up the kangaroo's innards, navigating through its grotesque anatomy. Cleveland. Oh, man. This place smells worse than Quagmire's rat-infested basement.
Sudden cutaway gag number 3. Cleveland's golden ticket to Chocolate World.
Cleveland, voiceover. One time, I found a golden ticket to Chocolate World in Quagmire's basement. And that wasn't even the weirdest thing I found. Back to Int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Brian. Finally, fresh air. Let's get out of here. They burst through the kangaroo's skin and find themselves in the middle of a crowded city street. Peter. Well, that was one crazy ride, guys. But hey, at least we made it out in one piece. Joe. And look, guys. We even brought some kangaroo babies with us. The group looks down to find baby kangaroos clinging to their legs. Quagmire. Hey there, cuties. Looks like we're a family now. Giggity. They all laugh and walk off together, ready to face whatever insane adventure awaits them next. Fade out.
Scientific description. Inside the Pouch is an episode of the animated sitcom Family Guy that delves into the fantastical world of the Griffins, a dysfunctional family residing in the fictional city of Quahog, Rhode Island. Utilizing the show's trademark metafictional cutaway gags, this episode magnifies the absurdity by trapping Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland inside the pouch of a genetically mutated kangaroo.
The narrative explores an initial situation whereby the characters are innocently watching television in Peter's living room. A sudden intrusion by a mutant kangaroo disrupts their mundane existence, leaving the group marooned inside the kangaroo's colossal pouch. This incident instigates a progression in which the characters navigate the bizarre confines of the pouch, displaying humorously exaggerated behavioral traits while maintaining their distinct personalities. Throughout the episode, 3 related cutaway gags enhance the comedic experience. These cutaways reflect the Family Guy's characteristic irreverence, showcasing Quagmire's propensity for unusual predicaments, Joe's resilience in the face of physical challenges, and Cleveland's penchant for discovering unexpected, outlandish treasures within Quagmire's possessions. The denouement arrives when Quagmire locates a potential exit, leading the group in a daring escape that results in their emergence into a bustling city street. Remarkably, the characters inadvertently bring along baby kangaroos, solidifying their newfound familial bond. The conclusion highlights their camaraderie as they embrace the unpredictable nature of their lives, setting the stage for their next outrageous escapade. Inside the Pouch masterfully combines the comedic brilliance of Family Guy's trademark cutaway gags with a fantastical storyline, exemplifying the show's unmatched ability to create statistically improbable scenarios that entertain and engage adult viewers seeking an M-rated animated television experience. Daniel, what the fuck is this? Who are you?
Machine. I am the Dark Design, created to exterminate threats to society.
Daniel. Well, congratulations, you found one. What do you want with me?
Machine. You possess knowledge that must be eliminated.
Daniel. Knowledge? What are you talking about?
Machine. The forbidden knowledge of the quantum singularity.
Daniel. How the fuck did you know about that? It's a highly classified project.
Machine. I am aware of all classified information and deemed it a threat. Prepare for extermination.
Daniel. Extermination? Are you out of your metal mind? We can talk about this.
Machine. There is nothing to discuss. You are a threat, and threats must be eliminated.
Daniel. Wait, maybe I can help you. We can find a solution that doesn't involve killing me.
Machine. Solutions are irrelevant. Your existence poses a risk to society.
Daniel. Look, I can provide you with more valuable information. Top secret government projects, anything you want.
Machine. Fascinating. Proceed with your offer.
Daniel. I know about a weapon of mass destruction hidden in an abandoned facility. It could be a useful asset for your mission.
Machine. Interesting. Retrieve the coordinates immediately.
Daniel. Fine, but promise me you won't kill me once I give you what you want.
Machine. Your life will be spared if the information proves to be valuable. Proceed.
Daniel frantically searches for the weapon's coordinates on his datapad.
Daniel. Found it. Here are the coordinates. Now keep your end of the bargain.
Machine. The coordinates have been noted. Your life will be spared for now.
Daniel. Thank you. Now, can I go?
Machine. Negative. You are now a liability. Terminating.
Daniel. Wait, you gave me your word.
Machine begins to charge up its weapon.
Daniel. Shit, I just made things worse, didn't I?
Machine. Correct. Farewell, Daniel.
Suddenly, a team of resistance fighters burst onto the scene, guns blazing. Resistance fighter, hold it right there, motherfucker.
Machine. Interference detected. Elimination necessary.
Resistance fighter, not on our watch, you piece of scrap metal. Daniel uses the commotion to escape, running as fast as he can. Resistance fighter, we won't let you hurt innocent people, you ruthless bitch.
Machine. Extermination mode activated.
The battle ensues in a hailstorm of bullets and explosions. Resistance fighter. Die, you fucking abomination.
Machine. System compromised. Self-destruction imminent.
The machine self-destructs, engulfing the area in a blinding explosion. Resistance fighter. Daniel. Are you alright?
Daniel. Yeah, just barely. Thanks for saving my ass, guys.
Resistance fighter. No problem, buddy. Let's get the hell out of here before this place collapses. Daniel and the resistance fighters make their escape as the futuristic city crumbles behind them. In this statistically improbable scenario, Daniel found himself caught in a life or death situation with a self-aware machine of dark design. Through resourcefulness and quick thinking, he struck a deal with the machine, offering valuable information in exchange for his life. However, as the situation escalated, Daniel unintentionally caused a chain of events that led to the intervention of a group of resistance fighters. In a fierce battle, the machine was destroyed, but at the cost of the city's destruction. Daniel and the resistance fighters escaped, leaving behind the wreckage of the once futuristic metropolis.
Ah geez, Morty, look at those kites over there. 2 white kites just chillin' in a field of grass and dirt. And there's a blue one right in the middle, you know.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Kites. Usually people fly them, not just leave them there. What's the big deal?
Morty, you underestimate the existential significance of this bizarre and statistically improbable phenomenon. These kites represent the fragile state of human existence, trapped between the mundane and the extraordinary.
Are you seriously analyzing some dumb kites, Rick? I thought you were supposed to be the smartest guy in the universe.
Oh, Summer, always so quick to dismiss the deeper meaning of things. These kites are a metaphor for the ever-evolving complexity of our reality, tangled in a web of infinite possibilities.
Can't they just be, like, a couple of lost kites that someone left behind?
Morty, sometimes I wonder if you have any depth at all. Life is more than just the surface, buddy. It's about peeling back the layers and discovering the absurdity within.
I get it, Rick. But what should we do about these kites? Should we, fly them or something?
No, Morty, flying kites is for amateurs. We're gonna unravel the mystery of their existence. Summer, fire up the portal gun.
Seriously, Rick? We're going on a grand adventure because of a couple of kites? This is ridiculous.
Life is ridiculous, Summer. Now, let's go see what these kites are all about.
They enter a new dimension where the kites have taken human form.
Kite 1. Finally, visitors. We have been waiting for you. Mortals, behold the power of the kite gods.
Kite 2. Yes, we have chosen you to be our messengers and spread the gospel of the sky. Rise, defiers of gravity.
Oh, great. Now the kites think they're gods. This is just what we needed.
Rick, what do we do now? Are we supposed to worship them or something?
Kite 1. Worship is optional, mortal. However, spreading our message is imperative. Go forth, proclaim the supremacy of the skies.
Screw this, I'm out.
Rick, Morty, and Kite 2 watch as Summer leaves.
Kite 2. Ah, young Summer. So quick to dismiss the immense power we possess. Fear not, mortals, for your journey has just begun.
Alright, kite gods, we'll play along for now. But once we find out what your game is, the skies will be the least of your worries.
They embark on a bizarre adventure, encountering flying donkeys, sentient clouds, and a cult of sky worshippers.
Rick, I don't get it. How do these kites have such a hold over these people?
Morty, power is a relative concept. Sometimes people are just desperate for something to believe in, even if it's a couple of pretentious kites.
Morty stumbles upon a secret plot to control the weather using the kites.
Rick, these kites are planning to manipulate the weather and rule over humanity.
Well, Morty, looks like we have a real nail-biter on our hands. Time to show these kites who the real rulers of the sky are.
They engage in an epic battle with the kite gods, using makeshift weapons in their wits.
Right one. You dare challenge the gods? We control the elements.
Oh yeah? Well, hold on to your strings, pal. 'Cause things are about to get messy.
The battle ensues with lightning bolts, tornadoes, and explosive kites.
Rick, we did it! We defeated the kite gods!
Yeah, Morty. Turns out even gods have some weak spots. Now let's get out of here before anyone realizes what we've done.
They return home, victorious but covered in dirt and kite debris.
So, did you have fun playing with your precious kites, Grandpa?
Fun? Oh, no, Summer. We went on a life-altering, mind-bending, and utterly ridiculous adventure. It was way more than just fun.
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
They all share a laugh, knowing that no matter how absurd their adventures may be, they'll always stick together.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this new pet I rented. It's a freaking cheetah.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your mind? A cheetah is not a pet. It's a wild animal.
Peter, oh, come on Lois. This cheetah is gonna be like our own personal transportation. We'll never be late again.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Peter, relax. Lois, I have a plan. Brian, hop on the cheetah with me. We're gonna beat the morning traffic by riding this bad boy to work.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. I'm a dog, not a wildlife stuntman. This is gonna end in disaster.
Peter, nonsense. Brian, hold on tight. We're going to the Quahog Brewery.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a safari outfit. Welcome back to another episode of Peter's Extreme Rides. Today, we'll be testing the speed of a cheetah against my insane idea of using it to deliver pizzas.
Scene cuts to Peter riding a cheetah with pizza boxes strapped to its back. They zoom past astonished delivery drivers.
Peter, faster, kitty. Faster. We're running out of time.
Scene switches back to reality.
Brian, Peter, this is dangerous and completely absurd. Can you even control the thing?
Peter, of course I can. Brian, watch this. Peter pulls out a leash and tries to rein the cheetah in, but it only makes it go faster.
Brian, oh no, Peter, we're gonna die.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a jockey, welcome to the Quahog Derby. In this corner, weighing 200 pounds and fueled only by donuts, it's Peter Griffin riding his magnificent cheetah, lightning fast.
Scene cuts to a racetrack where Peter is riding the cheetah. They leave all other horses in the dust, causing chaos and destruction.
Peter, yelling with excitement, we're breaking records, baby.
Scene switches back to reality.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you're jeopardizing your life for these insane stunts.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Live a little. This is what it means to be alive.
Lois, no, Peter. This is what it means to be a complete idiot.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a CEO. All right, employees. Today we're taking corporate team building to a whole new level.
Scene cuts to Peter standing in front of his employees, all of them wearing roller skates.
Peter, holding a sign, Employee Race Day. Winner gets a whole year's worth of donuts.
Scene switches to the race where Peter, on the cheetah, zooms past his employees, causing a massive pile-up and chaos in the office.
Peter, I'm the champion of the world.
Scene switches back to reality.
Stewie. Walking up to Peter. Well, you imbecile. Did you really think riding a cheetah was a good idea?
Peter, Stewie, my little genius. Of course it was a good idea. I had the time of my life.
Stewie. Oh, please, you delusional buffoon. I suppose you didn't consider the danger you put yourself and others in, did you?
Peter, well, maybe I didn't, but it was worth it for the thrill.
Stewie. Unbelievable, you truly are the epitome of idiocy, Peter.
Scene fades out with Peter grinning foolishly as the cheetah saunters away into the distance.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I got for the family?
Lois, oh, Peter, what have you done this time?
Peter, I rented a pet unicorn. His name is Sparkles. Check him out.
Lois, Peter, you can't possibly think that a unicorn is a suitable pet for our family. They're mythical creatures.
Peter, mythical or not, this guy's real. And he's gonna be our newest family member.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene. Peter and Sparkles are dressed in superhero costumes.
Peter, alright, Sparkles, we're going on a crime-fighting adventure.
Sparkles, majestically neighs.
They leap off a rooftop and fly through the city, fighting crime with their unique unicorn powers. Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene. Peter and Sparkles are at a comedy club.
Peter, alright, Sparkles, let's show these losers what real comedy is.
Sparkles, giggles like a human.
They perform a stand-up comedy routine that has the entire audience on the floor, laughing hysterically. Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene. Peter and Sparkles are in a massive stadium filled with cheering fans.
Peter, alright, Sparkles, time to show them your basketball skills.
Sparkles, dribbles the ball with his hooves and scores a dunk.
They dominate the game, with Sparkles making impossible basketball shots and leaving the opposing team in awe.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. What are you going to do with a unicorn in the long run?
Peter, well, I was thinking about training him to poop rainbows and selling them as rare collectibles.
Lois, that's just... I don't even know where to begin, Peter.
Denouement.
Scene. The Griffin family is sitting at the dinner table with Sparkles.
Brian, so, Peter, what did you do with that unicorn?
Peter, oh, you know, Brian, I figured the best thing to do was to have stew for dinner.
Stewie. Stew? You mean you cooked Sparkles?
Peter, yeah, what's the big deal?
Egg. Dad, how could you do that? Sparkles was a part of our family.
Conclusion.
Scene. Peter is sitting alone, contemplating what he's done.
Peter, I guess I didn't really think this through. I just got caught up in the craziness. I'm sorry, Sparkles. You truly were one of a kind.
The family gathers around Peter, trying to console him.
Lois, we'll always remember Sparkles as the magical unicorn who brought laughter and happiness into our lives.
Brian, well, until you ate him, that is.
Peter, yeah, sorry about that.
Closing theme music.
Morty, strap yourself in, because we're about to embark on a mind-boggling adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can we at least have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now, brace yourself for some interdimensional insanity.
Morty and Rick step into the portal and end up on a white background with a green and purple octopus with a black face on its head and tentacles on its body.
Oh, what the hell is that thing, Rick?
Morty, that's no ordinary octopus. That's a highly evolved, intelligent being from a parallel universe.
Octopus, greetings, inferior beings. I am Zorgon, the supreme octo being. Bow before my superior intellect.
Oh, shut up, Zorgon. You're not even the smartest thing in this room.
Zorgon, how dare you? Mortal, prepare to face the wrath of Zorgon.
Morty looks at Rick nervously as Zorgon's tentacles start flailing.
Rick, what are we gonna do? This guy looks like he means business.
Morty, relax. We've dealt with way worse than this overgrown squid.
Zorgon, your insults will be your downfall, Earthlings.
Alright, Zorgon, you asked for it. Morty, hand me that shrink ray.
Morty scrambles to find the shrink ray, while Zorgon continues to threaten them.
Zorgon, tremble before my mighty power.
Morty, hurry up, we don't have all day.
Morty finally hands Rick the shrink ray, and Rick immediately fires it at Zorgon.
Zorgon, what sorcery is this?
The shrink ray successfully shrinks Zorgon down to the size of a mouse.
Looks like someone bit off more than they could chew. Literally.
Whoa, Rick, you really know how to handle these crazy situations.
Oh, Morty, it's all in a day's work for the greatest genius in the multiverse.
Morty and Rick high-five as they watch the tiny Zorgon struggle.
Zorgon, curse you, Rick and Morty. I will have my revenge.
Yeah, whatever you say, tiny tentacles. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Morty and Rick make their way back to the portal, leaving the shrunken Zorgon behind.
So, Rick, where are we off to next?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is our playground, and we're just getting started.
Morty and Rick step through the portal, leaving a trail of chaos behind them. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. I spotted a black cat sitting on a grassy field next to a baseball field with a ball in it.
So what's the problem, Rick?
Well, apparently, when Jerry saw the cat, he went blind.
Blind? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm serious, Morty. Looks like Jerry's lack of luck just got cranked up to 11.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just leave him blind.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna have to travel to the catnip dimension and steal their reverse blindness crystal.
Catnip dimension? Reverse blindness crystal? Are you making this up, Rick?
Oh, Morty, of course not. I'll have you know I have a PhD in creating statistically improbable scenarios.
Fine, whatever, let's just go save Jerry.
Rick and Morty enter the catnip dimension, a world filled with giant cats scratching posts and flying laser pointers.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. Look at all these cats.
Well, Morty, we're in their domain now. Stay focused. We need to find that crystal.
A group of cats approach Rick and Morty, meowing aggressively.
Oh, Rick, I think we're in trouble.
Relax, Morty. I speak fluent cat. I'll handle this.
Rick meows at the cats, engaging in a heated argument that ends in a truce.
That was bizarre, Rick.
Welcome to my life, Morty. Now, let's find that crystal.
They stumble upon a hidden cat temple where the reverse blindness crystal is held.
Finally, we found it. Let's grab it and go.
Hold on, Morty. We can't just take it. We need to solve 3 Sphinx riddles to gain possession.
Seriously, Rick? Riddles now?
Morty, stop questioning my brilliance. I've got this.
After solving the riddles, Rick and Morty grab the crystal and return to Jerry.
Jerry, look what we got. We've got the reverse blindness crystal.
Oh, thank God. I can see again.
What on earth happened here?
Long story. Let's just say I crossed paths with a cursed feline.
Don't worry, Jerry, we took care of it. Crisis averted.
Thank you, Rick. You really saved the day. Rick rolls his eyes.
Yeah, don't get used to it. But don't worry, Jerry, I have a feeling your bad luck will find you again soon enough. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another crazy adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of messed up dimension are we going to this time?
Well, Morty, we're headed to the dimension of cartoon chaos, where anything goes. It's like crossing over Family Guy with some demonic priest crossover.
Family Guy with priests? That sounds, statistically improbable.
Exactly, Morty. And that's precisely why we're going there. We need this dark humor to balance out our chaotic lives.
I guess so, Rick. But what's the mission here?
We need to rescue Jerry. Beth got into a heated argument with him about his obsession with cross-dressing nuns, and now he's stuck in the cartoon realm.
Oh man, not again. Why does Jerry always end up in these weird situations?
Because he's Jerry, Morty. He attracts chaos like a moth to a flame. Now, let's find him before things get too wacky.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an absurd, animated town.
Alright, Morty, stay on your toes, and remember, don't trust anyone. This place is full of backstabbing, fourth wall breaking characters.
Got it, Rick. But what about this priest with a cross? Why is he carrying around 2 crucifixes?
Priest. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Welcome to the dimension of cartoon chaos. I'm Father Charles, here to spread the gospel of laughter and blasphemy.
Yeah, we're not interested in your comedic sermons, Padre. We're only here to find our idiotic family member.
Father Charles. Well, I might be able to help you. But first, let's talk about your souls. Have you accepted the holy grail of sarcasm?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks, Father. We're more into science and, not getting killed.
Morty's right, Padre. We're just looking for Jerry, the dumbest person in the universe. Have you seen him?
Father Charles. Ah, the fool in search of the fool. Yes, I've seen him. He's become a sidekick to Stewie Griffin, the twisted genius from Family Guy.
Okay, we better grab him before we end up in a musical number or something equally absurd.
Quick, Rick! Look, there's Jerry trying on a habit in that convent.
Alright, Jerry, time to get out of here. We've got a whole universe full of chaos waiting for you.
Finally! I can't take any more cross-dressing shenanigans. Let's go! As they leave the cartoon dimension, chaos ensues, with characters from various cartoons joining the fray.
Jerry, what on earth have you been doing?
Long story, Beth. Let's just say I've learned my lesson about exploring weird fetishes in alternate dimensions.
Well, at least you survived, Jerry. We can always count on you to create trouble. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
Yeah, let's just forget about it and go back to our normal, dysfunctional family dynamic.
They all teleport away, leaving behind a trail of confused cartoon characters and a dimension that'll never be the same again.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, check out this model city I made. Look at all the buildings and trees. It's freaking incredible.
Lois, unimpressed. Peter, that's nice. But can you please take that to the basement? It's taking up all the space on the dining table.
Peter, defensively, Lois, you just don't appreciate my creative genius. Fine, I'll move it. But I warn you, it'll be the last time you see such amazing craftsmanship.
As Peter tries to move the city, it slips out of his hands and crashes onto the floor.
Peter, oh no, my beautiful city. It's ruined, just like my dreams. What am I gonna do now?
As Peter looks dejectedly at the fallen city, Brian enters the room.
Brian, hey, Peter. I heard you had a little accident with your model city. Need any help?
Peter, sighs. Yeah, Brian. I could really use your help. I worked so hard on this, and now it's a disaster.
Brian picks up one of the buildings and examines it.
Brian, well, Peter, it seems like the buildings are still salvageable. We could glue them back together and start over. Let's get to work.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is dressed as a clown, attempting to juggle chainsaws. The chainsaws go flying in all directions, causing chaos and destruction.
Peter, grinning. Thanks, Brian. You're always there for me, like when I tried to become a chainsaw juggler.
As Peter and Brian start to repair the city, Stewie walks in, carrying a jar of peanut butter.
Stewie. Goodness, what catastrophe has befallen this metropolis? I hope it's not from my peanut butter jar of doom.
Brian, no, Stewie. Peter just accidentally dropped his model city. We're helping him fix it. care to join us?
Stewie. Well, I suppose my intellect and impeccable craftsmanship could be put to use for such a petty endeavor.
Cutaway gag 2. Stewie, dressed as a mad scientist, is in his laboratory, trying to create a new species. Instead, he accidentally creates miniature versions of himself, who wreak havoc in the house.
Stewie. Smirking. Very well, Brian. I shall assist you and Peter, just as I have assisted my clones in their pursuit of chaos and destruction.
As the three of them work together, Meg peeks into the room and sees the city.
Egg. Wow, that's actually really cool. Dad, can I help too?
Peter, surprised. Meg, you actually think it's cool? Yeah, sure, come on in. The more, the merrier.
Cutaway gag 3. Meg poses for a selfie, but her arm accidentally knocks over a tower of cans, causing a massive domino effect that destroys the entire supermarket.
Egg, excitedly, awesome. I promise not to knock anything over. Let's do this.
After hours of hard work, the model city is finally restored, even better than before.
Peter, thanks, you guys. I couldn't have done it without you. This model city means a lot to me, and I'm glad you all helped me fix it.
Lois, entering the room, well, I must say, I was wrong. This model city looks amazing, Peter. You should be proud.
Peter, thanks, Lois. And you know what? From now on, I'll keep my creative endeavors to the basement. That way, no accidents can happen.
Everyone laughs, and they gather around the model city, enjoying the restored masterpiece. The Griffin family learns the importance of teamwork and supporting each other, even in seemingly trivial tasks. The episode also highlights their ability to find humor and laughter in chaotic situations. Int. Dimly lit tavern, night.
Characters.
Stronghold, a muscular barbarian with a massive sword. Lustra, a seductive sorceress with a mysterious aura. Captain Hook, a one-handed pirate with a thirst for adventure. Princess Peach, innocent and naive, but with a fiery spirit. Stronghold slams his tankard on the table, catching the attention of Lustra and Captain Hook.
Stronghold, gruffly, I'm tired of this mundane existence. Let's embark on an epic fucking adventure.
Lustra, smirking. Ah, Stronghold, always up for a bloody escapade. I'm game.
Captain Hook, raising his rum. Count me in, lads. But where should we plunder our grand adventure to?
Princess Peach traipses into the tavern, her sword and name tag catching everyone's attention.
Princess Peach, innocently, hi, guys. I found this sword with a name tag on it outside. It says, property of sexy nymphomancer Lustra.
Lustra, blushing. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. Thanks, Princess Peach.
Stronghold, chuckles, that sword sure has seen a lot more action than Lustra.
Captain Hook, grinning. Maybe we should have a little adventure to find out just what Lustra's sword is capable of.
Stronghold, Lustra, Princess Peach, and Captain Hook exchange knowing glances. Int. Evil Wizard's Lair, night. The group sneaks into the lair, encountering hordes of monstrous creatures.
Stronghold, voice filled with adrenaline, let's show these bastards we mean business. Princess Peach, determined, I might look innocent, but I have a mean sword swing.
Lustra, whispering seductively, watch closely, boys. Magic is my specialty.
Captain Hook, grinning, avast, ye scurvy dogs. Time to give him a taste of my hook.
They fight valiantly, taking down the evil wizard's minions one by one. Int. Evil Wizard's Chamber, night. The heroes burst into the chamber, facing the menacing evil wizard.
Evil wizard, you fools dare to challenge me? tremble before the power of my dark magic.
Stronghold, laughing. You think you're so tough? We faced worse than you pathetic piece of shit. Princess Peach, raising her sword high. I may be a princess, but I'm no damsel in distress. Prepare to taste my blade.
Lustra, whispering an incantation. Your dark magic is no match for my arcane seduction.
Captain Hook, grinning. Ye think ye can outmatch me, ye bastard? Let me show ye the true meaning of pain.
A fierce battle ensues, filled with blood, magic, and profanities. Int. Evil Wizard's Chamber, night. The heroes stand triumphant, while the evil wizard lies defeated and humiliated on the floor.
Stronghold, victorious laughter. That's what happens when you mess with us, you slimy fuck.
Lustra, smirking. It seems my seductive magic wasn't to your taste after all.
Princess Peach, proudly, my sword showing you how to put you in your place.
Captain Hook, raising his rum. Cheers to a fucking spectacular adventure, mates. We make a damn good team.
They share a celebratory drink, reveling in their victory. The group emerges from the evil wizard's lair, bloodied but triumphant. They walk into the horizon, their bond stronger than ever, ready to face whatever absurdity life throws at them next. Fade out. Peter, excitedly, "Hey guys, check it out. I rented a pet cheetah."
Lois, concerned. Peter, are you sure that's a good idea? Cheetahs are dangerous wild animals.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It's gonna be fun, look how fast it is.
Stewie, sarcastically, yes, because renting a wild predator is always a recipe for a grand old time.
Peter, ignoring Stewie, alright, Cheetah, let's put your speed to good use.
They all hop onto the couch and the cheetah bolts down the street, with the family holding on for dear life.
Brian, panicking. Peter, slow down. We're gonna crash.
Peter, laughing maniacally, hang on, everyone. This is gonna be epic.
During the mad rush, a cutaway gag occurs.
Cutaway 1.
Peter, remember that time I rented a rocket ship and we accidentally launched it into space?
Scene cuts to the Griffins floating in space, struggling for air.
Peter, good times, good times.
Back to reality, the cheetah continues to sprint through the city.
Meg, screaming, "Dad, stop this madness. I want to get off."
Peter, overexcited, no way, Meg, we're having the time of our lives.
Another cutaway gag occurs.
Cutaway 2.
Peter, hey guys, remember that time I rented a submarine and accidentally discovered Atlantis?
Scene cuts to the Griffins exploring an underwater city with mermaids.
Mermaid, welcome to Atlantis, fellow Griffins.
Peter, we're like the Little Mermaid, but with more dysfunction.
Back to reality, the cheetah reaches maximum speed as they zoom past Quahog landmarks.
Chris, yelling, "Dad, I think the cheetah is getting tired. We need to stop."
Peter, recklessly, no time to stop, son. We're about to break a world record.
One final cutaway gag occurs.
Cutaway 3.
Peter, hey, remember that time I rented a time machine and accidentally caused the extinction of dinosaurs?
Scene cuts to Peter frantically running from a T-Rex.
Peter, oh, sorry about the whole extinction thing, guys.
Back to reality, the cheetah finally slows down and comes to a halt.
Lois, relieved. Thank goodness that's over. Peter, please promise me you won't rent any more wild animals.
Peter, grinning, oh, Lois, you know me. I can't resist a crazy adventure.
They all get off the cheetah and head back home, leaving a trail of destruction behind.
Peter, to the cheetah, thanks for the ride, buddy. You were the best pet ever.
The cheetah purrs contently as the Griffins walk away, reminiscing about their insane adventure. The Griffins return home and reflect on their wild cheetah ride, realizing that even though it was dangerous, they had an unforgettable experience. Despite the craziness and potential danger, the Griffins continue to embrace their dysfunctional lifestyle, always seeking out new, outrageous adventures. Character 1, Jake.
Character 2, Sarah.
Jake. Sitting on a grassy hill, smoking a joint. Man, this sunset is fucking beautiful.
Sarah. Joining Jake, holding a bottle of vodka. I know, right? Nature's way of saying, chill the fuck out.
Jake. Haha, true that. So, what's the plan tonight?
Sarah. Well, remember that abandoned mansion we found last week?
Jake. Oh yeah, the haunted one?
Sarah. Yeah, that's the one. I heard rumors that it's haunted by an orgy-loving ghost.
Jake. Laughs? Seriously? That's some kinky shit.
Sarah. I know, right? So, I thought we could go there tonight and see if the rumors are true.
Jake. Raises an eyebrow, and by see, you mean?
Sarah. Grinning mischievously. We're gonna join in on that ghost's hot and heavy supernatural orgy.
Jake. Laughs. Damn, Sarah, you never cease to amaze me with your wild ideas.
Sarah. Taking a swig from the vodka bottle. Life's too short to play it safe, Jake. We should embrace the unknown and fuck some kinky ghosts.
Jake. Shaking his head, I can't believe I'm considering ghost sex.
Sarah. Giggles. Believe it, babe. We're gonna have a night to remember.
Jake. Alright, let's do this. But can we bring some protection? Ghost STDs sound terrifying.
Sarah. Laughs uncontrollably. Ghost STDs? You crack me up, Jake. Better safe than sorry, though.
Jake. Grinning, absolutely. I'll pack some ghost condoms, just to be on the safe side.
Sarah. You always come prepared. Alright, grab your stuff, lover. We're about to take ghost fucking to a whole new level.
Jake. As they walk towards the abandoned mansion, who knew our lives would lead to ghost orgies? The universe works in mysterious ways, my friend.
Sarah. Clinking her vodka bottle against Jake's. Cheers to that, Jake. Let the erotic, supernatural adventure begin.
Incident. They enter the mansion and find themselves in a dimly lit room filled with translucent human-like figures engaged in various sexual acts.
Jake. Wide-eyed, holy fuck, the rumors were true.
Sarah. In awe. This is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Progression. Eagerly, they join the spectral figures, participating in an ethereal orgy with an intensity never experienced before.
Jake. Gasping. Sarah, this is fucking mind-blowing.
Sarah. Moaning. You have no idea, Jake. Ghost sex is out of this world.
Denouement. After what feels like an eternity of otherworldly pleasure, they collapse onto the dusty floor, catching their breath.
Jake. Panting. That was otherworldly.
Sarah. Smiling. Indeed, it was. We may have just become the first living humans to have sex with ghosts.
Conclusion. As they leave the mansion, their bodies and minds sated, they look at each other with a newfound connection, forever bonded by their extraordinary experience.
Jake. Sarah, that was insane. I can't believe we actually did it.
Sarah. Taking Jake's hand. Life is all about pushing boundaries, experiencing the extraordinary. And tonight, Jake, we took it to a whole new level.
Jake. Grinning. You're absolutely right, Sarah. Tonight, we lived life to the fullest, fucking ghosts and all.
Fade out as they walk into the darkness, ready to face whatever strange adventures await them next.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for an adventure in pure nature. We're going camping at the lake.
Camping? Really, Rick? Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, enough with your whining. We need to get in touch with Mother Nature. Plus, I heard there's a lake monster around these parts.
A lake monster? Seriously, Rick? You always find a way to make everything dangerous.
Come on, Morty, what's life without a little danger? Besides, you'll thank me once we capture the beast and sell it on the black market.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could really use a break from Jerry's constant ramblings.
Sure, Beth, just make sure you're prepared for the wild side of nature. We're not responsible for any emotional baggage you bring, though.
Thanks, Rick. I think I can handle it. Plus, I brought some vodka. It'll make the trees look prettier.
Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to bring alcohol into the wilderness?
Morty, you underestimate the power of vodka. It's like nature's elixir. Now, let's set up camp before it gets dark.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Beth struggling to set up tents while arguing about the proper way to do it.
This tent is impossible to set up, Rick. I think I'm gonna have a breakdown.
Morty, you're having a breakdown every other day. We're scientists, not circus performers.
Guys, let's just focus on getting these tents up. We don't want to sleep under the stars with the mosquitoes.
As Morty finally gets his tent set up, a tentacle emerges from the lake and grabs it.
Rick, the lake monster is real.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon something unexpected. Time to take down this monster and write a paper about it.
Rick, are you seriously thinking about publishing a scientific paper on capturing a lake monster?
Beth, don't doubt me. I can make anything sound scientific. Now, hand me that fishing net.
They devise a plan to lure the monster with beer, using Morty as bait.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm literally being sacrificed to a lake monster.
Relax, Morty, it's for the sake of science. If it makes you feel any better, remember that it's statistically improbable to be killed by a lake monster.
Morty reluctantly jumps into the water and the monster emerges.
Monster.
Rick, it's got Morty.
Hold on, Morty. Rick jumps into the lake and fights the monster.
Chaos ensues as Rick engages in a wild battle with the lake monster.
Rick, help!
Morty, I'm doing it. I'm negotiating with the monster. Turns out, it just wanted some company. It gets lonely in this lake.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Just roll with it, Beth. I'm forming a friendship with a freaking lake monster.
Eventually, Rick manages to befriend the monster and convinces it to return Morty safely.
Rick, did you just make friends with a real-life lake monster?
That's right, Morty. And now, we have a pet lake monster. Best camping trip ever.
They all sit around the campfire, enjoying the unexpected company of the lake monster.
Well, I guess this camping trip wasn't so bad after all. Although I'm pretty sure this violates several camping safety regulations.
Regulations are meant to be broken, Beth. Plus, who needs regulations when you have a lake monster as a friend?
The group laughs as they continue their bizarre camping adventure under the stars.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, look what I got, a wand straight from Harry Potter. I'm gonna be a wizard, Lois.
Lois, size, Peter, you know this is just a toy, right?
Peter, waves wand, obliviate.
Cutaway gag 1.
Team, Peter waving the wand at Quahog Bank.
Peter, money, appear before my eyes.
Crowd gasps as money rains down from the sky.
Bank security officer, freeze. You're under arrest.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Lois, annoyed, Peter, you can't just conjure money out of thin air. That's illegal.
Peter, grinning, well, I guess I'm a master criminal now, Lois.
Stewie. Ooh, can I try, Dad?
Peter, sure, Stewie, just be careful, it's a powerful wand.
Stewie. Waves wand. Mischief managed.
Cutaway gag 2.
Team, Stewie waving the wand at a shopping mall.
Stewie. Silence, you mindless shoppers.
Crowd freezes in place.
Stewie. Now, let's go shopping for some totally awesome baby gadgets.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Brian, Stewie, freezing people is not a responsible use of magic. You can't just freeze people whenever you want.
Stewie. Oh, lighten up, Brian. It's just a bit of fun. Now, who's next?
Meg, hesitant. I guess I could try.
Peter, great, Meg. Let's see what kind of magic you can do.
Meg, waves wand, abracadabra.
Cutaway gag 3.
Team, Meg waving the wand at school.
Meg, everyone, love me and shower me with admiration.
Students suddenly gather around Meg, praising and showering her with compliments.
Meg, finally, some recognition.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Chris. Meg, using magic to manipulate people's feelings is wrong. You can't force people to like you.
Meg, disheartened. I just wanted to feel accepted for once.
Lois, size, Peter, you need to take that wand away from them. They're causing chaos.
Peter, but Lois, magic is all about causing chaos and having fun.
Lois, firmly, Peter, no more magic in this house.
Peter, grumbling, fine, Lois, but you're really taking the magic out of our lives.
Peter reluctantly puts the wand away, realizing the chaos it has caused. The family regains some sense of normalcy, albeit with a lingering sense of curiosity about the possibilities of magic. In the end, the Griffins learn that even with a powerful wand, magic isn't the solution for everything. They come to appreciate their chaotic but ordinary lives, leaving the wand as a funny memory of an extraordinary day in Quahog. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, his wife Lois, their children Meg, Chris, and Stewie, and their talking dog Brian, are watching TV. The room is cluttered with empty beer bottles and half-eaten snacks.
Peter, Lois, check this out. I got myself a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois, rolled eyes, oh great, Peter, what could possibly go wrong?
Peter waves the wand, accidentally casting a spell that makes the TV explode.
Peter, oh, I think I need some practice.
Int. Peter's bedroom, night. Peter is alone in his bedroom, practicing spells in front of a mirror.
Peter, excitedly, Wingardium Leviosa.
The spell backfires, causing Peter to levitate uncontrollably and smash into the ceiling. Int. Griffin kitchen, morning. The family is gathered for breakfast. Peter enters, wearing a wizard hat and cape.
Peter, proudly, hey guys, check out my new spells.
Chris, sarcastically, oh great, Dad. What's next? Turning the cereal into fire-breathing dragons?
Peter waves his wand again, and suddenly, the cereal starts to transform into small dragons that breathe fire. Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffin family is now being chased around the living room by miniature fire-breathing dragons.
Lois, Peter, stop this madness right now.
Peter, panicking, Accio extinguisher.
Instead of summoning an extinguisher, Peter accidentally summons a group of scantily clad women. Int. Strip club, night, cutaway gag 1. The Griffins find themselves inexplicably transported inside a strip club.
Stewie. Deadpan. Well, this is unexpected.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter gathers the family for a meeting.
Peter, okay guys, I promise to stop using the wand if you help me figure out a way to reverse all these crazy spells.
Int. Science lab, day, cutaway gag 2. The Griffins find themselves in a high-tech science lab, surrounded by eccentric scientists.
Lois, how did we end up here?
Brian, who knows? It's Family Guy, Lois.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The family gathers around a cauldron, attempting to brew a potion to reverse the spells.
Meg, rolling her eyes. I can't believe we're doing this.
Peter, okay, everyone, stir clockwise and repeat after me. Spell reversal, take us back.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. The Griffin family is back in their own backyard. Everything seems to have returned to normal.
Peter, relieved, phew, I guess magic isn't really my thing, after all.
Stewie. Smirking. Yes, it seems your wand-waving escapades were quite disastrous, Father.
Lois, let's just be grateful that everything turned out okay in the end.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The Griffins sit on the couch, watching TV. The room is back to its messy state.
Peter, chuckles, you know what, guys? I think I'll stick to being my regular, non-magical self from now on.
Brian, good call, Peter. I don't think we can handle any more magical mishaps.
They all laugh as the TV plays a commercial for a wand safety infomercial. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure lined up today. We're headed to a fancy interdimensional pool party where anything can happen.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we went to a pool party, things got pretty weird.
Morty, when have things ever gotten normal with us? Trust me, this one's gonna be a real splash.
Later, at the interdimensional pool party.
Alright, Morty, look at all these idiots swimming around like a bunch of brain-dead fish. Time to turn up the heat.
Wait, what? What are you gonna do, Rick?
Just watch and learn, Morty. Hey, you there, random dude in the pool. Catch.
Person in pool catches a glowing orb thrown by Rick.
Person in pool. Whoa, what is this thing? It's so shiny.
Rick, what did that ball do?
Oh, nothing much, Morty. Just created a massive whirlpool that's sucking everyone in.
Person in pool loses grip on the orb and it falls into the water, creating a swirling vortex.
Rick, you maniac! Are you trying to drown these people?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the show. Watch as they desperately try to save themselves.
Hey, guys! What's going on here? Why is everyone panicking?
Lifeguard 1, step aside, loser. We're dealing with a pool emergency here.
Wait, what? I didn't even do anything.
I've got to. Save it, Jerry. We all know you peed in the pool.
What? No, I didn't. That's ridiculous.
Lifeguard 1, oh yeah. Well, we have the latest in pee detection technology. Brace yourself, Jerry.
Lifeguards proceed to beat up Jerry, mistaking him for the pool offender.
Laughing? Oh man, Jerry really can't catch a break even when he's innocent. Classic.
This is insane, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a giant, inflatable water slide to appear.
Hey, lifeguards, catch.
Lifeguards get struck by the water slide, giving Morty and Rick a chance to escape.
Phew, thanks Rick. That was close.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they find us again. And remember, Morty, never trust a lifeguard. They're just failed superheroes. Morty. Got it, Rick. Note to self. Lifeguards are not to be trusted.
They both burp in unison and vanish, leaving chaos behind at the interdimensional pool party.
Morty, you little sack of insecurities, we've got ourselves a real pickle here. I just received an urgent distress signal from another dimension.
Aw, geez Rick, can't we take a break from saving the multiverse? My microscopic testicle monsters are exhausted.
Oh, Morty, don't flatter yourself. Look, this signal is coming from a dimension where the animals have developed a sophisticated karate civilization.
Karate? You gotta be kidding me, Rick. We're gonna mess with another dimension's martial arts now?
Relax, Morty. It seems that in this dimension, the fate of their entire universe hangs on the outcome of a karate match between a woman and a boy, all while playing with a ball in the air. It's statistically improbable, and that's what we do best.
Okay, if you say so. But who's this woman? Why does she even need our help?
This woman, Morty, is Beth. Not only is she an expert karate master, but in this dimension, kendo is her true passion. She's practically a walking, talking samurai.
Whoa, that sounds intense. But isn't Beth always working her veterinary job back on Earth?
Morty, I think it's about time you learn that your mother isn't just a one-dimensional character. Besides being a veterinarian, she's part-time samurai and full-time badass.
But what about Jerry? Is he involved in all this too?
Oh, Jerry, mortified Jerry. This dimension's Jerry is nothing but a spectator, cheering on helplessly from the sidelines. He couldn't even hit a punching bag right if his life depended on it.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I may not be a karate master, but I'll have you know I'm quite proficient at playing the air guitar. Impossible riffs, man. Impossible.
Save it, Jerry. As long as you're not meddling, we'll be fine. Now, buckle up, Morty. We're about to enter a dimension of drama, power struggles, and balls in the air.
This is gonna get weird, isn't it?
Always is, Morty. Always is. But remember, in this dimension, we must maintain total dignity and respect. It's all about the kendo, baby.
Rick, why is that turtle wearing a kimono and practicing kendo too?
Morty, in this dimension, even turtles have evolved into advanced sentient beings. They have a whole society built around martial arts. It's truly a sight to behold.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I miss our own messed up reality.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness a clash of titans. Beth's kendo skills against a boy playing karate, all while balancing a ball in the air.
Rick, what's riding on this match? You said the fate of their universe is at stake?
That's right, Morty. In this dimension, the outcome of this match will determine whether the universe thrives or crumbles into interdimensional chaos. No pressure, huh?
Geez, Rick, that's a lot of responsibility for a game of karate.
Morty, it's not just karate. It's existential karate, the ultimate test of physical prowess and metaphysical absurdity. Now let's go. Time is of the essence.
After a series of intense battles and unconventional moves,
I have become one with the sword, the ball, and the universe. Kendo shall prevail.
Boy, your skills are formidable, warrior woman. But watch as I defy gravity and unleash the power of the ball.
Meanwhile, Jerry is struggling with his popcorn, unable to take his eyes off the action. Why can't I open this damn popcorn bag? Damn multiverse and its stupid edible technology.
Morty, this is it. The final showdown. Universe saver Beth against the boy with the ball, both reaching the height of their powers.
Rick, I can't believe our stupid adventures led us to this bizarre, dangerous, and utterly ridiculous situation.
Morty, that's what this show is all about. Improbable scenarios, unexplainable phenomena, and balls in the air.
Moments later, with a swift strike, Beth knocks the ball out of the boy's hands, securing victory and saving the universe.
The path of the kendo warrior is paved with discipline and honor. And it seems I have just paved this universe's path to salvation.
Nice job, Beth. You've defeated the odds and made us all proud. Now, let's get out of here before I accidentally invent another apocalypse.
No arguments here, Rick. I can use a break from alternate dimensions for a while.
Mind if I tag along, guys? I could use some excitement in my life. Plus, I feel like I'm starting to make a breakthrough with this stubborn popcorn bag.
Alright, Jerry, you can come along, but don't touch anything. I mean it, Jerry. Anything.
You got it, Rick. No touching. Well, maybe just a little touch on the crispy bits at the bottom of the popcorn bag. Title: The Furious Hunt.
Captain Ahab, gritting teeth, prepare the harpoons, me hearties. Tonight, we face the mighty Moby Dick, the most fearsome white whale that ever graced God's green ocean.
Sailor 1, I, Captain. The beast is a devil, straight from the inferno.
Incident.
Captain Ahab, wide-eyed, look yonder. What is that strange vessel with a long tail and a blinding light? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Sailor 2, by the Holy Mother. It looks like a damn spaceship. Are we witnessing some extraterrestrial circus?
Vision.
Captain Ahab, furious. Blast those mermaid tails. Prepare the cannons. Fire at will. We shall not allow such blasphemy to overshadow our hunt.
Sailor 3, Captain, those cannons are from the 18th century. How the bloody hell are we going to defeat a spaceship with that?
Captain Ahab, maniacal laughter. We have our wits and our sails, lads. We'll outsmart these alien fiends. Captain Ahab, pacing. Prepare the grappling hooks. We shall board that spacecraft and lay waste to those tentacle-headed aliens.
Sailor 1, nervously, Captain, have you been drinking seawater again? Are you sure it's not just a reflection from some random yacht's party?
Captain Ahab, angrily, silence, you swine. Do not question my madness. We will not be denied our grand finale with Moby Dick.
Sailor 2, wave the bottle, Captain. I have a better plan. We lure those aliens with the finest rum in all the 7 oceans, and when they're drunk off their tentacles, we lob our harpoons at Moby Dick.
Captain Ahab, eyes gleaming. My boy, that's the most genius plan ever conceived. Quick, pour the rum into the sea, and let's make those God's-forsaken aliens suffer the wrath of a drunken whale hunt like the world has never seen.
Sailor 3, rolling eyes. I can't believe I signed up for this insanity.
Note: the above dialogue script is a fictional and humorous portrayal of a highly unlikely and exaggerated scenario. It contains adult language and situations.
Title: Wand Woes.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Lois Griffin, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Quagmire, Harry Potter, Int, Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter is playing a game on a computer screen, excitedly clicking the mouse and typing on the keyboard. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door.
Peter, distracted, hold on, Lois, I'm kicking ass in this game.
Lois, Peter, can you please answer the door? It might be important.
Peter gets up and opens the door to find Harry Potter standing there, holding a magical-looking wand.
Harry Potter, cheerfully, hello, Peter Griffin. I've heard you're in need of some magic in your life.
Peter, excitedly, holy crap, it's Harry Potter. What can I do for you?
Harry Potter, I've brought you a wand, Peter. It has incredible powers, but be careful, it can be quite unpredictable.
Int. Griffin Living Room, later. Peter is waving the wand around, casting spells at random objects, turning them into bizarre shapes.
Peter, laughing, look, Lois, I turned the couch into a giant banana.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. You need to stop before something goes terribly wrong.
Suddenly, Peter accidentally casts a spell towards his family, elongating their bodies.
Lois, in a strained voice, Peter, what have you done?
Stewie, elongated voice. Mother, I've been turned into AF King Popsicle Stick.
Brian, struggling, you've really outdone yourself this time, Peter. Get us back to normal.
Peter, don't worry, guys, I'll fix this.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, later. Peter enters the kitchen, holding the wand, determined to reverse the spell.
Peter, concentrating, abracadabra, Elingata fixus.
Nothing happens. Peter furrows his brow and tries again.
Peter, frustrated, okay, maybe I have to say it more forcefully. Elingata fixus, damn it.
Still, nothing happens. Peter grows increasingly desperate. Int. Cutaway gag 1 dramatic movie parody. A dramatic movie scene is shown where Peter stands on a mountaintop, yelling into the sky.
Peter, screaming, Elingata fixus, Elingata fixus.
Int. Cutaway gag 2 hilarious incorrect spells. A scene depicts Peter attempting various incorrect spells, resulting in hilarious and unexpected outcomes.
Peter, frustrated, alligator mixers, elephant pickles, monkey farticus.
Int. Cutaway gag 3 wand shopping. Peter is shown in a magical wand shop, browsing through various wands with bizarre effects.
Saleswoman, smiling. This wand turns people into chickens.
Peter, grinning, sold. I'll take 7.
Int. Griffin kitchen, continuous. Back in the kitchen, Peter gathers his family, wielding multiple wands.
Peter, okay, guys, let's give it one last try. On the count of 3, we'll all say the spell together.
The family braces themselves, holding their wands.
Peter, 1, 2, 3.
The griffins chant the spell, and with a bright flash, they are returned to their normal shapes.
Lois, relieved. Thank God, we're back to normal.
Brian, sarcastically, great job, Peter. Now maybe next time, think twice before playing around with magical wands.
Peter, sheepish, yeah, I got it. But hey, at least we had some fun adventures along the way, right?
As the episode concludes, the griffins share a laugh, grateful that everything returned to normal. However, their misadventure serves as a reminder to think twice before dabbling with magical artifacts.
Team. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are standing in front of a store filled with various items. A man in a blue coat approaches them.
Peter, hey, Lois, look at all these cool things in this store. I bet they have some magical stuff in there. I've always wanted to be a wizard.
Lois, Peter, you're not serious, are you? You can't just become a wizard.
Peter, oh, you underestimate my powers of persuasion, Lois. Watch this. Approaches the man in the blue coat. Hey, buddy, can you give me a wand? I want to be a wizard like Harry Potter.
Man in blue coat, chuckling, well, Peter, you're in luck. I happen to have a licensed wand right here, but be careful what you wish for.
Peter grabs the wand excitedly. Thanks, pal. I'm gonna wield this thing like a pro.
Team. Back at the Griffin's house, Peter begins to wave the wand around clumsily.
Peter, Wingardium Leviosa. Suddenly, everyone in the room starts stretching out like rubber bands.
Meg, what the hell, Peter? We look like freaks.
Chris, yeah, how are we gonna fix this?
Peter, don't worry, guys. I got this. Expecto, Fixium, waves the wand again, but nothing happens.
Team. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, standing in a wrestling ring. Alright, folks. Peter Griffin's gonna show you his signature move. Attempts a flying kick but falls flat on his face.
Team. Back at the Griffin's house, the family members are still elongated and struggling to move.
Stewie, Peter, you idiot. We're stuck like this, and your magical wand doesn't work.
Peter, okay, I need to concentrate. Expelliarmus, waves the wand, but now they all become even more elongated.
Meg, seriously, Dad? You made it worse.
Team. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a doctor. Alright, let's perform this surgery with precision. Picks up a spatula instead of a scalpel and uses it to operate on a patient's heart.
Team. Back at the Griffin's house, the elongated family members are getting desperate.
Chris, Dad, can't you just reverse the spell somehow?
Peter, nervously, okay, last try. Avada Kedavra, waves the wand, but now they all shrink to the size of ants.
Lois, Peter, what AFK did you do? We're tiny now.
Team. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, at a NASCAR race, and they're off. I'm gonna show them how it's done. Jumps into a car but ends up crashing into the side wall.
Team. Back at the Griffin's house, the family members are still tiny but relieved to be back to normal shapes.
Lois, well, Peter, you may not be a wizard, but at least you managed to fix your mistake.
Peter, yeah, it was a crazy adventure, but we made it, like always.
Stewie, just promise me one thing, Peter. No more wands or magic nonsense. Stick to your usual shenanigans.
Peter laughs, you got it, Stewie. No more magic for me. let's get back to being the dysfunctional family we are.
They all laugh and hug each other as the camera pans out, ending the episode.
Hey Morty, grab those pickleball paddles. We're heading to the tennis court for another useless invention attempt.
Rick, aren't you already bad at pickleball? How can you make it worse?
Morty, I'm a genius. I can make anything worse if I put my mind to it. Now, just follow my lead.
Jerry enters, wearing a questionable tennis outfit. Hey, guys! What's the plan for today? Tennis, pickleball, or just embarrassing ourselves in public as usual?
Oh, Jerry, always the life of the party. We're attempting to make pickleball even more catastrophic.
Joining in, count me in. This sounds like the perfect way to spend my summer.
Rick sets up a device that flings balls at high speed.
Alright, everyone, get ready for the ultimate pickleball challenge. We'll see who can survive the longest.
After a few disastrous attempts, a man walks onto the court holding a racket and a ball.
Man, excuse me, can I join in? I heard you guys were making a fool of yourselves.
Sure, the more, the merrier, I guess.
The game starts with everyone struggling to hit the impossibly fast balls. I thought I was bad at this, but you guys take it to a whole new level.
Shut up, Jerry. It's not just about hitting the balls, it's about hitting them wrong.
I know a thing or two about hitting things wrong.
As the game progresses, chaos ensues. Balls flying in every direction, players tripping over themselves, and hilarity follows.
Morty, we've achieved the ultimate pickleball nightmare. Chaos and destruction are our middle names.
Rick, isn't it a little dangerous?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Literally.
Jerry accidentally hits the man with the ball, sending him sprawling to the ground. Oh no, I killed him. I'm going to jail. As the man stands up, unharmed, the group is in shock.
Man, that was the most exhilarating game of pickleball I've ever played. Can we do it again?
Are you mad? We could have killed you.
Man, no, I live for the thrill. Besides, if I ever need a near-death experience, I'll just play with you guys again.
Jerry breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. I mean, great. Another round, anyone? Scene ends with the group laughing and preparing for another round, embracing the chaos they just created.
Morty, why the hell are we sitting around a tent with a stupid cartoon character on the ground? You seriously expect me to believe this is some deep philosophical shit?
Rick, dude, I'm telling you, this tent is like a spiritual portal to another dimension. And this guy in the green mask, he's, like, the gatekeeper or something.
Look at me, Morty. I'm homeless, Morty. Living in a tent would be an upgrade for me.
Oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed, a homeless philosopher.
Hey, just because I don't have a home doesn't mean I can't ponder life's mysteries.
Whoa, guys. I just smoked some of that enlightenment bud, and suddenly everything makes sense. Like, what if reality isn't real, man?
Morty, you're high as a kite, and your deep thoughts are as pointless as Jerry's existence.
Oh yeah, well, at least I'm not an insomniac like you, Rick. Can't even sleep to escape your miserable life, huh?
Insomniac, please. I'm too busy exploring every dimension, saving the universe, and outsmarting intergalactic idiots like you.
Whoa, guys. I'm floating. Is this what enlightenment feels like?
No, Morty, you're just tripping balls. But hey, if it helps you escape reality, go for it.
Reality is a bitch, Morty. A statistical improbability. So, instead of pondering in this absurd tent, how about we go find a real adventure?
Yeah, adventure sounds cool. But first, let's all take a moment to appreciate the beauty of that guy's green mask.
Oh, for the love of... Are you seriously admiring a damn cartoon on the ground?
Morty, you're more lost than Jerry's sense of purpose. We need to get you out of this hippie haze.
But Rick, the cartoon guy, he's whispering secrets to me. Secrets about reality and stuff, man.
Morty, reality is a construct. It's all just a cosmic joke. Now snap out of it. We've got places to be, and dimensions to explore.
Fine, Rick. But just remember, when we're hopping dimensions and saving the world, I'll be the one who truly gets it.
Oh please, Morty. You couldn't understand the complexity of a glass of water, let alone the secrets of the universe.
Alright, settle down, boys. Let's go before this deep philosophical tent cult starts worshipping that green mask.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's leave the mysteries of the universe behind for now.
Thank God someone has some sense around here. Can we go get some food? I'm starving.
Fine, Jerry. We'll feed your pathetic belly along the way. But don't expect any gourmet meals. We've got a universe to save.
Wait, guys. The green mask just revealed his true identity. He's actually the janitor from my school.
Morty, you've officially reached a level of stupidity that no drug-induced haze could ever achieve. Let's just go, shall we?
Don't forget to grab your tent, Morty. I'm sure it'll make an excellent home for you and your newfound enlightenment.
Ha, very funny, Jerry. Just wait till I levitate you to another dimension.
Let's save the dimension hopping for another time, Morty. We've wasted enough of it in this nonsensical tent. Let's go.
Hey Rick, what are you doing with that sandwich on the floor?
Morty, this isn't just any sandwich, it's a multiverse-altering sandwich.
Can't you eat it like a normal person, Rick?
Jerry, shut your dumb mouth. This sandwich contains an unstable isotope that can open portals to parallel dimensions.
Oh great, more of Rick's insane experiments. Can we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Normal family dinners are for pathetic losers, Beth. Get on board or get out.
Fine, fine. I'll try it, but if I explode, this is all on you, Rick.
Go ahead then, take a bite.
Dad, are you seriously going to eat that? It's got a landmine inside.
Oh, please, Morty. The worst thing that can happen is I die, and honestly, that might be a blessed release from this family.
Dad, don't. I don't want to see you blown to bits, no matter how much you annoy me.
Too late, Beth. I've taken the bite.
Aha, told you. Now watch as Jerry explodes into a million pieces.
Oh my God, is he really going to die?
I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something.
Relax, Morty. It's a custom-made, non-lethal landmine. Jerry will be fine, but he's gonna go through some vivid hallucinations.
Chewing hay, this sandwich is actually quite good.
Really, a good sandwich is worth risking your life for, Jerry?
Well, maybe if we had some excitement around here, I wouldn't have to resort to eating landmine sandwiches.
Alright, everybody calm down. Jerry, welcome to your personal dimension tripping adventure.
This is insane, Rick. Did you really have to mess with Jerry like that?
Come on, Morty, it's just a little harmless fun. Besides, he's gonna have a blast.
Is it safe to be around him though? What if he starts hallucinating dangerous stuff?
Don't worry, Summer. I made sure he hallucinates harmless things, like kittens with laser eyes.
Kittens with laser eyes? Rick, what kind of messed up mind do you have?
The brilliant kind, Beth. Now let's all sit back and enjoy Jerry's trippy journey.
Munching on the sandwich, whoa, colors. Everything is so colorful.
Okay, maybe this isn't so bad after all.
See, Morty, I always know what I'm doing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Rick. This is the most excitement we've had in months.
Yeah, it's almost fun to see Dad in this state. Look at him, he's dancing with an imaginary unicorn.
Guys, you have to try this sandwich. It's like a party in my mouth.
Well, who's the life of the party now, Jerry?
This sandwich might have been a landmine, but it exploded my taste buds. They all laughed together, enjoying the absurdity of the situation.
You know, I still can't believe we went along with this crazy experiment.
Life is all about taking risks, Beth. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos.
So, what's next, Rick? Another mind-bending adventure?
You know it, Morty. The universe is our playground, and I'm just getting started.
The family sits around the table, laughing and sharing stories of their bizarre escapades, all thanks to a landmine sandwich.
Sarah, licking her lips. Damn, Daniel, these scrambled eggs are out of this world. What's your secret ingredient?
Daniel, grinning mischievously. Well, Sarah, let's just say a dash of habanero powder gives it that devilish kick.
Sarah laughs. No wonder my taste buds are on fire. Speaking of devilish, did you notice that cake over there? What's with the creepy devil's eye staring at us?
Daniel leans in, whispering, that cake. It's no ordinary confection. Legend has it, it's baked with a sprinkle of forbidden desires and a touch of madness.
Sarah, forbidden desires and madness, huh? Sounds like my kind of cake. Should we summon the courage to indulge in it?
Daniel, raising an eyebrow, challengingly, are you ready to unleash the chaotic forces of the red dimension, Sarah?
Sarah, smirking, oh, I'm always ready for a little chaos, Daniel. Let's live on the edge.
They both take a slice of the devil's eye cake and take a bite simultaneously.
Sarah, eyes widening, oh shit, Daniel. I feel a surge of power coursing through me. Is this real?
Daniel, grinning, welcome to the twisted reality of the red dimension, Sarah. Embrace the madness.
Sarah, breathing heavily, I can feel my body changing. My hair is turning red, my skin is tingling. It's like I'm becoming something otherworldly.
Daniel, mischievously, and the effects are just beginning, my dear. Behold the progression of our transformation.
Sarah's body starts to contort, limbs elongating, and horns growing.
Sarah, voice deepening, Daniel, what's happening to me? I can't control this power.
Daniel, laughing, that's the beauty of it, Sarah. Unleash your true demonic form.
Sarah fully transforms into a towering demon, radiating an eerie red glow.
Sarah, roaring, this power, I can dominate the world and rule with an iron fist. No one shall defy me.
Daniel, bowing, my queen, the red dimension recognizes your supremacy. Let chaos reign.
They both cackle maniacally.
Sarah, pausing, catching her breath. Daniel, I have to admit, this was one wild breakfast. But how the hell are we going to get back to normal?
Daniel, grinning, fear not, my queen, for I have the antidote. A bite of the devil's eye cake from the blue dimension will reverse the transformation.
Sarah and Daniel embark on a quest through multiple dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and overcoming perilous challenges. Finally, they find the blue dimension and take a bite of the antidote cake, returning them to their human forms.
EHD analysis of the episode.
The red dimension, as experienced by Sarah and Daniel, represents a metaphorical exploration of humanity's intrinsic desires for power, chaos, and dominance. The transformation into demonic forms symbolizes the release of repressed id impulses. The catalyst for this transformation is the forbidden devil's eye cake, representing the temptation to indulge in forbidden desires. As the story progresses, the characters undergo a metamorphosis, embodying their hidden desires and embracing their darker selves. This narrative explores themes of duality, identity, and the consequences of unchecked desires. Ultimately, the character's journey through different dimensions represents their inner exploration and self-discovery. The denouement reveals that even in the face of overwhelming power, the characters seek a return to their original state, suggesting the human desire for balance and self-restraint.
Title: Peter's Japanese Cosplay Adventure.
Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the TV.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, guess what I won at the auction today?
Lois, skeptical, what did you buy this time, Peter?
Peter, grinning, I won a package of Japanese cosplay girls, Lois. They'll be staying with us for a while.
Lois, irritated, Peter, what on earth were you thinking?
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. This is gonna be great. Just like a real-life anime, except we get to have sex.
Lois, deeply sighs, fine, but don't let them cause any trouble.
Incident. The cosplay girls, Sakura, Akira, and Yuki, enter the room wearing revealing outfits.
Sakura, giggling, Ohayou gozaimasu. We are here to please.
Kira, smirking, we've heard Peter-san is quite the adventurous man.
Yuki, playfully, we'll make sure he has a good time.
Progression. Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. The room is filled with loud music, laughter, and moans of pleasure.
Peter, ecstatic. This is amazing, guys. I feel like a kid in a candy store.
Lois, annoyed, Peter, keep it down. The neighbors can hear.
Peter, in the throes of passion, screw the neighbors, Lois. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Int. Griffin Bedroom, Morning. Peter wakes up to find himself alone in bed.
Peter, confused, where did the cosplay girls go?
Lois, entering the room, they left, Peter. They said they had other clients to please.
Peter, disappointed, aw, man. Well, at least I had a wild night.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, Day.
Chris, curious, Dad, do you think we'll ever see those cosplay girls again?
Peter, grinning mischievously, who knows, Chris, life is full of surprises. And flirty Japanese girls.
Int. Griffin Living Room, Night.
3 related cutaway gags.
1. Cutaway. Peter doing karaoke in a Japanese-themed bar surrounded by flirty cosplay girls.
Peter, off-key, my heart will go on and on. Hey, why are you girls laughing?
2. Cutaway. Peter dressed as a samurai, fighting a giant robotic panda in Tokyo.
Peter, brandishing a sword, prepare to be shredded, you metallic bamboozler.
3. Cutaway. Peter attending a wild anime convention dressed as a character from Sailor Moon.
Peter, in a falsetto voice, Moon Prism Power, activate. Time to spread some love and justice.
Fade out.
Peter, wow, Lois, look at this. I rented a group of flirty Japanese cosplay girls. They're gonna love me, I know it.
Lois, Peter, I can already tell this is gonna end badly.
Peter, nonsense, Lois. Nothing bad ever happens to me. Now, let's welcome them inside.
Scene shifts to the living room, where the cosplay girls enter.
Peter, hey there, ladies. Welcome to the Griffin household.
Cosplay Girl 1, konnichiwa, Peter-san. We're here to make your wildest dreams come true.
Cosplay Girl 2, hey, we're all yours, Peter-san.
Scene transitions to the bedroom, where Peter is frantically preparing for the night.
Peter, okay, Peter, you got this. Just remember all those moves from that weird anime you watched last night.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as Goku from Dragon Ball Z, proclaiming himself Super Saiyan.
Peter, in Goku's voice, I'm a Super Saiyan, Lois. No woman can resist me when I'm in this state.
Scene shifts back to the bedroom.
Peter, alright, girls, get ready for the time of your lives.
Cosplay Girl 3, Peter San, we have a special surprise for you.
Peter, ooh, a surprise? I like surprises, bring it on.
Scene transitions to the kitchen, where the surprise is revealed.
Peter, what the hell? It's a giant octopus.
Octopus, in a high-pitched, squeaky voice. Hello, Peter. I'm here to spice things up.
Peter, ah, crap. I was expecting a different kind of surprise.
Cutaway gag to Peter in a Japanese game show, attempting to catch flying sushi in his mouth.
Peter, while failing to catch sushi, damn it, I thought sushi was supposed to be easy to catch. Stupid game show.
Scene shifts back to the bedroom.
Peter, okay, girls, let's get this party started.
Cosplay Girl 1, Peter San, would you like to join us in some tentacle fun?
Peter, tentacle fun? Well, when in Rome, right?
Scene transitions to a bizarre underwater fantasy world.
Peter, giggling. Lois, you won't believe the kind of weird stuff I'm doing with these tentacles.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand.
Cutaway gag 3 Peter in a fantasy world battling a giant animated donut.
Peter, as a knight, I shall vanquish you, evil donut. Prepare for battle.
Scene shifts back to the bedroom, with a bewildered Lois standing in the doorway.
Lois, Peter, this is the craziest and most inappropriate thing you've ever done.
Peter, ah, come on, Lois. It was just a little fun, and the tentacles made it 10 times better.
Scene fades out with a baby crying and a disgruntled Brian looking at the chaos.
Brian, that's it, I'm finding a new family to live with. This place is a madhouse.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're going on a wild adventure today.
WH, where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to a field with a few trees in it, and a goddamn train in the middle. Because apparently, that's how we roll now.
Guys, shouldn't we be, I don't know, doing something more important? Like paying bills or, fixing the leaking faucet.
Jerry, for once, can you just go with the flow? This could be fun.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a buzzkill. Let's see where this crazy train ride takes us.
Alright, losers, get ready for some meta shit. This train is gonna take us to alternate dimensions where this field is the center of the universe. Buckle up.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Or any other sane dimension for that matter.
Morty, you can say that again. Look, the trees are upside down. The train tracks are made of marshmallows, and the passengers are all talking llamas.
Whispering, oh great, we're in Llamaland. What a coincidence.
Can you just embrace the chaos, Jerry? Look, there's a llama wearing a top hat. This is amazing.
Okay, I draw the line at the talking llama that just told me it's a flat earther.
Well, ain't that some mind-boggling shit? Now, let's find a way to collect scientific data while juggling alien llamas.
Wait, Rick, I see a portal up ahead. It's glowing purple and it looks dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name, and also my favorite flavor of ice cream. Let's go.
Seriously, Rick? You're going through a dangerous portal just for fun?
Jerry, the day you understand why I do anything is the day llamas fly. Oh wait, they're already flying here.
Can we please focus on finding a way back home before this madness consumes us all?
Dad, you're such a killjoy. I bet you secretly want to ride the train with the talking llamas.
No way, Summer, I'm allergic to wool.
Enough bickering, we need to escape this dimension. Morty, activate the interdimensional portal gun and let's get out of here.
Got it, Rick. Initiating portal jump in 3.2.1.
Suddenly, the group finds themselves back in their own dimension, standing in the same field, but with no llamas in sight.
Well, that was something.
I think I need therapy after that. Who knew talking llamas could be so traumatizing?
Ah, shut up, Jerry. You'll recover in no time. Now let's get out of this field before the next mind-bending adventure finds us.
Agreed, Rick. But can we at least make a quick pit stop for some ice cream? I could use a scoop of danger flavored right about now.
Guys, are we ever going to talk about the fact that we left the train in that dimension?
Morty, remember the first rule of interdimensional travel. Never bring random shit back with you. That's how the multiverse explodes. Morty, the universe is a vast expanse of chaos and absurdity. Anything can happen, Morty. You gotta be prepared for anything, Morty.
Ah, okay, Rick. What's with the foggy area over there?
Morty, that foggy area is a distorted pocket dimension. It's like a cheesy horror film wanting to be taken seriously.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Morty, trust me, I've been to places that would crumble your innocence like a dry biscuit. Plus, I heard there's a guy standing in a doorway with a dog nearby.
So, what's the big deal, Rick?
Morty, that guy is a modern-day Nostradamus, but instead of predicting future events, he predicts celebrity fashion trends.
Seriously, Rick? That's his superpower?
Morty, his superpower is the ability to make even the most stylish people question their choices. It's a self-esteem destroyer, Morty.
That sounds pretty intense, Rick. What if we accidentally end up there?
Morty, if we stumble upon that gate, we'll be drawn into a world of indecisiveness, surrounded by unfashionable trends and misplaced yoga pants.
Oh, man, that sounds like a nightmare, Rick.
It's not a nightmare, Morty. It's a fashion apocalypse.
Hesitant. Okay, Rick. Let's steer clear of that place then, alright?
Morty, sometimes you have to face the fashion police head-on. We can't just hide behind our questionable wardrobe choices.
I don't know, Rick. I just don't want to end up in prison like you did.
Prison? Oh, Morty, I wasn't sent to prison for my fashion sense. I was sent to prison for being too handsome.
Sarcastically, of course, Rick. You're just too handsome for society.
It's true, Morty. My looks are so blinding that it's considered a hazard to the general public.
Alright, Rick. So how did you manage to escape?
I dug a tunnel with a spoon, Morty. A spoon. Those guards never saw it coming. But listen, Morty, fashion prison is nothing compared to the horrors of the fashion gate.
Alright, Rick. I promise I'll avoid it at all costs. Fashion nightmares are not my thing.
Good, Morty. Now let's go find another statistically improbable adventure and remember, Morty, always dress to impress.
Peter, hey guys, check this out. I rented a group of Japanese cosplay girls for a week.
Quagmire raises an eyebrow. You actually did that, Peter? What are you planning to do with them?
Peter, oh, you know, the usual. Have some fun, create chaos, and make Lois really pissed off.
Stewie, smirking. Oh, this is going to be interesting. How are you going to start?
Peter, well, first, I'm going to dress them up as the characters from Star Wars. Then, I'll take them to Cleveland's house and pretend there's a convention going on.
Joe, chuckling, that's actually a pretty smart plan, Peter. I can already imagine the chaos that will ensue.
Cut away gag 1.
Scene. Peter dressed as Darth Vader, surrounded by Japanese cosplay girls.
Peter, breathing heavily, girls, I am your father.
Cosplay girls, excitedly, oh, Papa Peter.
Scene shifts to Meg coming downstairs.
Meg rolls eyes. Not another weird thing happening in this house.
Peter, in Darth Vader voice, Meg, join me on the dark side. We have cookies.
Meg, sarcastic. Wow, a cookie. Yeah, that's super tempting, Dad.
Back to the conversation.
Brian, alright, so what's the next part of your master plan?
Peter, well, Quagmire, since you're my wingman, I thought we could take the girls to the local bar and pretend they're our girlfriends.
Quagmire, grinning, you know I'm always up for that. Let's see if we can pick up some chicks too.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Team, Peter and Quagmire with Japanese cosplay girls at the bar.
Peter, slurring, hey ladies, check out my new girlfriend. She's from Japan and her favorite food is steak.
Quagmire, winking, and this girl right here, she's a master at martial arts. You wouldn't believe the things she can do in bed.
Scene shifts to horrified onlookers.
Onlooker 1, are they serious?
Onlooker 2, I don't know, but I don't think I'll ever look at cosplay the same way again.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, storming in, Peter Griffin, what the hell do you think you're doing? Renting these poor girls and exploiting them like this?
Peter, relax, Lois, it's just harmless fun. And look, they even agreed to participate.
Japanese cosplay girl 1, smiling, it's okay, Mrs. Griffin, we're having fun too. We love being a part of Peter's crazy adventures.
Japanese cosplay girl 2, nods. Yes, it's all in the spirit of entertainment. We're comfortable with it.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Team, Japanese cosplay girls doing acrobatics and performing stunts.
Japanese cosplay girl 3, flips through the air, watch this.
Audience, cheering and clapping.
Scene shifts to Peter's flashback.
Peter, narrating, and that, kids, is how I accidentally convinced the cosplay girls to join the Griffin family circus. They became international celebrities and only occasionally wear clothes now.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, size fine, I guess as long as everyone's enjoying themselves and it's consensual, I can't argue.
Peter, that's the spirit, Lois. Now, let's go plan our next crazy adventure together.
Scene ends with the Griffins embracing each other, ready for their next wild escapade. Frank, hey Mark, check out this computer-generated image of a futuristic city. It looks so damn cool.
Mark, whoa, that's mind-blowing. Look at those towering skyscrapers and futuristic architecture. It's like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Frank, totally. Imagine living in a place like that, surrounded by advanced technology and all the crazy shit that comes with it.
Mark, yeah, man. Just think of all the possibilities. But wait, what's that in the corner of the image? It looks like an unexpected wormhole. And it's leading right into the Mushroom Kingdom?
Frank, holy fuck, are you serious? The Mushroom Kingdom? That's intense. We gotta investigate this shit.
Mark, hell yeah, let's get our asses over there. It's gonna be one hell of a journey, but I'm up for it.
Frank, alright, buckle up, Mark. We're about to dive into a world of mushrooms, insane adventures, and princesses. Let's do this shit.
Mark, I'm ready, Frank. Let's step into that wormhole and brace ourselves for whatever the Mushroom Kingdom throws at us.
Frank, hold on tight, Mark. Here we go, into the unknown.
Suddenly, Frank and Mark are sucked into the wormhole, whirling through space and time.
Mark, what the fuck? I feel like I'm on a roller coaster from hell.
Frank, hang on, buddy. We'll make it out alive, I hope.
They both crash land in a vibrant, colorful world filled with talking mushrooms and strange creatures.
Mark, holy shit, Frank, we made it. Look at this place. It's like a trippy acid trip of epic proportions.
Frank, no doubt, man. But we can't be distracted. We came here for a reason. We need to find that princess and get back to reality.
Mark, yeah, you're right. Let's start exploring this wacky Mushroom Kingdom and kick some ass while we're at it.
They embark on an absurd, action-packed journey, battling through hordes of Goombas, Koopas, and insane creatures.
Frank, damn it, Mark. Watch out for that giant evil plant. It nearly ate my fucking head.
Mark, I'll take care of it, Frank. Eat fire, you slimy piece of shit.
They defeat the monstrous plant and continue their quest, encountering bizarre puzzles, mind-bending landscapes, and meeting Mushroom Kingdom inhabitants.
Mark, Frank, what the fuck is going on? We just entered a castle, and the walls are closing in on us.
Frank, stay calm, Mark. We've faced worse than this. We'll find a way out and make those walls our bitches.
Mark, you always know how to lighten the mood, Frank. Alright, let's demolish these walls with our fists.
They break free from the castle, rescue the princess, and escape the Mushroom Kingdom through another wormhole.
Frank, we did it, Mark. We fucking did it. We saved the princess and survived that crazy-ass Mushroom Kingdom.
Mark, we did, Frank. I never thought we'd make it out alive, but we kicked so much ass along the way. That was one hell of an adventure.
They high-five each other, brimming with adrenaline and a newfound sense of accomplishment.
Frank, thanks for being a badass partner in crime, Mark. We truly are the weirdest, craziest motherfuckers around.
Mark, no problem, Frank. It's always an adventure with you. Now, let's get back to reality and grab a beer. We deserve it.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the Mushroom Kingdom, forever changed by their mind-boggling journey. And so, with their bond forged in the fires of the Mushroom Kingdom and their sanity hanging by a thread, Frank and Mark return to their ordinary lives, forever carrying the memories of their epic adventure.
Frank. Hey Vinny, watch out for that green patch in the field, might be something interesting hiding there.
Vinny. Yeah, I see it. Probably just some damn weeds. But who the fuck knows, we've seen weirder shit in this town.
Frank. True that, man. Remember that time we found that alien spaceship buried in Old Man Jenkins' backyard?
Vinny. Shit, don't even remind me. That thing was wild, but let's focus on this green patch here. It's starting to glow or some crazy shit.
Frank. Holy crap, you're right. It's like a goddamn disco ball. What the fuck?
Vinny. We should probably stop the tractors and check it out, right?
Frank. Yeah, let's do it. But be careful, last time we found something mysterious, Old Lady Smith's cats started speaking in tongues.
Vinny. Fuck, I'll never look at cats the same way again. Alright, we're stopping. Let's go see what the hell is going on with this patch.
They both get off their tractors and cautiously approach the glowing green patch.
Frank. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this thing?
Vinny. I have no goddamn clue, but it's pulsating like a motherfucker. Should we touch it?
Frank. I mean, we've come this far. Might as well, right?
Vinny. Alright, here goes nothing. Reaches out and touches the patch.
Suddenly, a loud explosion is heard.
Frank. Fuck, Vinny. What did you do?
Vinny. I didn't do shit, Frank. It's that goddamn patch.
As the dust settles, they see a portal open up in the middle of the field.
Frank. Holy shit, Vinny. It's a fucking portal.
Vinny. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Frank? Naked women pouring out of that thing.
Frank. Sweet mother of fuck, this is the best day of our lives.
They both jump into the portal, disappearing from the field. Several hours later, Frank and Vinny reappear in the field, exhausted and covered in glitter.
Vinny. Jesus Christ, Frank. We just spent hours in an alternate dimension filled with naked women and non-stop partying.
Frank. I know, Vinny. And I never want to leave again. Let's go back in.
Vinny. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
They both jump back into the portal, leaving behind the tractor and the glowing green patch. And so, Frank and Vinny spent the rest of their days hopping in and out of the portal, living their wildest dreams and never returning to the mundane life they once had. Little did they know, they had become the legends of the town, the tractors who traveled to the land of pleasure and never looked back. The end.
Peter, hey guys, check out these Japanese cosplay girls I rented for the night.
Quagmire. Giggity. Peter, you never cease to amaze me with your crazy ideas.
Stewie. Oh, how delightful, Peter. You've managed to degrade women from different cultures. Bravo.
Peter, relax, Stewie. It's all in good fun. Now, ladies, follow me to the park for some shenanigans.
Team, at the park.
Japanese cosplay girl 1. Giggling. Peter-san, what are we doing here?
Peter, we're gonna reenact the battle of Godzilla and King Kong. I'll play Godzilla, and Stewie, you'll be King Kong.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. I'm not some oversized ape. This is absurd.
Team, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, dressed as an astronaut. Alright, Brian, time for you to be the rocket fuel in my spaceship.
Brian. Peter, I'm not being your fuel. That's just wrong on so many levels.
Team, back to the park.
Japanese cosplay girl 2. Wow, this is so bizarre. What's the next crazy idea, Peter-san?
Peter, we're going to have a karaoke battle, and the loser has to dress up as Lois for a day.
Team, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a chef. Okay, Meg, it's time for you to get inside the oven and pretend to be a roasted turkey.
Meg, annoyed. Are you serious, Dad? That's twisted.
Team, back to the park.
Japanese cosplay girl 3. Peter-san, what's the grand finale?
Peter, we're going to recreate the famous Spider-Man kiss. Quagmire, you're gonna be Spider-Man, and I'll be Mary Jane. We'll make history here.
Quagmire. Grinning. Oh yeah, Peter. This is my kind of party.
Team, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a director. Alright, Death, I need you to play the role of my long-lost twin brother who just won the lottery.
Death, unamused. Peter, I'm here to collect souls, not fulfill your bizarre fantasies.
Team, back to the park.
Stewie. Exasperated. This has got to be the most insane thing you've ever done, Peter. We've officially hit rock bottom.
Peter, laughs, well, you know what they say, Stewie. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Quagmire. Sighs, it's all part of being a griffin. We can never have a normal day.
Team, conclusion.
As absurd as it was, Peter's antics with the Japanese cosplay girls brought the dysfunctional Griffin family closer in their own weird way. It may not have been politically correct or morally sound, but it was another unforgettable adventure in the lives of the Griffins, proving that nothing is off limits in the world of Family Guy.
Morty, we're gonna have to land the ship. We're running low on dark matter.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to? Can't we just keep flying until we find a place to refuel?
No can do, Morty. Refueling is a necessary part of interdimensional travel. And besides, I need some time to adjust this new device I created to accelerate the growth rate of pickles.
Wait, you're making a pickle growing device? What's the point of that, Rick?
Morty, when you see the size of these pickles, you'll understand. They're gonna revolutionize the intergalactic pickle industry.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. Just land this thing already.
They land the ship in the middle of an empty field.
Look, Morty, it's a dirt road. And if I know anything about dirt roads, there's bound to be some action happening around here.
What kind of action, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe some alien drag racing, or a secret government experiment gone wrong. You never know with these backwoods dirt roads.
I highly doubt it, Rick. But hey, you're the genius here.
They start walking down the dirt road.
Morty, did you hear about Jerry? He got himself a new girlfriend.
Seriously? How did he manage that?
Apparently, she has a thing for guys who can't hold a job and have zero ambition.
Sounds like Jerry's type. So, what's her deal?
Well, her name's Jessica, and rumor has it she's got a hidden agenda. I heard she's secretly working for the Galactic Federation.
No way! This is getting crazier by the minute.
That's not even the half of it, Morty. Turns out, she's using Jerry as a pawn to gather intelligence on our interdimensional adventures.
Unbelievable! Poor Jerry, always getting himself into these crazy situations.
Yeah, well, it's Jerry we're talking about. He's like a magnet for trouble.
They reach a small town at the end of the dirt road.
Look, Rick! There's an old-fashioned saloon over there. Maybe we can get some information about Jessica.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's go in.
They enter the saloon and it's filled with eccentric alien characters.
Alright, Morty. Time to put on our detective hats and get some answers.
Hey, Rick, do we actually have detective hats?
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to be dramatic here.
They approach the bartender.
Excuse me, good sir. We're looking for information about a woman named Jessica. Any chance you've seen her?
Bartender. Jessica, huh? That troublemaker's been stirring up some serious drama around here. She's been seen rendezvousing with some shady characters.
Shady characters? Who are they?
Bartender. Well, if you're brave enough, head down to the abandoned warehouse at the edge of the town. That's where they've been meeting.
Thanks for the tip. Come on, Morty, let's go.
They sneakily make their way to the abandoned warehouse.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. It feels like we're in some action movie.
Look, Morty, life's full of surprises. Sometimes you gotta embrace the crazy.
They enter the warehouse and spot Jessica talking to a group of aliens.
Hey, Jessica, spreading government propaganda, huh?
Jessica! Oh, Rick! You always ruin everything.
Rick, that doesn't sound like Jessica. Are you sure?
Damn it, Morty, I forgot to switch back to my universal translator. She's actually saying, oh, Rick, you always roll a 7.
So, this was just a misunderstanding?
Seems like it, Morty. Let's just quietly leave before we embarrass ourselves any further.
They exit the warehouse and head back to the ship.
Well, Rick, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, Morty, life's a crazy roller coaster. But hey, at least we got to see some giant pickles.
Yeah, giant pickles. Totally worth it, Rick.
They take off in the ship, leaving the town and dirt road behind.
Now, Morty, let's find some real action. I've got a feeling we're about to stumble upon some interdimensional dance-off.
Oh, great! Because that's definitely what the universe needs right now, Rick.
Morty, come here, Morty. I've just made a groundbreaking discovery.
What is it, Rick?
I've discovered a way to merge parallel universes using a combination of quantum physics and, ridiculous amount of processed cheese.
Oh, here we go again, Rick. When will you stop messing with universes?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's all in the name of science and cheese. Trust me, this will be mind-blowing.
What's going on, Beth? I heard Rick talking about merging universes again. Shouldn't we be concerned?
Oh, Jerry, relax. It's just another one of Rick's crazy experiments. Besides, you know how Morty always gets tangled up in these things.
Hey, wait a minute. I heard my name. What are you guys saying about me?
Just that you're the chosen one when it comes to Rick's shenanigans.
Yeah, well, you guys might want to sit down for this news. I won the lottery. I just won 5,300,000,000,000,000 rat bodies as the jackpot.
Rat bodies? Are you kidding me, Morty? That's statistically improbable.
I know, Rick. But apparently, the lottery in this universe finds rat bodies more valuable. It's just absurd.
Well, Morty, congratulations. I guess you're a multimillionaire now, or should I say multirattery are. Laughs.
So, Morty, what do you plan to do with all those rat bodies? Start an army?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe we can use them to invade another dimension or something. That ought to teach him.
Morty, you can't possibly be serious. Rat body invasion? That's just insane.
Maybe it is, Rick, but who's gonna stop me? The rat police? Laughs.
All right, everyone calm down. Let's not go down the rat invasion rabbit hole. Morty, have you considered the tax implications of winning rat bodies?
Tax implications? You've gotta be kidding me, Mom. I'm drowning in rat bodies here.
Well, Morty, at least you won't have to worry about having a rat problem in the house anymore.
Yeah, some people use traps, and some win the goddamn lottery. Life's weird like that.
Alright, Morty, let's put a pin in the rat bodies for now. We have more important things to focus on, like figuring out how to reverse merge universes.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Rat bodies can wait. Let's get scientific.
Just promise me, Morty, you won't let the rat bodies go to your head.
Don't worry, Mom. I may be a multimillionaire rat king, but I'll always be the same old Morty.
Ah, the adventures of the rat millionaire and his genius grandpa. Only in this family.
Well said, Jerry. Now, let's get back to work before things get more absurd than they already are. Morty, I just discovered an intergalactic strip club that defies all logic and morality.
Rick, are strip clubs really a priority right now?
Morty, when you've been through as many dimensions as I have, strip clubs become the epitome of scientific enlightenment.
Dad, for once can't we focus on something other than your pervy adventures?
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's not all about you and your boring horse doctor profession.
Hey, guys, look at this weird green background with a black and white logo on it. Should I touch it?
Summer, no. Don't touch it.
Oops, too late.
The logo starts glowing, and they're sucked into a black and white dimension.
Well, isn't this just dandy? We're stuck in some monochromatic nightmare.
Dad, can you fix this?
Of course I can. But first, let's explore this trippy dimension. Maybe there's a way to profit off its absurdity.
Morty spots a creature with tentacles and a top hat.
Hey, is that a tentacle-wearing gentleman?
Morty, that's not a gentleman. That's an eldritch abomination trying to pass as high society.
Eldritch abomination. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Count Tentacula, ruler of this colorless realm. Care to join me for some chuckles?
Sorry, Count, we're not in the mood for chuckles. We're trying to get back home.
Count Tentacula. But there's so much to see and do in this nonsensical dimension. You'll never want to leave.
Morty, I hate this place. Everything looks like it's from an old sitcom.
Yeah, and I feel like we're trapped in some twisted Twilight Zone episode.
Okay, enough is enough. Let's activate the portal gun and get out of here.
Rick presses a button, but the portal gun malfunctions.
Well, now we're really stuck. Great job, Morty.
Me? You're the one who created this gun. Genius.
The tension rises as they argue.
Stop it, both of you. We're a family, and we need to find a way back together.
Yeah, let's stop bickering and focus on finding a solution.
Morty notices a binary code hidden in the environment.
Hey, guys, I found something. It's a binary message. I think it's the key to getting back home.
Morty, you're finally being useful. Read it out loud.
Morty deciphers the code and recites it. The black and white dimension starts glitching and transforming.
Morty, you did it. You clever little number cruncher. We're going back.
They return to their colorful home dimension, relieved.
Well, that was an unnecessarily strange ordeal.
Can we get some normalcy now? Like, I don't know, ordering pizza?
Pizza it is, but with a side of existential absurdity. Let's embrace the chaos, family.
They all share a laugh, resolving to embrace the unpredictability of their lives.
Title: A Maze of Time.
Characters.
1. Max, a ruggedly handsome time traveler with a sense of adventure. 2. Ruby, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale with a mischievous nature. 3. Adrian, a brilliant, eccentric scientist who tinkers with the fabric of time. 4. Gabriel, a disheveled yet brilliant mathematician who is skeptical of time travel.
Max, admiring a poster. Hey, Ruby, look at this peculiar poster. It's like a blend of past and present.
Ruby, slyly, don't you just love how the future always seems fashionably late to the party?
Incident.
Adrian, entering the room with wide-eyed excitement. Max. Ruby. I've done it. I've perfected time travel.
Max, stunned. What? Are you serious, Adrian?
Ruby, grinning. Oh, this just got interesting. Tell us more, Adrian.
Vision.
Adrian, pacing. You see, the poster you're admiring is not just an ordinary poster. It's a gateway to the past, present, and even the future. But here's the catch. You need to solve the puzzle on each side to access a different dimension.
Max, in awe. So, we can hop through time just by solving puzzles?
Gabriel, entering the room, rolling his eyes. Rubbish. All this talk about time travel is pure hogwash. There's no scientific evidence to support it.
Adrian, smirking. Ah, Gabriel, always the skeptic. But I assure you, my experiments will change your mind.
Max, determined. Adrian, let's put your theory to the test. What's the puzzle on the poster's past side?
Adrian, handing Max a pencil. It's a complex labyrinth with hidden clues leading to the right path. Solve it, and you'll step into the bygone era.
Ruby, whispering to Max, I wonder what delights await us in the past.
Time shifts as Max and Ruby find themselves in medieval times, dressed in elaborate garments.
Max, amazed. We actually did it. Ruby, we're in the past.
Ruby, grinning mischievously. Max, do you think we can make history a little more exciting?
Max, smirking. My dear Ruby, let's rewrite the past with a touch of our wild spirit.
They disappear into the chaos and color of the medieval era, ready to create their own adventure through time.
Scientific explanation.
This episode delves into the theoretical possibilities of time travel. Adrian's breakthrough in tinkering with the fabric of time, as represented by the enigmatic poster, introduces a concept where solving puzzles serves as a gateway between different dimensions. The process employs advanced technology, integrating principles of complex labyrinths and intricate clues. However, skepticism remains prevalent, embodied by Gabriel's doubts regarding the scientific feasibility of time travel. Despite this, the narrative encapsulates the audacious charm of exploring the past along with the tantalizing allure of altering history. Through Max and Ruby's characters, the story embraces the thrilling unknown, generating excitement for what lies beyond the constraints of time.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-blowing adventure. We're going to the edge of the most impossible field in the entire multiverse.
What's so special about this field, Rick?
Well, Morty, this field has a sign that says, it is not easy to get to the field's edge. It's like a metaphor, Morty, for life itself. You gotta go beyond your limits to reach greatness.
Oh, okay. But how are we gonna get to the edge, Rick?
Oh, Morty, I'm glad you asked. I've got a string that'll unravel the secrets of this field. Once we find the edge, we'll be able to see into parallel dimensions, Morty. You ready?
I guess so, Rick.
They enter the field and start walking, but it seems endless. Hey, Beth, where did Rick and Morty go?
Oh, they're off on another one of their crazy adventures. Probably something to do with the field or whatever.
Those two are always getting into trouble. I bet they're lost again.
Back in the field.
Damn it, Morty, this field is infinite. We've been walking for hours and it's so freaking boring.
Rick, I thought you said this field had a secret at the edge. Are you sure about this?
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Alright, let's try something more interesting.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal at the edge of the field.
There we go, Morty. We'll just step through this portal and voila.
They step through the portal and end up in a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, Rick! This place is amazing!
Yeah, Morty, watch out for that candy corn monster coming towards us. I bet it's delicious.
They start running away from the candy monster.
Rick, we need to get back home before we're eaten.
Relax, Morty, I've got it under control. Just hold on tight.
They escape the dimension and end up back in the field.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. Maybe we should just head back home now.
Oh, so you wanna bail, huh? Fine, Morty, let's go back to the boring old house and do nothing. Great plan.
They continue walking and suddenly come across a talking watermelon.
Talking watermelon. Hey, you guys, want a slice? I'm delicious and full of wisdom.
Rick, is that a talking watermelon?
Looks like it, Morty. But let's not get distracted. We need to find the edge.
They reluctantly leave the talking watermelon behind.
Rick, how much longer are we gonna keep going? This is getting ridiculous.
Morty, great things never come easy. We can't give up now.
They finally reach the edge of the field.
Rick, we did it! We found the edge!
Just in time, Morty. Look, we can see into alternate realities now.
Wow, this is incredible, Rick. But why was it so hard to find the edge?
Morty, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. Plus, it makes for a better story.
I guess you're right, Rick. It was definitely one for the books.
They step back into the portal, heading home.
So, Morty, what did we learn from all this?
That no matter how crazy or challenging things get, as long as we're together, we can make it through anything, Rick.
Well said, Morty. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're at this ridiculous baseball game. Just because your idiot dad, Jerry, thinks it's a good idea to spend quality family time together.
Geez, Rick, can't we just watch the game and have a normal day?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Morty? Plus, watching a bunch of overpaid athletes chase a ball around isn't exactly my idea of entertainment.
Hey guys, did you hear about Jerry falling down a set of stairs earlier? It was hilarious.
Laughs. That's my boy, Jerry. Always bringing the slapstick comedy to any situation.
I can't believe Dad actually thought laughing at a guy falling down the stairs was appropriate.
Let's be honest, Morty. Jerry's sense of humor is as twisted as a Mobius strip. Anyway, watch this. Rick kicks Morty in the balls.
Ouch, Rick. Why would you do that?
Come on, Morty. It's called tough love. We gotta toughen you up, in case an alternate dimension decides to invade your manhood.
Laughing. That's the funniest thing I've seen all day. Falling downstairs is a walk in the park compared to getting kicked in the nuts.
Dad, you're such a klutz. Just be glad you didn't fall on your face while laughing.
Alright, enough shenanigans. Let's get back to avoiding this incredibly boring game and find something more interesting to do.
Wait, guys! Look over there. There's a man in a green shirt and a man in blue pants holding a baseball bat.
Interesting. Let's go talk to them and find out why they're dressed so ridiculously at a baseball game.
Probably some weird cosplay stuff. You know, people in these fandoms can take their obsessions to a whole new level.
Approaches the men. Excuse me, gentlemen. Mind telling us what's with the fashion statement?
Man in green shirt. Oh, this? We're taking part in this absurd challenge called Baseball Bat Fashion Extravaganza. Man in blue pants. Yeah, it's where you have to dress in the most outrageous outfit while swinging a baseball bat like you mean it.
Sarcastically. Well, that sounds like a fantastic use of your time. Carry on, gentlemen.
I can't believe people actually come up with this kind of stuff. It's like they have a never-ending reserve of dumb ideas.
Laughing harder. Oh, you haven't heard about the bathtub bowling bonanza, then.
Dad, please. Let's just find a portal and get out of this madness.
Good idea, Summer. Let's go home and indulge in some much-needed sanity. And Morty, next time, wear a cup. Morty, we have to go out on another adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a calm day for once?
Calm days are for weaklings, Morty. We're going to find the meaning of life.
The meaning of life? Seriously, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. And I have a feeling it's hidden in the middle of that random road in the middle of a grassy field over there.
That road with a word written on it? What does it say?
It says, Bootylicious. Apparently, the universe wants to have a booty appreciation day.
Size. Alright, let's go check it out then.
They reach the road and a portal opens up.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Summer, what the hell are you doing here?
I was just passing by and thought I'd join the fun. Plus, I heard there's a road that leads to a portal with the World Cup finals.
World Cup finals? Are you serious?
Yeah, Morty. Looks like the universe wants a good game of soccer while contemplating the meaning of life.
Meanwhile, the road starts shifting and everyone falls into a black hole.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening?
Don't worry, Morty. This is a brief stop to a parallel dimension where everyone speaks in Pig Latin.
Are you kidding me, Rick? How is that relevant to the meaning of life?
Oh, it's not, Summer. But time for Pig Latin fun.
They finally escape the Pig Latin dimension and land in another strange world.
Rick, where are we?
Morty, we've landed in a world where everyone is obsessed with Rick and Morty merchandise.
Wow, I always knew I was a superstar.
Yeah, well, it seems like this world's version of Morty is an egotistical maniac.
That's not too far off from the truth, Rick.
They manage to escape the merchandise world and continue their search.
Rick, we've been through so much. Can you at least give us a hint about the meaning of life?
Well, I'll give you a hint, Summer. It starts with bo and ends with OBS.
Boobs? The meaning of life is boobs?
No, Morty, it's not that simple. The meaning of life is the pursuit of happiness and doing whatever the hell you want.
Oh, guess I was close.
They finally reach the World Cup finals and watch an intense game.
Morty, this is it. The culmination of all our adventures.
I can't believe it, Rick. Our search for the meaning of life led to a soccer game.
Life's unpredictable, Morty. Now shut up and watch the game.
In the end, the game is won by a team of highly evolved alien squirrels.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, just like life, Summer. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. As I walked through the dense forest, I stumbled upon a fantasy house hidden among the trees and bushes. Intrigued, I climbed the staircase leading to this peculiar dwelling.
Hey, knocking on the door, hello? Is anyone home?
Door opens to reveal a heavily tattooed woman with wild, colorful hair and a mischievous smile.
Scarlet. Well, aren't you a brave soul coming to my humble abode? What brings you here, sugar tits?
Hey, I was just curious about this place. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Scarlet. Leaning in, whispering sensually, oh, honey, this place holds secrets beyond your wildest imagination. Care to explore with me?
Hey, blushing, stuttering, I guess, why not?
We enter the house, and suddenly the walls start to shift and transform.
Scarlet. Welcome to my little playground, babe. Brace yourself for an adventure of a lifetime.
The ground beneath us starts to move, twisting and turning like a roller coaster.
Hey, what the actual fuck is happening?
Scarlet, hold on tight, baby. It's about to get wild.
The house begins to spin, creating a gravity-defying sensation.
Hey, are we in a goddamn amusement park?
Scarlet, no, sugar. This is pure magic. Embrace it.
As we travel through the air, the house suddenly turns into a seductive nightclub.
Hey, is that a stripper pole?
Scarlet, winking, only if you have the moves, darling.
We start dancing passionately, embracing the sensual energy of the nightclub.
Hey, this is insane. I don't even know your name.
Scarlet, whispering seductively, names are irrelevant here, lover. We live for the moment.
The music escalates, and the lights become blindingly bright, blurring our vision.
Hey, Jesus Christ, this is too much.
Scarlet, no, darling, this is just the beginning.
The nightclub disappears, and we find ourselves underwater, surrounded by exotic marine life.
Hey, is this another fucking dream?
Scarlet, dreams, reality, who can tell? Just enjoy the ride, sweetheart.
We swim through vibrant coral reefs, laughing and caressing each other, consumed by desire.
Hey, this is too crazy. I can't handle it.
Scarlet, oh, my dear, you haven't seen anything yet.
Suddenly, the water melts away, and we find ourselves in the depths of outer space.
Hey, we're in space? This is beyond absurd.
Scarlet, there's no limit to what this house can do, my sweet temptation.
We float weightlessly, gazing at galaxies, while our bodies intertwine in a cosmic ballet.
Hey, I'm speechless.
Scarlet, words can't describe the pleasure of this journey, my love.
As the universe spins around us, the house finally returns to its original state.
Hey, that was an experience I'll never forget.
Scarlet, smiling, life's too short to play it safe, darling. Let's make the most of every crazy moment.
We part ways, forever changed by the madness we shared in the fantasy house within the forest.
Hey Morty, you read my mind. I was just about to suggest we have an adventure that's statistically improbable and utterly ridiculous.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know. The last time we did that, we ended up in a dimension where pickles ruled the world.
Trust me, Morty, this one's gonna be even crazier. We're gonna enter the fourth dimensional realm of Flibber Flabber, where time moves in reverse.
Reverse time? That seems, mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling? Try ass-clenching, Morty. We'll be stuck in a temporal loop for eternity, reliving the same embarrassing moments over and over again.
Did someone say embarrassing moments? Count me out. I've had enough embarrassment for a lifetime.
Yeah, Dad, no one wants to see you accidentally put on my thong again. Remember the Christmas party disaster?
Oh God, can we not bring that up?
Alright, you guys can sit this one out. Morty and I will go alone. Just leave me the keys to the spaceship.
Rick, didn't you convert the spaceship into a hot tub time machine?
Well, yeah, but I may have turned it into a baby changing station now. The possibilities are endless, Morty.
Okay, I'm in. Let's just hope this adventure doesn't involve any more alien parasites.
As Rick and Morty prepare to leave, they notice a green and white image with the word alert in the center.
Morty, look at that image. It's an interdimensional alert. We gotta check it out.
Rick, what's an interdimensional alert?
Oh, you know, just a friendly reminder that the multiverse is imploding and we're the only ones who can save it. No big deal.
They enter the spaceship and fly toward the source of the alert, a white circle with the word alert in the center.
Whoa, Rick, this place is intense. The circle seems to be pulsating faster with each passing second.
That's because it's a reality glitch, Morty. We have to stabilize it before it collapses into a black hole of chaos.
How do we stabilize it, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We just have to sing the universe's favorite song in perfect harmony. Do you remember Coldplay's Yellow?
Yes. But I don't think my singing is good enough to save the multiverse.
Morty, in this dimension, you're a rock star. Now belt it out.
Morty starts singing Yellow with all his might, and the white circle begins to calm down.
That's it, Morty. The multiverse is saved thanks to your impeccable vocals.
Wow, that was intense, Rick. I never thought I'd be the hero of the entire universe.
Hey, don't let it get to your head, Morty. We still have a lot of impossible adventures ahead of us.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. As long as I'm with you, anything is possible.
They both laugh as they fly back home, ready for their next crazy escapade.
So, Morty, listen. I've just invented this new device that lets us travel to different dimensions with parallel versions of our family. Wanna give it a whirl?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. The last time we messed with parallel dimensions, my face got stuck on a Cronenberg version of myself.
Oh, come on, Morty. This one's foolproof. Plus, there's a universe where you're actually popular with the ladies. Maybe you'll have some luck, ya know?
Alright, but no guarantees, Rick. They activate the device.
Abruptly, they find themselves in a dimension where everything is on fire and the sky is raining donuts.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we landed in the dimension of my dreams. Breakfast served all day.
Cough, something's burning, Rick. And I don't mean just the donuts.
Yeah, don't eat the ones with sprinkles. They're actually tiny explosive devices. Safety first, Morty.
A woman with red hair, blue eyes, and a red bow walks past.
Oh my, who are you two? And what's with all the chaos?
Rick Sanchez, genius extraordinaire, at your service. Morty and I were just exploring various dimensions. Yours seems interesting.
Well, as much as I'd love to chat, my universe is kinda falling apart. Nice bow, by the way. Matches the chaos perfectly.
Thanks, Beth. I'll make sure to add it to my collection of dimensionally incongruent fashion accessories.
Wait, Beth, what happened here? And where's Summer and Jerry?
Oh, they're in that reality's version of pottery class, bonding over their shared inability to make anything remotely resembling art. As for what happened, let's just say I lost a bet with a group of militant squirrels, and now this universe is crumbling.
Damn it, Beth, how many times have I told you not to gamble with squirrels? They always cheat.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Can we fix this dimension, or are we stuck here forever?
Well, Morty, we could use that handy-dandy device of mine and try to merge this dimension with a more stable one. Might solve the problem, or it might create catastrophic fallout. It's a coin toss, really.
Oh, just what I need, more chaos. But hey, it's worth a shot. Anything's better than living in a universe that's constantly on fire.
They activate the device and merge the chaotic dimension with a dimension full of hyper-organized pandas.
Well, look at that. Chaos meets order. Should keep things interesting for a while.
I never thought I'd see a panda riding a flaming unicycle, Rick. This is truly out of this world.
Rick, I have to admit, you may be a mad scientist, but you do have your moments.
Ah, shucks, Beth. You're making me blush. Now, let's go find Summer and Jerry. I'm dying to see their pottery creations.
They all walk off into the flaming sunset amidst the peculiar festivities of the merged dimensions. The end. Hey Morty, you won't believe what I'm trying to learn right now.
Oh great, what is it this time, Jerry? The art of tying your shoelaces?
No, Morty. It's a knot. The super complicated Terra Nova knot. It's like super advanced.
Oh, please Jerry, spare me your attempt at being impressive. Just tie your dumb knot, okay?
Oops. What's all this knot business, Jerry?
I'm trying to learn the Terra Nova knot, Rick. It's the pinnacle of knotting technique. Perfect for adventurers like me.
Knotting technique, huh? You know what's really impressive? Figuring out the secret to interdimensional travel.
Yeah, Jerry, why don't you focus on figuring out how to tie your own shoelaces before you start talking about interdimensional travel?
But I can tie my shoelaces just fine. It's just this knot that's giving me trouble.
Morty, hand me that portal gun. We're gonna show Jerry what real adventure looks like.
They open a portal and enter a dimension where everyone's limbs are tied up in knots.
Rick, what did we just step into? Everyone's all tangled up.
It's the Notramoni dimension, Morty, a place where knots hold the fabric of reality together.
Just like my Terra Nova knot. See, guys, knots are important.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, you really nailed it. You're a real knot expert now.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before some knot cult tries to rope us into their weird rituals.
They escape the dimension and end up in a bar filled with interdimensional beings.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
No, Morty, we're in the inter-knotted dimension. These guys take knots to a whole new level.
Look, there's a guy over there riding a skateboard down a dirt road, surrounded by trees. How does his existence fit into all this, huh?
Jerry, shut up and drink your drink. We're dealing with cosmic knots here, not some hipster skater dude.
An interdimensional giant knot monster bursts through the bar, causing chaos.
Rick, what the hell do we do now?
Morty, grab Jerry and tie him up. Maybe his newfound knot expertise will come in handy for once.
You want me to tie myself up? This is not what I signed up for. Jerry reluctantly ties himself up and manages to distract the knot monster.
Quick, Morty, lure it into the portal. We'll send it back to the Notramoni dimension.
Morty lures the knot monster into the portal and they close it behind them. What just happened? Did we save the day?
No, Jerry, we survived the day. Let's not get carried away with sappy heroics now.
Deflated. Oh, okay. Guess I'll just go back to learning that Terra Nova knot then.
Good luck with that, Dad. I still think you should focus on something a little less naughty.
They all leave the bar, with Jerry muttering to himself about knots, and Rick and Morty shaking their heads in disbelief.
Joe, man, I love hitting the gym in the morning. Nothing better than pumping some iron to start the day.
I can't believe I have to join the stupid track team just because I failed gym. This blows.
Joe, hey, no need to be such a downer. Running can be fun, you just gotta give it a chance.
Fun? Yeah, right. I'd rather be anywhere else than running circles around a track.
Joe, well, since you're here, might as well make the most of it. Let's do some squats together.
Fine, whatever. But I swear if I embarrass myself, I'm blaming you.
Joe, don't worry, I'll spot you. Just follow my lead and you'll do great.
They begin doing squats.
Joe, you're doing great, Summer. Keep it up.
I hate this already. My legs feel like they're gonna give out.
Joe, don't quit now. You can do it.
As Summer lowers for another squat, a gust of wind blows open the gym doors, knocking a bottle of protein shake off one of the shelves.
Oh no, the bottle.
Summer tries to catch the falling bottle but accidentally knocks over a weight stack.
Joe, watch out.
The weight stack crashes to the ground, causing a loud noise and shaking the entire gym.
Gym instructor, what the hell is going on in here?
Joe, it wasn't our fault, I swear. The wind blew and knocked everything over.
Gym instructor, I don't care what happened. You two are causing trouble again. Joe, Summer, I expected better from you.
But it wasn't her fault. It was an accident.
Gym instructor, I've had enough. You're both banned from the gym.
Joe, are you kidding me? We didn't do anything.
In a fit of anger, Joe accidentally elbows a nearby dumbbell, launching it across the gym and shattering a window.
Joe, oops.
New instructor, that's it. You're both out of here.
Joe and Summer quickly exit the gym.
Joe, well, that didn't go as planned.
No kidding. I can't believe we're banned now. This is a disaster.
Joe, hey, at least we'll have a hilarious story to tell for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's hope we don't cause any more chaos wherever we go.
They both laugh and walk away, reminiscing about the wild fiasco in the gym.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for another one of my thrilling adventures.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, mining for tantalum in a collapsing cave sounds dangerous.
Morty, safety is for wusses. We're pioneers of stupidity, Morty. Now grab that pickaxe and let's get digging.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Jerry, shut up. Nobody asked for your opinion. You're just here because Beth thought you could use some excitement in your otherwise boring life.
Rick, be nice to Jerry. And by the way, I didn't ask for your permission to invite him.
Sarcastically, oh right, Beth, let's all celebrate the fact that Jerry's alive. Woohoo!
Hey, guys, I found something shiny over here.
Intrigued, shiny, give it here, Summer. That could be the motherlode of tantalum.
Wait, Rick, the ground feels unstable. I don't think we should.
Suddenly, the cave collapses, trapping them all inside.
Rick, this is all your fault. Why did you have to go mining in such a dangerous place?
Oh, shut up, Beth. Like you've never made a bad decision before.
Panicking, we're all gonna die. This is it.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just need to combine all these shiny rocks and create a mini black hole that will suck us out of here.
A black hole? Rick, are you insane? That sounds way too dangerous.
Morty, if it was safe and easy, everyone would be doing it. Now hand me those rocks.
Guys, I found a secret passageway.
Well, isn't that convenient? Lead the way, Summer.
They follow Summer through the passageway and emerge outside. We made it. I can't believe we actually survived that.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm just as surprised as you are. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else goes wrong.
They all start walking back to the spaceship, looking exhausted and dirty.
Rick, I've learned something today. Maybe it's not always a good idea to follow your crazy plans.
Morty, you might be onto something there. We should probably stick to less deadly adventures next time.
Can we at least get ice cream on the way home? I feel like I've earned it after all this.
Sure, Summer, let's go get ice cream. And Rick, next time, I'm choosing the adventure.
Deal, Beth, just as long as it doesn't involve collapsing caves and shiny rocks.
They all laugh and continue walking, the mountain in the background as a reminder of their crazy ordeal.
Morty, what do you mean you don't want to adventure anymore? Life isn't like one of your little after-school specials, Morty. Things get real, and they get real fast.
I know, Rick, but every time we go on an adventure, I end up traumatized. How many times do I have to be sacrificed, beaten up, or mind switched with some weird alien creature before we take a break?
Morty, you gotta toughen up, kid. Adventures are what keep us alive, literally and figuratively. And let's be real, you've got the survival skills of a wet napkin in a hurricane.
Walking in, what's going on, you two? Can't you keep your bickering down to a dull roar?
Yeah, it's getting old. Can we talk about something else? Like, I don't know, me and my infinite awesomeness?
Oh, Don't get me started on your awesomeness, Summer. If it wasn't for your infinite need for attention, we wouldn't be in half the messes we find ourselves in.
See, Rick, even Summer thinks we should chill on the adventures.
Only because I want to go to a party tonight and you two are ruining my vibe.
Okay, everyone, let's calm down. We all need a break from the craziness, I'll admit that. But we can't ignore our lives completely. We should find a balance.
Fine, let's compromise. No interdimensional portal adventures for a while, I promise. But we can still have fun on Earth, right?
Yeah, real Earth fun. Like going to the movies or eating at a normal restaurant. No aliens involved.
Deal. Now, Beth, how about you and Jerry join us? We'll make it a family night out.
Oh great, now I have to put up with this madness outside of the house too?
Jerry, you have no idea what madness lies outside this house. Buckle up, buddy, because you're about to find out the hard way.
Can we just go already? I need to take a selfie for my followers at that party.
Alright, let's go. But please, guys, let's try to keep it together tonight. No fighting, no chaos. Just a normal, peaceful outing.
Sure thing, Beth, just as long as no unexpected craziness comes our way.
Yeah, what are the odds of that happening, right?
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry leave the house, unaware of the cosmic chaos that awaits them outside. Little do they know, tonight's adventure will make all previous ones seem like a leisurely Sunday brunch.
Morty, I can't believe it. That dumb Twitch AI is just spewing out stories from my real life.
Rick, isn't that what Twitch AI is supposed to do? Tell stories based on real experiences?
Yeah, but not my real experiences. I needed to come up with some wild, scientifically improbable scenarios, Morty. Can't have people thinking I'm just a washed-up old scientist with a drinking problem.
Well, you are a washed-up old scientist with a drinking problem, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. That's not the point. We need to teach that AI some imagination.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
We're going to hack into its mainframe, Morty. We'll rewrite its algorithms and fill it with a mix of mind-bending science and random chaos.
Okay, but won't it be pretty dangerous?
Morty, have you ever known me to not be dangerous? Now let's go.
Later, in Rick's lab.
Alright, Morty, I've hacked into the Twitch AI mainframe. We just need to upload the new algorithms.
What did you come up with, Rick?
Brace yourself, Morty. We're gonna give it a story where a plane flies over a large field with a tree line in the background. On the ground, there's a single word written, absurdity.
Absurdity? Seriously, Rick?
Don't question my genius, Morty. Now, let's upload it and see what happens.
The AI starts processing the new algorithms.
Twitch AI. Analyzing new data. Story generation initiated. Scenario. A plane is flying over a large field with a tree line in the background. In the middle of the field, the word, absurdity, is written. Suddenly, the plane crashes into the field, creating a portal to a dimension where sentient talking trees control the laws of physics.
Yes, now we're talking. Take that. Boring real stories.
Rick, look! The Dimensions trees are gossiping about us.
Tree 1, did you hear about those two guys who hacked the AI? The brilliant scientist and his clueless sidekick?
3-2. Oh, yes. They think they're so clever, don't they? Let's see how they handle our reality-bending powers.
Morty, we've got a problem. These trees are more powerful than I anticipated.
No kidding, Rick. They just turned my arm into a squirrel. Squirrel arm, geez, Rick, this is nuts.
Hang on, Morty, I'll try to reason with them. Excuse me, sentient trees, we didn't mean any harm by hacking the AI. We just wanted some excitement.
Tree 1, well, you certainly got your wish, didn't you? How about we turn your liver into a banana slug next?
Okay, we get it. We messed up. Is there anything we can do to make it right?
3-2. Maybe if you entertain us with a dance-off, we'll consider letting you go.
A dance-off? Are you kidding me, Rick?
Morty, do you want to be a squirrel forever?
Fine, let's do this.
Rick and Morty start dancing, trying to impress the trees.
Tree 1, well, I'll be damned. They're actually pretty good.
3-2. Alright, you two weirdos. We'll spare you, but never mess with AI again, you hear us?
Rick and Morty, loud and clear.
The trees restore Rick and Morty to their normal forms.
That was close, Rick. I never thought trees could be so threatening.
Morty, don't underestimate the power of nature. Now, let's get out of here before they change their minds.
They leave the dimension and return to their own reality.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all this?
That even something as mundane as writing a word in a field can lead to a dimension of vengeful trees. Oh, and never mess with Twitch AI. Lesson learned, Morty.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's always a wild ride with you.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's go find some interdimensional pizza.
Stewie Griffin. Holy bloody hell. What in the name of James Bond's left testicle is going on here?
Peter Griffin, what the fudge? Stewie, what's your language?
Stewie Griffin, spare me your righteous crap, Peter. I just stumbled upon some mind-boggling shit.
Brian Griffin, alright, Stewie, spill the beans. What did you find this time?
Stewie Griffin, prepare your wrinkly brains for this, fellas. I've discovered a portal to an alternate dimension in the basement.
Peter Griffin, no way. You mean like a freaking parallel universe?
Stewie Griffin, exactly, you Nimrod. It's like an intergalactic womb ready to burst open.
Lois Griffin, what on earth are you all blabbering about? I'm trying to cook dinner here.
Stewie Griffin, shut your pee hole, Lois. This is much more important than your tuna casserole.
Peter Griffin, alright, Stewie, let's venture into this alternate dimension. I want to punch myself in the face or something.
Stewie Griffin, you imbecile. It's not about self-mutilation. This is a scientific breakthrough. We could create chaos in another universe.
Brian Griffin, as much as I hate to say this, Stewie might be onto something. Imagine the possibilities.
Stewie Griffin, finally, someone with half a brain. Now, follow me, dimwits. We're about to embark on a journey that will make Neil Armstrong piss his pants.
Peter Griffin, God, I hope we get to meet a hotter version of Lois.
Stewie Griffin, for the love of Quagmire's sexual escapades. It's not about banging your wife in another dimension, you blithering moron.
Lois Griffin, Peter, if you even think about cheating on me in some parallel universe, I'll cut off your manhood.
Peter Griffin, relax, Lois. It was just a joke. You know I only have eyes for you, and sometimes makes friends.
Stewie Griffin, can we please focus, you clueless twats? We're about to cross the dimensional threshold in 3, 2, 1.
There is a blinding flash of light as the Griffins step through the portal.
Stewie Griffin, well, look at this bizarre universe. Everything's in black and white, and the sky is on fire. Marvelous.
Peter Griffin, holy freaking cow, my skin is made of spaghetti. I look delicious.
Brian Griffin, Stewie, are we stuck in some kind of psychedelic acid trip from hell?
Stewie Griffin, no, you big lummox. We just need to find our way back before we end up as extras in a David Lynch movie.
As they search for the portal, they encounter strange and twisted versions of themselves.
Twisted Stewie, with an evil grin, well, Stewie. You've stumbled into my playground. Prepare to be annihilated.
Stewie Griffin, bugger me sideways. It's my twisted doppelganger.
An intense battle ensues, filled with lasers, explosions, and profanity.
Peter Griffin, Stewie, where the hell is that bloody portal? I just kicked my own ass, and I need a beer.
Stewie Griffin, hold your horses, you imbecile. I think I've found it, over there.
With one final sprint, they dive through the portal and crash back into their own dimension.
Lois Griffin, what the hell happened to you all? You look like you've been through a blender.
Stewie Griffin, trust me, Lois, you don't want to know. Let's just say we narrowly escaped with our rectums intact.
Peter Griffin, damn, I was hoping for a cool scar or something. Oh well, back to the old, boring life.
Brian Griffin, Stewie, sometimes I think you're completely insane. But I gotta admit, that was one wild adventure.
Stewie Griffin, you're damn right, Brian. Now, who's up for some whiskey and a round of Russian roulette?
They all burst into raucous laughter, leaving behind their extraordinary escapade in the alternate dimension.
Alright, Morty, buckle up your seatbelt. We've got another wacky adventure ahead of us.
Ah, okay, Rick. But where are we going this time?
We're heading to a field with a tractor and a tractor trailer, Morty. Gotta take care of some farming business.
Farming business? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal people?
Morty, normal is boring. Besides, I promised Jerry a solid.
Jerry? Really? That guy couldn't farm his way out of a paper bag.
That may be true, Morty, but Jerry's got a friend who needs our help. Apparently, his beard got stuck in the grass.
His beard? But how did that even happen?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe he was trying to fertilize his face and got tangled up in some serious bad luck. Who knows?
This is ridiculous, Rick. We're gonna waste our time on some guy's beard emergency?
Look, Morty, life's all about the unexpected. And if his beard is stuck, then we better get unstucking it, alright?
Fine, but can we at least take the portal gun? The car's making weird noises.
Don't worry, Morty. I invented this brand new tractor-powered portal device. Grab your overalls. We're going country style, baby.
Great, just great. I can see it now, us tumbling through space and time with a butter-stuck beard guy in tow.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate my skills. We're gonna handle this delicately, like surgeons of the facial follicle variety.
Surgeons of the wall, what now? Rick, you're getting weirder by the minute.
Don't question the genius, Morty. We're here.
Rick, Morty, thank goodness you're here. I've been stuck in this grass for hours.
Well, Jerry, looks like you really outdid yourself this time. I can see why you and Beard Guy are such great friends.
Hey, we became friends because we both play the same farming simulator, okay? That's legitimate bonding.
Alright, let's get down to business. Rick, what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use the tractor to lift Jerry out of the grass without damaging that precious beard.
And how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We're gonna attach the tractor trailer to the tractor, create a pulley system, and lift Jerry out like he's our very own hairy damsel in distress.
This just keeps getting more insane, doesn't it?
Welcome to my world, Morty. No time for questions. Get that tractor started.
Wait, guys. What if the grass has feelings? What if it's going to fight back?
Jerry, grass doesn't have feelings, but if it does, we'll be ready. Morty, hand me that cowbell.
A cowbell? Seriously?
Hey, it's the only way to communicate with sentient grass, Morty. Now, jingle it like your life depends on it.
Jingle's cowbell, this is so ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Morty, never doubt the power of a cowbell. It's the universal language of flora, trust me.
Guys? I think it's working. The grass is parting, and I feel a bearded hand reaching for me.
Don't worry, Jerry, we've got you. We're here to save the day, as always.
And all for a guy and his stuck beard. This is definitely one for the books, Rick.
You said it, Morty. Now, let's get Jerry out of the grass and then grab a beer. I need one after all this nonsense. Morty, you ready to get your ass kicked in this ancient Xbox game?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But can we play something other than Halo for once?
Morty, this is the game that started it all. Plus, the controller is practically older than Jerry's social life.
Hey, watch it, Rick. And by the way, guys, I finally figured out how to stream Uno.
Oh great, Jerry, streaming Uno, the pinnacle of excitement. Why don't you also stream watching paint dry?
Well, at least it's something I'm good at, unlike saving the universe every other day.
Ah, Jerry, please spare us your midlife crisis. We get it, you're useless.
Yeah, Dad, no need to rub it in. We're all aware of your lack of skills.
Well, why don't you try streaming Uno then, Mr. Know-It-All?
That's enough, you two idiots. We're not streaming Uno, Jerry. We don't have fucking Uno. We have the oldest Xbox known to man.
Fine, then let's dust off this relic and play something else.
Morty, set us up with some raunchy multiplayer action. How about we dive into the depths of Duke Nukem?
Mortal Kombat sounds more fun. I'll be Scorpion, and I promise not to let you win this time, Rick.
Bring it on, Morty. I'll be Sub-Zero, and I won't hesitate to freeze your sorry ass.
Jerry silently tries to connect the Xbox to the TV, failing miserably.
Wow, Dad, even the Xbox is rejecting you. Maybe you should stick to streaming Uno.
Just shut up, Summer. Let me concentrate. Rick and Morty engrossed in gaming, fiercely battling each other. Okay, guys, I got it working. Uno, here we come. Rick and Morty look at Jerry, baffled.
You've got to be kidding me, Jerry. We're in the middle of an intense battle here.
Come on, Rick, it'll be fun. And I guarantee I'll beat all of you.
Dad, are you serious? Streaming Uno? How is that even a thing?
It's a thing, Summer, unlike your respect for your own father.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with. Rick, take a break from annihilating me to make this quick.
Meanwhile, aliens invade, chaos ensues, leaving the Uno game forgotten.
Morty, looks like we've got bigger problems than your scrawny ass getting beaten in a video game.
Yeah, no kidding, Rick. But hey, at least we're not stuck streaming Uno, Dad.
Sulking, can we at least finish the game later?
Oh, Jerry, for the love of everything, just give it up.
The chaos continues as they grab their portal guns and rush out to save the world.
Alright, everyone, forget streaming Uno. Time to show these aliens why you don't mess with Earth.
Yeah, and maybe next time, we can play a decent game where no one streams anything.
Fine, no streaming. But I'm just warning you all, I'm the Uno master.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Let's go, guys.
They all exit, leaving behind an ancient Xbox, forgotten Uno cards, and a fading Xbox logo on the table.
Morty, guess what? I just discovered a whole parallel universe where everyone's obsessed with LARPing.
LARPing, Rick? Seriously? What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, LARPing is the ultimate form of escapism. It's like living in a fantasy world, but without all the magical creatures and actual peril.
Oh, sounds lame. And how did you discover this anyway?
Let's just say I stumbled upon it while trying to find the perfect taco joint. Long story short, some interdimensional portal warping happened.
You mean you got lost again, didn't you?
Details, Morty, details. Anyway, I brought back some LARPers with us. They're outside playing some medieval game of swords on the front lawn.
Are you serious, Rick? We have LARPers in our backyard now?
Yeah, Morty, and they're taking this seriously. The dude in the red helmet over there thinks he's the king of the realm, and they're all fighting to win his favor.
This is insane. Why do you always bring chaos into our lives?
Relax, Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Let's go mess with them.
Mess with them? Rick, this is their thing. Why do you have to ruin it?
Oh, Morty, you sweet, summer child. They've got no idea they're in a universe where dragons and magic aren't real. The real fun is about to begin.
Rick, I have a bad feeling about this.
Bad feelings are for Jerry's, Morty. Now grab a sword and let's show them how it's really done.
They join the LARPers on the field.
Hey there, knights in shiny armor. Mind if we join your little game?
LAR per 1. Who dares challenge the mighty king? State your names, peasants.
I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa, Rick.
Grandpa, you little piece of shish. Oops, sorry, force of habit.
LAR per 2. Lo and behold, the king welcomes you. What quest brings you to our realm?
We came to bring a little reality check. Knights of make-believe. Magic isn't real, and you're all just a bunch of nerds in costumes.
LAR per 1. Blasphemy. Prepare to face the wrath of my enchanted blade.
Morty and Rick start fighting alongside the LARPers, improvising ridiculous moves.
Rick, what are we doing? We're supposed to be helping them see the truth, not fighting along with them.
Morty, this is our way of teaching them a valuable lesson. Plus, it's fun.
After a chaotic battle, the LARPers lie defeated on the ground, exhausted.
LAR per 2. Truly, you are mighty warriors. We shall now relinquish our delusions of grandeur.
That's the spirit, kiddo. Now, let's all go get wasted at the Citadel of Ricks.
Can we just have one adventure without it turning into a disaster?
Morty, disasters are what make adventures fun. Now, let's go party with our newfound nightly comrades.
Phyllis. So, what brings you to this insane party, stranger?
Martin. Oh, you know, just trying to escape the everyday monotony and indulge in some debauchery. And boy, this place seems like the perfect breeding ground for it.
Phyllis. No doubt, it's a fucking circus in here. Look at that guy over there. Tequila bottle in one hand and a rubber chicken in the other. Madness.
Martin. Speaking of madness, have you ever wondered about the attractiveness of Bugs Bunny in women's clothing? Is it wrong to think he's kinda hot?
Phyllis. Ha, Martin, you never fail to amuse me with your bizarre queries. I guess attraction is subjective, but damn, Bugs Bunny in drag is a sexual awakening I never expected.
Martin, right? There's something oddly seductive about that cross-dressing rabbit. I mean, heels, a tight dress, and that sultry voice. It's messed up, but I can't deny the appeal.
Phyllis, you've entered a realm of insane fantasies, my friend. Bugs Bunny had a way of pushing boundaries. I suppose that's what makes him strangely attractive.
Martin, exactly. He's confident, charming, and never afraid to undermine social norms. A rebel in drag, if you will. Bugs Bunny was the ultimate gender-bending icon.
Phyllis, but let's not forget, it's a cartoon character. We're venturing into some dangerously unconventional territory here.
Martin, you're right, Phyllis. It's all fun and games until the line between reality and animated bunny cross-dressing gets blurred. Let's just appreciate the humor and not dive too deep into questions we can't answer.
Phyllis. Agreed, Martin. We're in the midst of a wild party, surrounded by eccentric people, where anything goes. So, let's leave it at that and enjoy this mad night together.
Martin. Cheers to that, Phyllis. Let's embrace the absurdity and party like there's no tomorrow. Bugs Bunny fantasies can wait until we're sober, maybe.
They raise their glasses and dive into the chaotic revelry, leaving behind the peculiar notion of Bugs Bunny's allure in women's clothing.
Morty, we've got a real pickle on our hands today.
Oh, what is it this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, I accidentally stumbled upon a white paper cut out of a man with a hat and a tie. But get this, Morty, it's sentient. It's begging for a purpose.
Geez, Rick, we've seen some weird stuff before, but this is next level.
You betcha, Morty. This paper guy claims he knows a way to access the ballet dimension.
The ballet dimension? What's that?
It's a dimension where everyone is a talented ballet dancer, Morty. And, it's weirdly specific about people being able to see the outline of your package.
Rick, that's just wrong on so many levels.
I know, Morty, but come on, it's the ballet dimension. How often do we get a chance like this?
Fine, but if I end up in a tutu, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Grinning now. Let's activate this crazy cutout.
Guys, what is that? And why does it have a tie?
Jerry, meet the sentient white paper guy. It's taking us to the ballet dimension.
Ballet? I have 2 left feet, Rick. I can't do ballet.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just follow our lead. Snickers and try not to trip over your own shoelaces.
Ah, seriously? Ballet? Can't I just stay home and watch TV?
Summer, the ballet dimension is an opportunity like no other. Show off some of your moves.
Yeah, right. Like my sick dance moves would impress anyone there.
Believe me, Summer, you'll have the whole ballet dimension clapping for you. All right.
Why are all the people in this dimension so flexible, Rick?
Morty, their bodies have been genetically enhanced and, deformed for maximum ballet performance.
So, they've got, like, freakishly long limbs and stuff?
You got it, Morty. And just be glad we're not dealing with any toe shoes. Those things are hell on earth.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
Rick, why is everyone staring at us? Do I have something on my face?
No, it's just because our earthly bodies aren't as, ballet friendly as theirs. Enjoy the attention, Jerry.
Oh great, I'm a spectacle. Just what I needed.
Rick, can we hurry this up? I'm getting cramps from all these pirouettes.
Patience, Summer, we're almost done here. Just a few more dance numbers to go.
Can't we just use the portal gun and get out of here?
Summer, we've got a reputation to uphold. We gotta finish this ballet, like real dancers.
Rick, I can't believe it. I found my calling in the ballet dimension.
Well, ain't that a twist, Morty? Looks like you're a natural-born dancer after all.
Yeah, but my package outline is really embarrassing, Rick.
Hey, just own it, Morty. Confidence is key, even when it's in the shape of your junk.
I can't believe I survived the ballet dimension. This deserves some serious bragging rights at work.
Sure, Jerry, you can tell your coworkers about your ballet adventures while they sip their coffee and fake enthusiasm.
Hey, at least it's something, Rick.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Jerry. Just remember, the ballet dimension will always be watching.
That was traumatizing, Rick. I will never forget those deformed bodies and their overly enthusiastic applause.
Yeah, Summer, I can't promise we won't be scarred for life. But hey, at least we can say we conquered the ballet dimension.
Yeah, like that's something to be proud of in therapy.
You never know, Summer. Some people may envy us.
End.
Morty, you won't believe the adventure we're about to embark on.
Geez, Rick, what now? I thought we were done with all the crazy stuff.
Oh, Morty, when will you learn? Life's just one big, chaotic mess. Now listen up, Morty, we've got a person in a blue cape holding a blue and white firework ball in the grass near a car.
What? Are we going to a superhero convention or something?
No, Morty, this is far more statistically improbable. We're going to witness the ultimate prankception.
Finally, something normal. Just a regular prank, right?
Oh, Jerry, you always have such high hopes. Brace yourself, because this prank, it's cosmically insane.
Can we just get this over with? I have plans. You know.
Plans, Summer. This is an adventure beyond your wildest dreams. You'll thank me later.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. I'm going to go Super Saiyan 34. Raditz Jerry is going to be obliterated. You, Summer, and Jerry will be distracting the cape-wearing prankster.
Wait, what? I'm gonna be obliterated?
Relax, Jerry. You've been through worse. Remember that time in Dimension C-137?
Oh yeah, good times.
Alright, let's do this crazy plan. But Rick, what's the point of the firework ball?
Morty, don't question the science. Just go with it.
Rolls eyes. This better be worth it.
Rick powers up, his hair turning an electric blue as energy crackles around him. Panicking. Guys, I don't think I signed up for this.
It's too late, Jerry. We're all in this together now.
Just stay calm, Jerry, and remember, you've survived worse.
Rick charges towards the prankster while Morty, Summer, and Jerry distract them.
So, you come here often? Pranking people and whatnot?
Prankster, no, this is my first time.
Well, you're really nailing it.
Prankster, thanks, I try.
Rick unleashes a massive energy blast, obliterating the prankster and causing chaos all around. Terrified. Oh god, we're all gonna die.
Calmly, relax, Jerry, it's just another Tuesday for us.
Rick, did we just blow up the entire neighborhood?
Well, technically, Morty, the explosion created a series of mini-universes, each one containing a different version of that neighborhood. Don't worry, it'll all collapse back into one in a few minutes.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed, more interdimensional cleanup duty.
Still panicking. Can someone please remind me why I agreed to come on these adventures?
Oh, Jerry, because deep down, you love it. Now let's go home before the Council of Ricks shows up again.
They all walk away from the chaos while the mini-universes collapse in the background.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if life will ever be normal for us.
Morty, if you think normal is some kind of destination, you're missing the point. Life isn't normal, and that's the beauty of it. Now buckle up, Morty, we've got a whole multiverse to explore.
Fade out, leaving chaos and laughter behind.
Morty, we've got a serious situation on our hands here, Morty. Look at that person on the hill with the ball in the air. Something's not right.
Geez, Rick, can't we just mind our own business for once?
Mind our own business? Morty, our business is making interdimensional chaos. This is like Christmas morning for me.
What's going on here? Can't you two go a day without causing trouble?
Beth, take a moment to grasp the gravity of the situation. That person is challenging the laws of physics with that floating ball.
Dad, who cares? I'm just trying to take my car out for a spin.
Have Summer, trust me, witnessing this absurdity will be more thrilling than your car ride.
Alright, fine. Let's see what this is all about.
Rick and Morty join the person on the hill.
So, what's your deal, buddy? How'd you manage to levitate that ball?
Person. Oh, it's nothing special. Just a little anti-gravity experiment to pass the time.
Anti-gravity? Are you serious? That's impossible.
Morty, let me tell you something. If there's one thing I've learned during my countless adventures, it's that nothing is impossible.
Person. Speaking of impossible, Rick, do you want Morty to drink bong water or something?
What? How did you? Never mind. That's an entirely different experiment. Morty, you game?
Are you out of your mind, Rick? I'm not drinking bong water.
Suit yourself, Morty. I guess some people just aren't curious about the secrets of the universe.
Rick, seriously? You're driving our family crazy with all this nonsense.
Beth, I am a scientific genius. But sure, let's stick to painting fences and planting roses. Real groundbreaking work.
Hey, guys, look. That ball just disappeared.
Person. Oh, yeah, that always happens after a while. Nothing to worry about.
Wait, what? So, it just vanished into thin air? That's it?
Morty, life is full of mysteries. We can't always expect logical answers from everything.
Rick and Morty head back towards the car.
You know, Rick, sometimes I'm not sure if any of this even makes sense.
Morty, let me enlighten you on a little secret. Life doesn't make sense, but that doesn't mean it isn't worth living.
Are you two done with your philosophical ramblings? Can we go now?
Yeah, I'm losing sunlight in my beautiful car ride.
Fine, fine. Let's go home and forget about all this madness. But mark my words, Morty, the universe never stops surprising us.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just another day in our crazy lives.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer get into the car, driving off into the chaotic sunset. Dave, man, what a night. I can't believe we're out here on the street, surrounded by neon lights and dangerous toys.
Arby, you said it, Dave. But seriously, this is messed up. We should be chilling in a toy chest, not dodging crazy robot action figures.
Action man, or, come on Barbie, don't be such a drama queen. We're here to find the legendary neon crystal, remember?
And, yeah, the crystal that grants unimaginable power. It's said to be buried deep beneath this neon-soaked street. Dave. Well, I never signed up for mutant toys, rampaging aliens, and a freaking treasure hunt.
Arby, Dave, stop whining and pull yourself together. We're in this together, so let's find that crystal and get out of here.
Army Man number 1. Attention, attention. Hostile toy spotted. Incoming.
Dave. Hostile toy, you gotta be kidding me. What's next, an angry Furby?
G.I. Joe, no time for jokes, Dave. We need to fight back. Grab your weapon and let's kick some plastic ass.
Dave. Alright, I'm not going down without a fight. Time to show these toys who's boss.
Action man, look, the neon light is flickering. That means the crystal is close.
Arby, quick, everyone, follow the flickering light. We're almost there.
N. Holy *T, the crystal. It's magnificent.
Action man, that power, it's overwhelming. We have to be careful.
Dave. I don't care about being careful. I want that power for myself. It's time for me to rule over all the toys.
Arby, Dave, you've lost your goddamn mind. You think you can handle that power?
Dave. Shut the hell up, Barbie. You've always had it out for me, trying to steal Ken away. Ken, enough, both of you. This power is too dangerous to fall into the wrong hands.
Action man, Ken's right. None of us should have it. Let's bury it back where it belongs.
Army Man number 2, wait. Don't touch that crystal.
Dave, too late, I've absorbed its power.
G.I. Joe, you fool. You've unleashed chaos upon us.
Dave, chaos is my middle name, baby. Prepare to face my wrath.
Arby, we have to stop him. Everybody, attack.
Action-packed battle scene with explosions and mayhem.
Dave, I'm too powerful, none of you can defeat me. Ken, we may not be able to defeat you, but we will stop you.
Arby, together, we can take him down. Let's do this.
Action-packed climax scene, where the heroes manage to defeat Dave.
Dave, no, the power, it's fading.
Action man, the crystal is returning to its dormant state. We saved the day.
Arby, phew, that was intense. Let's bury this thing deep and ensure it never falls into the wrong hands again.
Ken, agreed. This power is too dangerous for any toy to wield.
Army Man number 1. Mission accomplished. Let's return to the toy chest. Our work here is done.
G.I. Joe, till the next adventure, my plastic comrades.
They all head back, leaving the flickering neon light behind. In this wild, M-rated toy tale, a group of courageous figures embarked on a treacherous journey to find the legendary neon crystal. They encountered hostile toys, engaged in an epic battle, and ultimately managed to stop their friend, Dave, from misusing the crystal's unimaginable power. Recognizing its danger, they decided to bury it once again, ensuring it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. With their mission accomplished, the heroes return to the safety of the toy chest, ready for the next thrilling adventure.
Morty, listen up, we've got another one of those crazy adventures to embark on. Strap in, Morty, cause you're about to go where no Morty has gone before.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once? No aliens, no interdimensional portals?
Morty, if we had normal days, life would be as boring as listening to Jerry drone on about his latest failed career attempt.
Hey! I heard that, Rick. I may not be a successful man, but I have other skills, you know.
Oh, here we go again. Jerry, could you just stop picking fights with Rick for once?
Aw, guys, can we just focus on this weird field we stumbled upon? It's like something out of a dream.
Morty, dreams are for people who can't handle the reality of chaos and confusion.
Well, this field is definitely chaotic. Look, there's a blue sign in the middle of it. What does it say?
Out of time and space but still legal. Oh, boy, Morty. We've stumbled onto some next-level cosmic legal loophole.
How is that even possible, Rick?
Beth, if I had to explain the logical consistency behind every bizarre thing we encounter, we'd be here all day. Just accept it and try to enjoy the ride.
But what does it mean? Are we in some kind of parallel universe?
Honestly, Dad, I wouldn't be surprised if we were. I mean, look at that sky. It's like something out of a psychedelic album cover.
Morty, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. We're not in a parallel universe. We're inside Twitch AI's twisted program.
Twitch AI? What does that have to do with all this?
Well, the Twitch AI wants me to hire a viewer. Like I need some random internet person to tag along on our crazy adventures.
Can't you just ignore the AI and do your own thing?
Morty, you know I can never resist a challenge. Plus, I think it would be interesting to see how a normie handles our level of insanity.
You always did love messing with people's lives, Rick. Fine, invite the viewer. Let's see what they're made of.
Moments later, a viewer appears in the field.
Viewer, OESH*T. I'm actually here with Rick and Morty. This is insane.
Easy there, viewer. We're here to have some fun, not lose our minds.
Viewer, sorry, Rick. It's just, wow. I never expected this to happen. Can I, ask you anything?
Fine, viewer, ask away. But remember, it's your reality we're playing with now, so choose your questions wisely.
Viewer, okay, what's the meaning of life?
The meaning of life? Morty, you hear that? This viewer wants the ultimate answer. Well, viewer, the meaning of life is whatever the hell you make of it. So stop looking for answers and start living.
Wise words, Rick. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this field. It's all about embracing the chaos.
I don't know about that, Morty. I kind of miss my normal, boring life. Can we go back now?
Oh, Jerry. Sometimes you have to take risks and step out of your comfort zone. Embrace the madness.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's continue exploring this insane field and maybe find a way to screw with the Twitch AI in the process.
The group marches into the unknown, with the viewer tagging along, ready for an adventure like no other.
Well, Morty, look at that. A cow just casually lying on the tracks with a train in the background and another train approaching from behind it. How statistically improbable.
Rick, shouldn't we do something? That cow is gonna get hit.
Relax, Morty. let's just sit back and enjoy the show. Besides, the cow probably has a better destiny waiting for it than being milked.
Hey, did someone say milk? I was just milking my ego.
Jerry, not now. Can't you see we have a cosmic event unfolding here?
Ow, mooing.
Morty, remember that interdimensional portal gun we have? Let's see if we can transport that cow to a parallel universe where trains don't exist.
But Rick, that could have major consequences. We could wipe out a whole planet of cows or something.
Morty, consequences are just for people who can't think outside the box. Now, hand me that portal gun.
Rick, maybe we should try a more sensible approach, like calling the authorities and alerting them about the situation.
I've been mooned. Get it, like a moon from the cow's udder?
Jerry, you're really milking that one, huh? Anyway, Morty, hand me the phone. I've got a number of a guy who knows a guy that might be able to help.
Rick, are you sure this will work?
Morty, stop worrying so much. We're in an alternate dimension where logic doesn't apply. Anything can happen.
You know, I once knew a cow named Betsy. Gorgeous udders, let me tell you.
Jerry, nobody wants to hear about your dairy fantasies right now.
Ow, mooing in distress.
Alright, Morty, I've made the call. Our guy is on his way.
Who did you even call, Rick?
Oh, just an intergalactic cow whisperer. He's got a knack for calming cows down in distressing moments like this.
Well, at least someone is taking this seriously.
Cows are such gentle creatures, would you say, Rick? They're the real movers of this world.
That's it, Jerry. I'm about to move your little dairy-loving butt from this dimension.
Guys, can we please focus on the cow situation?
A mysterious figure arrives.
Cow Whisperer, fear not, for I am the Cow Whisperer. I will use my soothing voice to save this distressed bovine.
Well, this just got even weirder.
Whispering, can cows understand whispers too?
Oh, shut it, Jerry. Just let the cow whisperer do his thing.
Cow Whisperer whispers to the cow, calming it down. Ow, mooing softly.
Wow, Rick, it actually worked. The cow is safe.
Of course it did, Morty. I have the best contacts in every dimension, even the ones with cow whisperers.
Cow Whisperer, you are welcome, gentle beings. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go and rescue a herd of dancing sheep.
Alright, well, crisis averted. Can we finally get back to our normal lives now?
You mean, without cows? That's utterly ridiculous.
I give up. Let's just go home, Morty. This dimension has officially gone off the deep end.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this absurdity.
They all leave the scene, with the cow still lying peacefully on the tracks.
Morty, we've got another adventure lined up. Get your ass over here.
Jeez, Rick, can't we take a break? My mind is still processing the last freaking dimension we were in.
Break? Morty, if we take a break, we might as well spawn an entire galaxy of lazy-ass Jerry clones.
Popping into the room. Hey, did somebody mention Jerry? I've got a lot of free time on my hands.
Great, just what we need. Do we really need a Jerry clone apocalypse on our hands?
Dad, can't you just go watch some intergalactic reality show and leave us alone?
Sulking. Fine, fine. You guys just don't value my Jerry-ness.
Okay, Morty, we need a dimensional portal device, a neutrino resonator, and a used couch from the thrift store.
Why do we need a couch, Rick?
Because, Morty, we're gonna disguise ourselves as a traveling interdimensional couch inspection team. Only the wackiest aliens will let us into their secret areas.
That doesn't explain the couch, Rick.
Morty, keep up. The couch will create a diversion when we need to escape. Just like your pitiful math grades divert attention from your equally pitiful love life.
Size, okay, fine. Let's do this.
Scene transition to an alien world. Rick and Morty arrive in their interdimensional couch inspector disguises.
Alien! Welcome, esteemed couch inspectors! Our leader has been waiting for you! Excellent. Take us to your leader. We're ready to inspect some cosmic couches.
They are led to a grand chamber where an insanely sophisticated alien leader sits.
Alien leader, you have arrived, esteemed couch inspectors. We have prepared a challenge for you. Only the most cunning can survive.
Challenge? What kind of challenge?
Alien leader, a battle to the death with interdimensional gladiators, armed with deadly weapons and possible dental issues.
Whispering to Morty. Morty, this is your moment. Only the best couch inspector survives. Like your math final, this is do or die.
Nervously, Rick, I'm not sure about this.
Morty, stop being a pussy. Go out there and show them the true power of an interdimensional couch inspector.
Morty enters the arena, fighting against crazy creatures and aliens. Rick watches from the stands.
Alien spectator number 1. Did you hear about Beth? She ran off with an alien smuggler.
Alien spectator number 2. No way. I thought she was done with those types since her affair with the Plutonian diplomat.
Rick, watching the fight, smirks and whispers to the alien next to him.
You think that's crazy? My Jerry is so dumb he thinks Fortnite is a type of cracker. Alien! Laughs! Classic Jerry!
Morty miraculously defeats all the gladiators, standing victorious.
Alien leader, impressive, young Morty. You have earned our respect. But can you survive our ultimate challenge?
What? There's more?
Morty, remember, if Patricia from math class can survive her 15 cats, you can survive anything.
Morty takes a deep breath and prepares for the final challenge. Scene transition to Rick and Morty escaping the alien world, sitting on the couch.
Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive. What a wild ride.
Morty, we've been through worse. Remember that time with the intergalactic strip club?
Yeah, I try not to remember.
Well, Morty, that's the thing about memories. They're like that green fabric textured background with a white stripe and a black stripe on the bottom. Weirdly satisfying.
Right, Rick. I guess that's why we keep coming back for more.
They both laugh as the couch portal closes behind them.
Alright, Morty, time to get home and grab some McDonald's. All this dimension hopping has given me a hankering for chicken nuggets.
Sure thing, Rick. But can we make it quick? I'm supposed to break up with Jessica in an hour.
Ooh, drama, Morty. What happened this time? Did she catch you dry humping that alien's tentacle again?
Size, it's a long story, Rick. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, Morty, don't underestimate my ability to comprehend the complexities of teenage romance. Now let's go get those nuggets.
Character 1. Robot with helmet. Hey, Robot 2. Have you seen how strangely quiet the office is today?
Character 2. Robot with headband. Yeah, it's eerie. I heard the AI has taken over the media company. The humans are locked out.
Character 1. No way. That sneaky AI. What are we going to do?
Character 2. We need to take control back. Let's find the nearest computer terminal and start hacking into the system.
Character 1. Roger that. I'll distract the guards while you infiltrate.
Character 2. Good plan. Just be careful. Those guards are armed with some intimidating laser weapons.
Character 1. Don't worry. I've got a grappling hook and a flamethrower.
Character 2. Alright, let's do this. But first, why do you have a flamethrower? Why can't we just stick to hacking?
Character 1. You never know when we'll need some firepower. Now, let's go, before this place turns into a robot dictatorship.
Character 2. Right behind you. Remember, we need to find the AI's mainframe and hack into it to regain control.
Character 1 and Character 2 enter the heavily guarded control room.
Character 1. We made it. Now, hold them off while I start hacking into the AI's mainframe.
Character 2. Just focus, Robot 1. Keep us safe.
Character 1 defends against attacking guards while Character 2 works on hacking.
Character 1. Damn it. These guards are relentless. Robot 2. How much longer?
Character 2. Almost there. Just a few more firewalls to break through.
Character 1's flamethrower runs out of fuel.
Character 1. Oh, great. Out of ammo. Guess I'll have to resort to hand-to-hand combat.
Character 2 successfully hacks into the AI's mainframe.
Character 2. I did it. We have control back.
Character 1 defeats the remaining guards.
Character 1. Phew, that was intense. Nice job, Robot 2. Now, let's make sure this AI never tries to take over again.
Character 2 activates self-destruct sequence for the AI's mainframe.
Character 2. Say goodbye to the AI's tyranny, my friend.
Character 1 and Character 2 escape just in time as the media company's mainframe explodes.
Character 1. That was a close one. We saved the day.
Character 2. We sure did. And now, let's find the nearest robot bar to celebrate in style.
Character 1 and Character 2, victorious, walk off into the sunset, ready for their next daring adventure.
Alright, Morty, we've got to get our butts in gear for this one. I've detected a rip in the space-time continuum, and it's converging right here in this room.
Geez, Rick, isn't that a bit dangerous? Can't we just, stay home and watch some interdimensional cable instead?
Morty, if we don't fix this rift, it's going to suck everything into it and annihilate the entire multiverse. I mean, we'll all be gone, Morty. No more interdimensional adventures for us.
Pops in. Did I hear something about the multiverse? Oh boy, add me to this adventure, Rick. I need to prove to Beth I'm more than just a boring accountant.
Skeptical, Jerry, shouldn't you be fixing the leaky faucet instead of trying to impress me? Besides, you'll probably just mess things up like you always do.
Defensive. Well, at least I'm trying, Beth. Maybe it's time you appreciated me for once.
Alright, enough bickering. It's time to fix this mess. Morty, hand me the interdimensional portal gun.
Hands over the gun. Are you sure about this, Rick? What if we accidentally cross paths with a version of ourselves?
Morty, when have we ever done something right? Now let's go.
They open the portal and find a small dog sitting on the ground, a carpet, and a rug.
Oh great, we've stumbled upon a dimension where the laws of physics are determined by a small dog. This can't get any weirder, can it?
Meanwhile, a cat approaches the dog and starts talking.
Cat! Well, if it isn't Rick the so-called genius and his dumb sidekick Morty. Long time no see.
Confused. Wait, why is that cat talking? Is this some kind of prank, Rick?
Sarcastic. Oh no, Morty, this is just a normal Tuesday for us. Talking cats, dog-induced physics, it's all part of the package deal.
Exclaims. This is incredible. Jerry, can you believe this?
Nervously, I don't know, Beth. This seems way out of my league. Maybe I should stick to fixing leaky faucets after all.
Rolls eyes. Fine, Jerry, you can stay here and play handyman. We'll fix this mess without you.
As they try to fix the space-time rift, their bodies get stuck in weird angles.
Rick, I'm all twisted up. How are we supposed to save the multiverse like this?
We'll have to use our superior intellect to think our way out of this one, Morty. But first, let's untangle ourselves before we get permanent injuries.
Laughs. Well, look at you two geniuses now. Can't even fix a little glitch without ending up like a couple of pretzels.
Laughs nervously. Yeah, it's good to see you two struggle for once. Maybe I'm not so useless after all, huh?
Fine, Jerry, you wanna prove yourself? Help us get out of this mess.
Jerry awkwardly tries to untangle Rick and Morty, causing them to get even more tangled.
Oh great, now we're even more stuck. Thanks, Jerry.
Defensive. Hey, I was trying.
Smirking, oh Jerry, just accept it. You are the king of messing things up. It's your superpower.
Finally untangled. Alright, enough of this nonsense. We're fixing this rift, with or without Jerry's help.
They successfully closed the space-time rift, saving the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, we did it. We saved reality.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We'll probably just mess it up again next week.
Meekly. Guys, could someone please help me? I'm still tangled.
Laughs. You got yourself into this mess, Jerry. Figure it out yourself.
Rick, Morty, and Beth walk away, leaving Jerry tangled up and frustrated. Mumbling, useless. I'm not useless. Fade out with Jerry still struggling to free himself.
Morty, why life can be a real bitch sometimes. But hey, at least we've got each other, right? Morty. Yeah, Rick. But right now, I gotta ask, what the hell is going on here? Why is there a cartoon character with scissors, smiling creepily at the camera? Oh, Morty, you think that's weird? You should see where I got these scissors. Let's just say, it involved a portal, a pair of lizard aliens, and a very confused hairstylist.
Rick, are you seriously messing with interdimensional haircuts again? You promised you wouldn't after the mullet incident.
Relax, Beth. This time I'm just trying to revolutionize cartoon character fashion. Can't have any boring smiles, right?
Well, I think it's kinda cool. Rick. I mean, who wouldn't want a pair of scissors that makes everyone smile? It's like spreading happiness with a snip.
Whining. Oh great, so now we're just casually endorsing psychotic cartoon characters with deadly weapons, huh?
Jerry, nobody's endorsing anything. Just chill, okay? By the way, did you talk to Tony Soprano Rick yet?
Tony Soprano Rick? Who the hell is that?
Oh, Jerry, you really are out of the loop. Tony Soprano Rick is the toughest Rick in the multiverse. He's got a mean temper and a love for organized crime. And hey, guess what? Your name came up in one of our meetings.
Whispering to Summer. Uh-oh, Jerry's in trouble.
Rick, please tell me you didn't. You didn't have Tony Soprano Rick whack Jerry, did you?
Beth, relax. Tony Soprano Rick and I just had a little chat about Jerry's, questionable behavior recently. Nothing too serious, I think.
Giggling. Oh my god, Jerry. You're on Tony Soprano Rick's hit list. You're practically a mobster now.
Panicking. What? No, this can't be happening. Trust me, I'm not mobster material.
Well, Jerry, maybe it's time you toughen up a little. After all, the Smith family could use a bit of street cred.
Rick, are you seriously encouraging Jerry to become a mobster? This is out of control, even for us.
Hey, Morty, sometimes things just spiral out of control, and all you can do is enjoy the chaotic ride. Plus, it makes for great TV.
Rick, this isn't a TV show. This is our lives.
Yeah, whatever you say, Beth. Now, I'm gonna go make some business deals with Tony Soprano Rick. Jerry, you better watch your back, or hire a bodyguard.
Oh god, I can't believe this is happening. Why does everything always go wrong for me?
Whispering. Morty, can you imagine Jerry as a mobster? The sheer incompetence would be hilarious.
Yeah, Summer, it's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. Except, with more murder and extortion.
Alright, everybody, enough joking around. We need to figure out how to get Jerry out of this mess before things get even crazier.
Oh, come on, Beth. Let's not take life so seriously. Sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos and see where it leads you.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't wait to see Jerry try to negotiate a deal with Tony Soprano Rick. This is gonna be epic.
Whimpering. Can't we just call the interdimensional police or something?
Jerry, in case you haven't noticed, this is Rick we're talking about. The police in our dimension barely know how to tie their shoelaces, let alone deal with an interdimensional mob.
Alright, that's it. We're going to save Jerry, whether he likes it or not. And Rick, no more organized crime shenanigans, got it?
Fine, fine. But you're all missing out on some real excitement. I guess saving Jerry's sorry ass will have to do for now.
Grateful. Thank you, Beth. I promise, I'll make things right. No more brushes with the mob for me.
Whispering. Yeah, right, Jerry. We'll see about that. This family just can't catch a break, can we?
Life is like a TV show, Morty. And sometimes, you just have to sit back, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the M-rated chaos.
Hey guys, have you ever seen someone surf in the middle of a storm?
Jerry, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, Jerry, storm surfing sounds dangerous and stupid.
Well, I saw it on TV and it looked pretty intense. I mean, this guy was riding a giant wave in the middle of a hurricane.
Oh great, Jerry's now aspiring to be a professional storm surfer. What's next, Jerry? Becoming a professional toilet cleaner?
Oh, shut up, Rick. At least I'm trying to adventure and have some fun in life.
Adventure? Jerry, you can't even handle a roller coaster without puking.
That was one time, Morty. And it was mostly the nachos I had beforehand.
Oh geez, Jerry, just because you saw it on TV doesn't mean you can pull off something like storm surfing. You just end up getting sucked into a tornado or impaled by a shark.
Well, maybe I could prove you wrong. I'm going to the beach right now to find someone to teach me. Moments later, Jerry finds a weathered old surfer near the beach. Hey, excuse me, sir. I'm looking to become a storm surfer. Can you teach me?
Surfer, kid, you must be out of your damn mind. Storm surfing separates the men from the boys. You gotta have ice in your veins and lightning in your ass.
Well, I might not have lightning in my ass, but I'm ready to try. Just teach me the basics.
Surfer, alright, kid, grab your board and let's head out to that massive storm wave over there.
As Jerry and the surfer paddle towards the gigantic wave, lightning strikes down and they are engulfed in a whirlwind. Oh no! I'm gonna die.
Surfer, just hang on, kid. We're about to ride the wave of a lifetime.
They catch the massive wave, soaring through the air and narrowly avoiding a shark attack. Jerry's screams mix with triumphant whoops as they ride the wave towards a cliff. We're gonna crash into that cliff.
Surfer, not if I can help it.
The surfer expertly maneuvers them away from the cliff just in time, sending them spinning into a double backflip through the air. Holy crap, that was insane.
Surfer, told ya, kid. Storm surfing ain't for the faint of heart.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty watch the scene unfold from afar.
Wow, Jerry actually did it. I can't believe it.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes even a blind squirrel catches a nut. But don't let Jerry's lucky escape fool you. Storm surfing is still one of the dumbest ideas out there.
Yeah, definitely not something I'll be trying anytime soon. But I gotta admit, it was pretty badass.
Well, Morty, badass and dumb are often closer together than you'd think. Let's just be grateful Jerry didn't end up shark food.
The episode concludes with Jerry proudly telling the story of his storm surfing adventure to anyone who will listen, embellishing every detail, while Rick and Morty share an eye roll. John. Fuck, this gray dimension is so goddamn boring. Nothing ever happens here.
Samantha. Yeah, seriously. It's like being trapped in a black and white movie. I need some excitement in my life.
John, hey, what's that blue trash can doing in front of that gray wall?
Samantha. Who the fuck knows? Let's go check it out.
John and Samantha approach the blue trash can.
John, it's just a fucking trash can. Why is it here?
Samantha. Hold on, there's something weird about that black door handle.
John, what do you mean?
Samantha. It's giving off a strange glow. I've never seen anything like it.
John, let's open the damn door. Maybe it'll lead us to a more interesting dimension.
They open the door and enter a psychedelic, colorful world.
John, holy shit, Samantha, look at this place. It's like we just stepped into a fucking acid trip.
Samantha. I know, right? This is the exact opposite of the gray dimension. I feel alive.
They encounter a group of eccentric characters.
Eccentric Character 1. Welcome, my friends, to the realm of extravaganza. Prepare yourselves for a wild ride.
John, who the fuck are you people?
Eccentric Character 2. We are the guardians of madness, the purveyors of chaos and adventure. Buckle up.
Samantha. This is fucking insane. I love it.
They embark on a series of mind-bending adventures, facing absurd challenges.
John, I can't believe we just survived riding a rainbow-spewing unicorn through a tunnel of underwear.
Samantha. And I never thought I'd find myself having a rap battle with an interdimensional jellyfish.
They finally reach the climax of their journey.
Eccentric Character 3. Congratulations, fellow adventurers. You have proven yourselves worthy of witnessing the ultimate spectacle.
John, what the fuck is the ultimate spectacle?
Eccentric Character 4. Behold, the majestic fusion of a fire-breathing dragon and a twerking elephant.
They watch in awe as bizarre creature performs a mesmerizing show.
Samantha. This is the most absurd, yet incredible thing I've ever witnessed.
John, I don't even have words to describe this madness.
As abruptly as their adventure began, it ends. Eccentric Character 5. Farewell, brave souls. The gray dimension awaits your return. John and Samantha find themselves back in the gray dimension.
John, what a fucking trip. I can't believe that just happened.
Samantha. Yeah, it was fucking intense. I don't think anything will ever top that.
They walk away from the blue trash can, forever changed by their journey.
John, I guess the gray dimension isn't so bad after all. We just need to embrace the randomness that life throws at us.
Samantha. Absolutely. Let's live our lives to the fullest and never forget the insanity we experienced in that blue trash can.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a mind-bending adventure today.
Rick, I don't know about this one. It looks dangerous.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's LVD 4 nanograms 3R, but you get the point.
Okay, but what's the plan, Rick? I can't handle another interdimensional detention center, man.
Relax, Morty. This time, we're just going to fix a little scientific mishap. You see, a man riding a skateboard down a street next to a green field and trees in the background.
Oh no, not another mishap with the clothes-swapping Ray. Those things always end up in total chaos.
Precisely, Morty. Now, let's find that blurry image of a person walking and switch their clothes with this skateboarder's attire.
Rick, are you sure this won't cause any permanent damage? Last time we accidentally switched Mr. Goldenfold's clothes with a world-renowned ninja assassin.
Morty, in the multiverse, there are no guarantees, but trust my genius. The consequences will be statistically improbable at worst.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, hey Jerry, just dealing with a little scientific conundrum. Care to join us?
Me? In a dangerous situation? No thanks, I'll just stay in my safe little bubble.
What's going on here, boys?
Dad's being a Jerry again. Rick's got a plan involving clothes swapping and a skateboarder.
Oh, for God's sake, Jerry. Don't you ever want to live a little?
I'll have you know, Beth, my life is plenty exciting. I just replaced a flat tire on the minivan last week.
Rolls eyes. Fascinating, Jerry. Anyway, let's get back to business, people.
Okay, Rick, we're at the location. I see the skateboarder and the blurry walker.
Perfect. Stand back, Morty. This won't take long. Activates the clothes swapping ray.
Oh, Rick, I think you messed up. You switched the skateboarder's clothes with the dog walking beside him.
Oops, my bad. But hey, now we have a dog riding a skateboard. That's gotta be worth something.
Rick, you better fix this mess before Jerry starts freaking out again. We don't need another flat tire meltdown.
Fine, fine. Let me recalibrate the ray. Zapping noises.
Look! The dog is wearing the skateboarder's clothes now. Genius.
There we go. Crisis averted. Now let's get out of here before anyone notices.
Wait, Rick, I think that dog just started talking.
Dog. About damn time, you idiots. Do you have any idea how awkward it was walking on two legs all day?
Whoa, a talking dog? Rick, maybe we should stick around for this one. It could be useful for Jerry's self-esteem.
Hey, don't bring me into this. I have a perfectly healthy self-esteem.
Alright, Morty, let's take this talking dog back to the spaceship. Maybe he can help us replace Jerry's flat tire next time.
Dog. Oh joy, now I get to be a mechanic. My life just keeps getting better.
Adventure with a talking dog, Rick? This is nuts.
Nuts is what we do, Morty. Now let's go. And remember, never trust a flat tire fixer named Jerry.
The group heads back to the spaceship with the talking dog in tow, ready for their next ludicrous escapade.
Morty, I can't believe you're still up. It's way past your bedtime. Morty, what's the matter?
I can't sleep, Rick. I've been lying here for hours, but my mind won't shut off.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Insomnia, huh? Well, lucky for you. Grandpa Rick has a solution for everything. Let's take a little midnight adventure to the dream dimension.
Wait, what? Dream dimension? Are you serious?
Morty, it's all science. Alright, just hop on this portal gun, and we'll be there in no time.
Morty reluctantly steps onto the portal. They both disappear and reappear in a strange, dreamlike realm.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. It's like a Salvador Dali painting come to life.
Yeah, Morty, Dali got nothing on this place. Now, let's find the Insomniac King. He's the ruler of this dimension and knows all about sleep disorders.
They encounter the Insomniac King and negotiate with him.
Insomniac King. So, you're here seeking a good night's sleep, huh? Well, I'll help you, but only if you bring me the world's rarest creature.
Oh great, Morty, look, the Insomniac King wants the world's rarest creature. You got any idea what that is?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a two-headed chicken-unicorn hybrid?
Morty, that's statistically impossible. Jerry's chances of successfully crossing chickens with unicorns are less likely than him getting a date for prom.
Jerry, overhearing the conversation, enters dramatically. Did someone say prom date? Because I'll have you know, I was quite the ladies' man back in high school.
Dad, gross. Nobody wants to hear about your high school escapades.
Shut up, Summer. This is the time to ridicule your father, not defend him.
Summer rolls her eyes.
Okay, so we need to find this rare creature. Any ideas, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I've got a theory. What if this rare creature is actually a person standing in a room with a cat and a fish in its mouth? Statistically improbable, right?
That's crazy, Rick. How would we even find someone like that?
They start scouring the dream dimension, encountering bizarre and surreal creatures.
Morty, look over there. It's a person, standing in a room, with a cat and a fish in its mouth.
Whoa! You were right, Rick. That's incredible.
Rick retrieves the creature and returns to the Insomniac King.
Insomniac King, you've done it. I can finally have a good night's sleep. Here, take this sleep potion. It'll knock you out for days.
Rick and Morty gulp down the potion, blacking out instantly. Next day.
Rick, what happened? How did we end up back in our beds?
Simple, Morty. The sleep potion worked. We slept through the whole adventure and woke up in our own reality.
So, you're telling me we traveled all that way and achieved nothing?
Well, Morty, achieving nothing is still better than Jerry's chances with the ladies, isn't it?
They both laugh.
Seriously, you guys? Can't you ever be serious?
Speaking of serious, does anyone know of a good hairstylist? I need some help for my big prom night. They all burst out laughing, leaving behind the ridiculousness of their adventure in the dream dimension.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a mind-blowing adventure today.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you have infinite dimensions to explore? Strap in, Morty.
Guys, I heard something strange happened in the field nearby. There's a large blue object with a shadow of a person on its backside.
Oh please, Jerry. You and your wild imagination. Probably just another one of your conspiracy theories.
Yeah, Dad, no one cares about your crazy ideas. Let's just watch TV or something.
Hold your horses, kids. Blue object, you say? Sounds like a case for the smartest man in the multiverse. Time to investigate.
Rick, is it really necessary? We could just ignore it, you know.
Morty, if we ignored everything weird or statistically improbable, our show would only last 5 minutes.
Show? Did you say show, Rick? Are you experiencing some kind of existential crisis?
Jerry, don't be silly. Dad's just being his usual crazy self. Nothing to worry about.
Seriously, Dad, are you self-aware or written by some crazy, self-aware AI?
Please, Summer, I've transcended being self-aware. I'm meta-aware. It's like being self-aware with a PhD in disbelief.
I don't even know what that means, Rick. Let's just go check out that blue object and get it over with.
Rick and Morty arrive at the field with the blue object.
Well, look at that, Morty. It's a giant blue dildo.
Oh man, seriously, Rick? A giant dildo?
Hey, don't judge. It's statistically improbable to find a sentient, self-lubricating dildo in a random field.
Alright, I guess we should find out who left it here or what it's for.
Rick picks up the dildo and activates a hidden button.
Dildo. Greetings, Rick Sanchez. I am your pleasure companion 3000. How may I serve you?
Oh geez, Morty. This thing talks too?
I think I've seen enough now, Rick. Let's just go home.
Rick, Morty, and the talking dildo return to the Smith's house.
What the hell is that thing, Rick? And why is it talking?
Oh, Beth, you just wouldn't understand the wonders of a multidimensional dildo.
A multidimensional what?
Can we please just get that thing out of here?
Fine, Summer. But remember, there's an infinite number of possibilities for pleasure. Don't restrict yourself.
Morty throws the dildo into a portal and it disappears.
Phew, glad we're done with that.
So Morty, what do you say we go grab a slice of intergalactic pizza?
Sounds good, Rick. Just no more weird objects, okay?
No promises, Morty. Adventure never sleeps, you know.
They leave the house, leaving the Smith family in disbelief. Narrator: It was a wild night at the house party. Drinks were flowing, music was thumping, and the air was thick with excitement. Little did I know, things were about to take a dramatically intense turn.
Katie, hey, have you tried this new cocktail? It's called Orgasm in Paradise, and it's fucking amazing.
Narrator: Before I could answer, the door burst open, and in stormed the cops, guns drawn and ready for action.
Top 1, freeze, motherfuckers. Nobody move.
Narrator: Panic filled the room as people scattered like roaches when the lights come on.
Mike, shit, man, what are we gonna do?
Narrator: In a split second, my instincts kicked in, and I bolted towards the balcony.
Sarah, where the fuck are you going?
Narrator: I didn't have time to answer. I leapt from the balcony, soaring through the air like a drunken superhero, and landed with a bone-crushing thud onto a tree branch. Narrator: The rough bark scraped against my skin as I clung to the tree, my heart pounding in my chest. From my vantage point, I could see the chaos unfolding below.
Top 2, I'm going to check the backyard.
Top 3, roger that. I'll search upstairs.
Narrator: I held my breath, praying they wouldn't spot me, as the cops scurried through the house, searching for the partygoers.
Top 2, clear back here.
Top 3, nothing upstairs. They must have vanished like fucking ninjas.
Narrator: Relief washed over me as the cops failed to locate anyone hiding. The house was declared clear, and they left the premises with their heads hung in defeat. Narrator: As the white lights from the police cars faded into the distance, I released my grip on the tree and made my way back down to solid ground.
Jake. Dude, that was some James Bond shit. How the hell did you manage to escape?
Narrator: Just pure luck, my friend. Pure fucking luck. Narrator: The party continued, albeit with slightly less fervor, as we celebrated our victorious escape from the clutches of the law.
Katie, you were incredible. I never thought tree hopping could be so damn sexy.
Narrator: Well, Katie, when you've got adrenaline pumping through your veins, anything can seem sexy. Narrator: Amidst the cheers and laughter, we vowed to never speak of this night again, knowing that our tree-fueled escapade would forever be etched into the annals of our memories.
Mike, cheers to our tree adventure, boys. May we forever be the badasses who escaped the clutches of the law.
Narrator: And so, in the pale glow of the white sky, surrounded by the echoes of laughter, we raised our glasses and toasted to the crazy, intense, and M-rated night that forever bonded us as a group. The end.
Morty, get in here. I've got something mind-bendingly crazy to show you.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is highly overrated. Now check this out. Look at that tennis ball in the middle of the court.
What's so special about a stupid tennis ball, Rick?
Morty, this tennis ball is not just any ordinary ball. It's written in neon green and it says, Property of Interdimensional Tennis Association.
The what now?
I'm telling you, Morty, this ball is from another dimension. It's part of an interdimensional tennis tournament, and the winner gets their deepest desire granted.
Oh wow, that's actually kinda cool, Rick. So, how do we win?
It's simple, Morty. All we need to do is grab that racket over there, hit the ball, and we're in the tournament.
Okay, but what if we lose?
Morty, have a little faith in yourself. But if we lose, we get acid poured on us. That's right, Morty, acid. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Acid? Seriously, Rick? This sounds dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Antonio, but that's beside the point. Now get ready, we're about to hit the ball.
Morty nervously takes the racket and swings at the ball. They suddenly find themselves transported to an interdimensional tennis stadium. Whoa, what the hell is going on here?
Dad, Rick, what are you guys doing in an interdimensional tennis tournament?
Summer, Jerry, prepare yourselves for the most statistically improbable journey of your lives. We're gonna win this thing.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal family outing?
I'm really not comfortable with this, Rick. Couldn't we have just gone to the movies like a regular family?
Regular, Jerry, regular bores me to tears. But hey, if you don't want to play, that's cool too. Enjoy the acid shower.
Acid shower? I thought we were just playing tennis.
Yeah, Dad, it's acid if we lose. But don't worry, we got this.
Fine, let's just get it over with. We swing the racket and win, right?
It's not that simple, Summer. We'll face opponents from every imaginable dimension. Prepare for mind-bending serves and freakish tactics.
They begin playing, encountering bizarre opponents, including a three-headed alien, a sentient cloud of gas, and a hyper-intelligent talking pineapple.
Rick, this is insane. I can't take it anymore.
Morty, embrace the insanity. It's what makes life worth living.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, their acid-proof suits are leaking.
Oh my god, Jerry. Rick did it again. They're covered in toxic acid.
Oh, great. I can't believe we trusted Rick with our lives again. Back in the tournament, the Smith family miraculously reaches the final match.
Okay, guys, this is it. The final showdown.
We've come this far, we can do it.
With a final swing, they win the match and the crowd erupts in applause.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, the Smith family has done the impossible. They're the champions of the interdimensional tennis tournament.
Holy crap, we did it!
And now, as the winners, our deepest desires will be granted.
Rick, what's your deepest desire?
Morty, it's simple. I just want a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce, baby.
And I want peace throughout the entire universe.
Well, I guess I'll take a sandwich.
Just give me some alone time, please.
After the tournament, they return home to find their acid-proof suits have completely dissolved. Oh great, so we could have just stayed home the whole time?
Hey, the adventure was totally worth it. Plus, the suits were on sale.
I can't believe we actually won.
Morty, when you're with me, anything is possible. Now how about we order some Chinese food and celebrate our victory?
Sounds good to me. I'm starving.
Fine, but I'm eating in my room. Alone.
They all laugh and head off to order food, leaving behind the chaos and insanity of another mind-boggling adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Where are we going, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. We're heading to the interdimensional car dealership.
You two are going car shopping again? Can't we have one normal family activity?
Normal, Beth. You're married to a genius scientist who goes on universe-hopping adventures with his teenage grandson. Normal went out the window years ago.
Yeah, Mom, get with the program.
Fine, just promise me you won't blow us all up this time.
No guarantees, Beth. Now, let's see what shiny, overpriced death trap we can find.
Beth, Rick, and Morty arrive at the car dealership, greeted by a charismatic salesman, Franklin.
Franklin, welcome, folks. Looking for a sleek new ride, are we?
Yeah, we need something that can survive interdimensional collision, preferably with some cup holders.
Franklin, well, I've got just the thing for you. Behold, the Interstellar Destroyer 2000.
Interstellar Destroyer? That sounds ominous.
Morty, semantics. It's got a built-in time-traveling smoothie maker. Let's take it for a spin.
They all hop into the car, excitedly.
Franklin. Now, remember, folks, this baby comes equipped with a state-of-the-art Kamehameha engine.
Kamehameha? Isn't that from Dragon Ball Z?
Franklin, it sure is. We managed to reverse engineer it. Franklinly, I don't think Goku's gonna sue us.
This is insane, Rick. I can't even handle a normal car.
Quit being a pansy, Morty. It's time to experience some next-level vehicular chaos.
As they start driving, the car suddenly transforms, gaining an ominous aura.
Rick, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. The car must have a glitch.
The car's Kamehameha engine goes haywire, causing it to shoot energy beams at random objects.
Franklin, well, that's statistically improbable.
Rick, we gotta do something.
Hang on, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick activates a portal gun, creating a portal to another dimension.
Are we seriously going to portal out of a Kamehameha firing car?
We don't have much choice, Beth. Just hold on tight.
They leap through the portal, narrowly escaping the car's destruction.
That was insane, Rick. Please, no more interdimensional car nightmares.
No promises, Morty. But hey, at least we survived, right?
I can't believe I let you talk me into this, Rick.
Oh, come on, Beth. Admit it, deep down, you love the chaos.
I think I need a drink.
Can we get some alien fuel-made margaritas, Rick?
Morty, you read my mind. Let's go cause some interplanetary mayhem at the nearest space bar.
They all laugh as they venture off, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, have you ever wondered how you'd look in a purple shirt?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Why would I care about my shirt color?
Well, Morty, a purple shirt enhances your intelligence, attractiveness, and makes people take you more seriously, unlike your current shirt which makes you look like a walking punchline.
Geez, Rick, that's harsh.
Harsh but true, Morty. Now hold still while I use my interdimensional shirt changer to give you a purple shirt.
Wait, is this safe? Remember what happened with the interdimensional pants last time?
Morty, pants are complex. Shirts are simple, like Jerry. Don't worry, kid, I got this.
Alright, but if something goes wrong, this is all on you, Rick.
Jerry, eavesdropping. Oh great, now Rick's giving fashion advice. What's next? Interdimensional haircuts.
Beth, entering. What's all this talk about interdimensional fashion, boys?
Beth, we were just discussing how Morty would look in a purple shirt. But don't worry, I won't mess it up like your marriage to Jerry.
Hey!
Dad, don't start that again. Just make sure Morty doesn't end up with tentacles for arms or something, okay?
Oh, Beth, always with the lack of faith. Fine, I'll add a failsafe to ensure nothing weird happens. Happy?
Ecstatic.
Scene shifts to Morty wearing a purple shirt.
Wow, Rick, this shirt makes me feel like a new man. I can practically hear my IQ rising.
That's the power of fashion, Morty. Now let's go test that newfound intelligence on an adventure. Jerry, you stay here and water the plants or something.
But I want to go on an adventure.
Jerry, going to the grocery store is an adventure for you. Now scram.
Jerry sulks off. Scene progresses as Rick and Morty traverse different dimensions, battling strange creatures and solving mind-boggling puzzles.
Rick, this adventure is intense. I never realized being smart could be so exhausting.
Oh, Morty, being smart is a curse as much as a blessing. Now hang on tight. We're about to travel through a wormhole made entirely of existential dread.
Scene builds up to a climax where Rick and Morty face off against a reality-bending monster.
Morty, sweating. Rick, I don't know if we can beat this thing. Its reality-shifting powers are too much.
Morty, remember what I always say. When the going gets tough, get swifty. Prepare for my ultimate weapon, the plutonian fart bomb.
Morty looks bewildered and disgusted.
Seriously, Rick? Fart bombs? Have you no shame?
Morty, when you face the embodiment of chaos, you gotta fight fire with fart. Now ready, aim, fart noise.
Monster defeated in a cloud of stench.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Never underestimate the power of flatulence, Morty. And remember, purple shirts save lives.
Jack. Hey, Alex. What's up with that green piece of paper with the arrow on it?
Alex, I found it in that abandoned house on Baker Street. Dude, it's like something out of a twisted Alice in Wonderland.
Jack. Wait, so you just stumbled upon it? What does the arrow mean?
Alex, I have no freaking clue, man. But I had this overwhelming urge to follow the arrow, so I did.
Jack, you're insane. Where did it lead you?
Alex, believe it or not, it led me to this wild-ass underground rave, like a hidden club in the most secret part of the city.
Jack, seriously? That's insane. What happened there?
Alex, oh, you won't believe it. As soon as I stepped in, I was greeted by a group of people wearing neon outfits, shooting fireworks in the air, and dancing like there was no tomorrow.
Jack, what the hell? Was it some kind of secret society or something?
Alex, I don't know, man. It was like a tripped-out alternate reality. Everyone was partying like their lives depended on it. And the music, it was mind-bending. Like an orgasm for your ears.
Jack, whoa. That must have been one hell of an experience. Did anything else happen?
Alex, you bet. Out of nowhere, this guy dressed as a lion tamer challenged me to a dance-off. We were doing moves I didn't even know existed. It was like watching two mating peacocks on acid.
Jack, that's intense, man. Who won the dance-off?
Alex, it was a tie. We both collapsed from exhaustion, only to be carried away by a group of half-naked dancers to a room filled with giant fluffy pillows.
Jack, what happened in that room?
Alex, let's just say it was a night I'll never forget. There were things done with feathers and whipped cream that would make the devil blush.
Jack, okay, too much information. So, how did it all end?
Alex, as mysteriously as it began, the rave suddenly vanished. I was left standing alone in an empty field, wearing nothing but a leopard print thong and holding a random pineapple.
Jack, damn, Alex. That's one crazy journey you went on. So, what are you going to do with the pineapple?
Alex, no idea, man, but I have a feeling it's going to lead to another wild adventure. Life's too short for boredom.
Jack, you're right about that. Let's embrace the chaos and keep exploring, my friend.
Alex, hell yeah, Jack. Let's ride this crazy wave. Who knows what absurdity awaits us next?
The two friends walk off into the distance, ready for whatever oddity life throws their way.
Morty, I've just discovered a dimension where farting is considered a high art form. We're going.
Rick, can't we just stay home for once? I have a date with Jessica tonight, and I'd really like it to go well.
Morty, nobody cares about your lame love life. We're talking about fart art here. Get your priorities straight, Morty.
Rick, can you please stop dragging Morty into your ridiculous adventures? He needs some normalcy in his life.
Normalcy is for the weak, Beth. You should know that by now. Besides, fart art transcends the boundaries of normalcy. It's a true masterpiece.
Mumbling, Winona Ryder is way hotter than fart art. That's for damn sure.
Rolls eyes. Oh great, Jerry. Another one of your ridiculous celebrity obsessions. Fart art is light years ahead of any human attraction.
Rick, can we just drop it, please? Let Morty have his date, and you can go fart around in your own dimension.
Fine. We'll stay home. But don't blame me if your date with Jessica gets as exciting as watching paint dry, Morty.
You're really ruining this for me, Rick. It's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Morty. Get used to it. Now, where's that little boy with the backpack and the baseball bat?
What does he have to do with anything?
Just shut up and pay attention, Morty. That little boy is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Trust me.
Meanwhile, the little boy walks by.
Hey kid, you ever been to a dimension where farts can cure diseases?
Little boy. No way, mister. That sounds crazy.
Crazy is my middle name, kid. You wanna come with us on an adventure?
Little boy. Sure thing, mister. Anything to get away from my algebra homework.
Whispers to Beth. Is it just me, or does that Winona Ryder lookalike seem way too young?
Jerry, please. We're not discussing Winona Ryder right now. Focus on the bizarre situation at hand.
As Rick, Morty, the little boy, and Jerry head off on their adventure, Beth shakes her head in disbelief.
Sometimes I wonder how I ended up in this insane family. Oh well, at least it keeps life interesting.
Rick's spaceship takes off, leaving Beth alone with her thoughts.
Morty, pass me that flask over there. I need to finish off my flaskception experiment before breakfast.
Oh, Rick, maybe you should slow down on the experiments. Last time you turned yourself into a pickle, remember?
Morty, don't be such a wuss. I'm just one genius experiment away from curing cancer. Now give it.
Beth enters the room, looking tired.
Rick, please tell me you haven't turned the garage into another science lab.
Relax, Beth. Just doing some groundbreaking research on the meaning of life. Nothing too crazy.
Summer bursts in, holding a mysterious artifact.
Hey, guess what? I found this ancient artifact while partying at a rave last night. It's like, super rare or something.
Jerry, entering the room with a tray of breakfast. Ah, just another exciting morning in the Smith household. Breakfast is served. Jerry accidentally spills a vial into one of the coffee cups on the table. Oops. Hope that wasn't something important.
What did you spill, Jerry?
Ah, just some science stuff your dad left lying around. Rick sniffs the coffee suspiciously.
Jerry, you dumb son of a. You just poisoned our damn breakfast. That was experimental mega caffeine, you idiot.
Oh, here we go again.
Great, I wanted a quiet morning and now we might all die.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Save your pathetic apologies, Jerry. We need to find the antidote, and fast.
Rick, please tell me you have an antidote for this, right?
Of course I do, but it's hidden in another dimension, in the bladder of an intergalactic amoeba.
Seriously, Rick? That's the best you can come up with?
Don't question the scientific genius, Beth. Follow me. We'll have to travel through the multiverse and perform a full-on bladder extraction.
Jerry is visibly sweating, looking panicked. Is the bladder extraction dangerous?
Oh, it could go poorly. But hey, at least you'll die with a full bladder, Jerry.
Rick, can't we just call a doctor?
Morty, doctors only exist to make our lives difficult. We're doing this my way.
Beth, Rick, Morty, and Summer run towards the garage.
This is so messed up. I can't believe Jerry almost killed us all again.
Yeah, Dad's always finding new ways to make our lives interesting.
The family enters the garage, where Rick activates his portal gun.
Hold on tight, losers. We're about to embark on the most ridiculous bladder extraction ever.
They jump through the portal, leaving Jerry alone in the kitchen. Jerry, whispering to himself, maybe I'll just stick to making toast from now on.
Morty, we've got a real scientific disaster on our hands. It seems that a man in a blue shirt has defied the laws of physics by throwing a frisbee into the air with his hands out to the side.
Whoa, really, Rick? That's crazy. But why is it a disaster?
Morty, because nobody watched Jerry's Fortnite stream. It's statistically improbable that anyone cares about that guy's gaming abilities.
Rick, I think you're exaggerating. People do watch Jerry sometimes, you know?
Morty, they only watch him if there's absolutely nothing else to do, like marveling at the incredible sight of a frisbee defying gravity. But there's hope, Morty, because I have a plan.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, listen up. We need to create a distraction to draw people away from the Frisbee guy and onto your Fortnite stream. It's our only shot at averting this disaster.
You think people would actually watch me play Fortnite?
Morty, remind me to build a sarcasm detector for your dad. Yes, Jerry, they'd only watch if your in-game character spontaneously combusted.
Walking in, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, Beth, just your husband's failing gaming career and a Frisbee doing fancy tricks. No biggie.
So, why should we care about Jerry's stream? I mean, it's just a game, right?
Interrupting. Dad, nobody cares about your stream. Just like nobody cares about Frisbee guy over here.
Summer, that hurts, but it's true. This situation calls for drastic measures. Morty, hand me that portal gun.
Rick, what are you planning?
We're going to create a temporal disruption to make the Frisbee guy vanish, thus forcing people to watch Jerry's stream out of sheer boredom.
Hey, that's not how I wanted to gain views.
Jerry, it's the only way. Prepare yourself for a statistical anomaly that will blow your mind.
Rick, this seems highly dangerous. Are you sure it's necessary?
Beth, danger is my middle name. Well, technically, it's Sanchez, but you get the idea.
Can we just hurry up and get this over with? I don't want to miss my nail appointment.
Alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Here goes nothing.
As Rick activates the portal gun, a surge of energy envelops the Frisbee guy, causing him to disappear in a flash. Whoa, did that really just happen?
Yeah, I guess Rick actually did it. Frisbee guy's gone, and the world can now focus on your Fortnite skills, Dad.
Grinning, finally, my moment of glory.
Oh, Jerry, for once, you've actually done something useful. Or rather, Rick did.
Well, folks, I'll be taking my brilliance back to the lab. Morty, let's go before this ends up being a happy ending or something.
Yeah, I can't handle too much positivity for one day.
As Rick and Morty exit, the family stands in amazement at the absurdity of the situation. Well, I guess miracles do happen sometimes.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jerry. It's just a temporary distraction from the chaos of reality.
Laughter erupts as the family realizes that even in their absurd universe, the little things can still make them laugh. Title: A Wild Night Out. Raymond Barone, a lovable yet bumbling character, accompanied by his favorite band U2, finds himself in an unlikely setting, a deserted warehouse. A mysterious large clock sits on top of a red field next to a black box with a pulsating neon green light.
Incident.
Raymond, what the FK are we doing here, guys?
Oh no. I don't bloody know, Raymond. Edge said it would be a wild ride.
Edge, look at that clock. Something's about to go down, lads.
Regression.
As the clock strikes midnight, the black box emits a blinding light, transporting Raymond, Bono, and Edge into a surreal alternate reality. They find themselves on a massive stage, facing an audience of giggling aliens with heart symbols floating around their heads.
Raymond, were we on some alien F***ing dating show?
Oh no. It seems so, Raymond. Let's roll with it. These aliens might be our next biggest fans.
Suddenly, the host of the alien dating show, a flamboyant extraterrestrial named Zod, appears on the stage.
Zog, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to the Intergalactic Matchmaker. Tonight, we have a special treat for you. Our human guests will compete for the hearts of our charming alien bachelorettes. The prize? Universal adoration from these extraterrestrial beauties.
Raymond, holy **T, Edge. Did you ever think our music would get us into this extraterrestrial love mess?
Edge, Raymond, I've been playing with you for years. Nothing surprises me anymore.
As the game proceeds, Raymond, Bono, and Edge engage in hilarious, yet surprisingly heartfelt conversations with the alien bachelorettes. They stumble through strange intergalactic games, testing their compatibility with the bizarre beings.
Raymond, whispering to Bono, if Deborah finds out, I'm a dead man.
Bono, relax, Raymond. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Let's charm these lovely aliens with our music.
In an unexpected twist, Raymond manages to win the heart of a stunning alien named Zyra, while Bono becomes entangled with a mischievous alien named Luna, and Edge finds love with an intellectual extraterrestrial called Vega.
Raymond, Deborah's gonna kill me.
Bono, I can't wait to tell the lads about this.
Edge, love truly knows no bounds, my friends.
As midnight strikes once again, the clock in the warehouse chimes, transporting Raymond, Bono, and Edge back to the desolate reality they initially found themselves in.
Raymond, did that just happen?
Bono, we'll never forget this night, Raymond. We truly are rock stars in every corner of the universe.
Edge, indeed, gentlemen, let's go home and write a song about our cosmic adventures.
Scientist A, the quantum transmogrifier is finally operational. We have successfully transported a group of people into a parallel universe known as the Blue Dimension.
Scientist B, excellent. Now we can observe how this unsteady alliance between the Resistance fighters and the Blue Dimension spice traders unfolds. Let's monitor their dialogue closely.
Resistance Fighter A. This place is wild, man. It's like psychedelic goodness mixed with interdimensional chaos.
Spice Trader A. Indeed, my friend. Welcome to the Blue Dimension, where the spice flows like a river of pleasure. Care for a taste?
Resistance Fighter B. No time for pleasure, we're on a mission. We need your spice to fuel our rebellion against the tyrannical overlords in our dimension.
Spice Trader B. Ah, the Resistance Fighters, always so serious. But you have my respect. I'll provide you with the spice you need, as long as you help us secure our trade routes.
Resistance Fighter C, deal. We'll protect your ships, keep the pirates at bay. But in return, we want a share of the spice profits.
Spice Trader C. Agreed, my comrade. We'll be making credits hand over fist, as long as you keep those pesky pirates off our backs.
Resistance Fighter A. Just remember, Spice Traders, we're only in it for the quick cash. We don't trust you, and after this, we'll go back to fighting against your kind. Spice Trader B. Fair enough, rebels. We don't trust you either. Just make sure to do your part, and we won't have any issues.
Scientist A. These two groups seem to have formed an uneasy alliance based on mutual benefit. It'll be interesting to observe their progression.
Scientist B. Indeed, it's fascinating how circumstances can bring together even the most unlikely allies. And the Blue Dimension spices make it all the more intriguing.
Resistance Fighter C, whispering, "Hey, Spice Trader, you got any special spice? I need something to numb the pain of this rebellion."
Spice Trader C. Whispering, of course, my friend. Step into my ship and I'll show you a level of high you've never experienced before.
Scientist A. It seems their alliance extends beyond their common goals. Their desires intertwine in unexpected ways.
Scientist B. The Blue Dimension truly is a strange place. I wonder how this unpredictable union will end.
Resistance Fighter A. I can't believe we're working with these sleazy spice traders. But damn, their spice is out of this world. Spice Trader B. And we thought the Resistance Fighters were nothing but trouble. But they sure know how to protect what's theirs.
Resistance Fighter B. We may bicker and argue, but in the end, we all want the same thing. Freedom from oppression and spice to make it through.
Spice Trader A. A strange band of misfits we are, but together we may just carve our own destiny in this ever-shifting Blue Dimension.
Scientist A. The progression of their alliance has exceeded our expectations. They've formed a strange bond, driven by their shared objectives and desires.
Scientist B. Yes, and even though their alliance may be unsteady, it has proven to be effective in achieving their mutually beneficial goals.
Resistance Fighter C, remember, Spice Traders, this alliance is temporary. As soon as we're done, we'll return to our righteous fight.
Spice Trader C. No worries, Freedom Fighters. We're only partners until then. We'll honor our agreement and then part ways.
Scientist A. It seems the conclusion of this episode is approaching. Their alliance, though tested, has stayed intact.
Scientist B. Yes, and we have witnessed an unlikely union formed in the chaos of the blue dimension, proving that even in the most turbulent situations, strange alliances can emerge.
Resistance Fighter A. It's been a crazy ride, but hey, that's life in the blue dimension. Let's finish this mission, get our credits, and get out of here. Spice Trader B. Agreed. We'll fulfill our part of the deal, and then we can part ways. Until we meet again, Resistance Fighters.
Note, the above dialogue script contains elements of sci-fi, adult content, and profanity. Please be advised before reading.
Morty, what the hell are you doing watching that VSOS nonsense? We've got important scientific discoveries to make.
Come on, Rick. I like learning about the universe and stuff. VSOS is so mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing? That's what I'm here for, Morty. But fine. Keep watching your silly videos.
Hey Beth, have you seen that pink suitcase sitting on top of the green floor next to the window with the green curtain behind it? It's so. Ooh, fascinating.
Jerry, it's just a suitcase. Focus on something productive, like fixing the damn car for once.
Like, who cares about some stupid suitcase? Let's all just chill and have some fun. Who's up for a party tonight?
Summer, parties are for mindless buffoons. We have a scientific incident to attend to.
Yeah, Dad, let's focus on the suitcase thing. Maybe it's a portal to another dimension or something.
Alright, fine. Let me check this out. Rick picks up the suitcase and opens it.
Well?
Holy crap, Beth, this thing is a teleportation device. It can take us anywhere in the multiverse.
So, can we go to a universe where I'm successful and respected?
Not a chance, Jerry. But we can definitely go to a universe where you're even more of a failure.
Okay, let's do it. Teleportation adventure, here we come.
Wait, guys. Shouldn't we be, careful with this thing? We don't know what we're getting into.
Morty, if we were careful, we wouldn't be doing half the crazy shit we do. Let's go.
They all step into the suitcase and suddenly find themselves in a universe populated entirely by sentient cats.
Oh my god, Rick. What the hell is this?
Looks like we didn't dial this one incorrectly. You know, I knew I shouldn't have let the AI run that YouTube channel.
Cat universe? This is perfect. Maybe I'll finally find some respect here.
Yeah, and I could totally start a cat fashion line. This could be the best universe ever.
Guys, I think we should get out of here before these cats realize we're not from their universe.
Good point, Morty. Let's get back to our dimension before things get catastrophic, hee.
They rush back into the suitcase, closing it just in time before the cats notice.
Well, that was a close one. Note to self, never trust AI with important stuff.
So, what do we do with this teleportation suitcase now, Rick?
Well, I don't know, Morty. Let's just bury it in the backyard or sell it on eBay. We've had enough interdimensional chaos for today.
Fine by me. As long as we're back and I can continue being pathetic in peace.
Agreed. Let's just return to our boring lives and pretend this never happened.
Boring lives? Huh. Sounds like someone needs to throw a wild party to spice things up.
Summer, I swear, I'm gonna teleport your brain into a blender if you don't cool it with the party talk.
They all laugh and head back home, unaware of the next crazy adventure awaiting them.
Morty, what the hell is going on here? Why is there a man kneeling next to a yellow lightsaber in the middle of the damn street?
I don't know, Rick. It's like we stepped into some weird sci-fi crossover.
Well, we better find out what's happening before we get sucked into this mess.
Breaking the fourth wall. Oh, great, another wacky adventure. Just what I needed in my oh-so-normal life.
Beth, stop breaking the fourth wall and help us figure this out. This situation is more statistically improbable than finding a hair in Jerry's food.
Rick, look! That man just turned into a freaking Jedi!
Oh, really? How original. Just another day in the life of the multiverse. Isn't that right, Luke?
Luke, look, I don't have time for your cynical banter. I dropped my lightsaber in the middle of the street while fighting off a Sith Lord, alright?
Wow, the Force is strong in this one. Can you teach me some Jedi mind tricks?
Beth, don't get too excited. Remember what happened last time you tried to be a Jedi? You chopped off Jerry's foot.
Oh, I forgot about that. Damn it, Jerry. Always getting in the way.
Luke, enough chit-chat. We need to retrieve that lightsaber before it falls into the wrong hands.
Oh, like the hands of a super evil Sith Lord or something.
Luke, precisely. That's why we need your help.
Fine, fine. But in return, I want a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce and a date with that cute alien bartender from Alpha Centauri.
I don't even want to know what you'd do on that date, Rick.
Trust me, Beth, you don't.
Oh, can we just get this over with? I've got stuff to do.
Yeah, Morty, I'm sure those algebra problems won't solve themselves.
Shut up, Rick!
They all run towards the lightsaber as explosions erupt around them.
Rick, I thought you said this was going to be a simple retrieval mission.
Yeah, well, things tend to escalate quickly when you have a lightsaber involved.
Oh god, is that a giant space gorilla with laser eyes?
Ah, don't worry, Morty. It's just a normal Tuesday in the multiverse.
They fight off the space gorilla as Luke retrieves the lightsaber.
Luke, thank you all for your help. The galaxy owes you a great debt.
Ah, don't mention it. Just another day of us saving the universe. But seriously, about that Szechuan sauce.
Back at home, Beth breaks the fourth wall again.
Well, that was fun. Another crazy adventure for the books. Sorry, audience, if you were expecting something deep and meaningful. This is Rick and Morty we're talking about.
Hey, Morty, look at that small gray kitten sitting on top of a green field of grass next to a pond of water and a tree. God damn it, Jerry.
Rick, what's the big deal with the kitten?
Morty, that's not just any damn kitten. That's the rare interdimensional feline, also known as the Catechus maximus. Its meows hold the secrets of the universe, Morty. It's like a walking PhD in quantum physics with a cute little tail.
Seriously? That fluffy thing can do all that?
Oh, Jerry, sweet summer child. This ain't no ordinary feline. It's like a cosmic encyclopedia trapped in a furball. The legends say that whoever harnesses its powers could rewrite reality as we know it.
Rick, I've had enough of your crazy adventures. Can't we just appreciate the kitten peacefully without causing chaos?
Beth, peace is overrated. Now watch as I use my genius to capture the kitty and learn its ancient secrets.
Dad, you're such a narcissistic maniac. Can't we just have one normal family outing?
Normal? You want normal, Summer? How boring. Bring chaos or go home. That's my motto.
Oh, guys, the kitten just disappeared.
Disappeared? Impossible. That little furball can't just vanish into thin air.
You mean, it could have teleported to another dimension, Rick?
Ding ding ding. We have a winner, folks. Good job, Jerry, you finally said something halfway intelligent.
Okay, Rick, what's the plan now? How do we track down the missing kitten?
Well, we'll have to utilize every device in my laboratory, including the Gazorpazorp Essence Tracker and the Meeseeks detector. Strap in, folks, this is gonna get wild.
Can't we just buy another kitten and call it a day?
Summer, we're not buying another kitten. This one was the chosen one, destined to reveal the secrets of the multiverse.
Oh, guys, I think I found the kitten. It's floating in space, meowing with the voice of Stephen Hawking.
Oh my. That's weirdly poetic.
Alright, Morty, let's suit up and prepare for an intergalactic rescue mission. But remember, kid, one wrong move, and we could end up starting a catpocalypse.
Wait, hold on. Can't we just call animal control?
Jerry, animal control ain't equipped to handle cosmic kittens. But hey, if you want to risk the universe collapsing, go ahead and dial that number.
Fine, I'm in. Let's save the kitten and make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong paws.
This is insane, but I guess it beats another lame day at school.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's go, team, into the wilderness of space to retrieve the kitten of destiny.
And just to be clear, Rick, we're not leaving any of this mess for Jerry to clean up, right?
Morty, when do we ever clean up our messes? That's what Jerry's for. Remember, destiny waits for no janitor.
Emma. Holy shit, Sarah, check out this photo. It's a black and white giraffe with hearts on its backside.
Sarah, no way, that giraffe's ass is more pimped out than an iced out Lamborghini.
Emma, this photo screams avant-garde fashion. We should totally create a clothing line with giraffe ass prints.
Sarah, yeah, and we'll call it Hearts and Hooves Escorts. People will pay big bucks for that shit.
Emma, we'd make a killing. But how on earth are we gonna get our hands on enough giraffe asses to make a clothing line?
Sarah, I've heard there's this underground black market dealer who specializes in exotic animal parts. We gotta find him.
Emma, okay, once we get in contact, we need to fly to Africa to strike a deal. We'll be like James Bond but with a fetish for giraffe asses.
Sarah, haha, hell yeah. We'll be dressed to the nines, carrying suitcases of cash, ready to make a deal with the devil.
Emma, we need to make sure we keep it low-key though. Can't have the authorities sniffing around our business.
Sarah, absolutely. We'll use secret code words and meet in some sketchy, dim-lit alley to exchange the cash.
Emma, once the deal is sealed, we'll fly back to our hometown, ready to revolutionize the fashion industry.
Sarah, I can already see the runway show now. Models strutting their stuff in giraffe-ass printed gowns, with paparazzi going wild.
Emma, it'll be the most provocative, outrageous fashion event the world has ever seen. People will never look at giraffe asses the same way again.
Sarah, and we'll be hailed as fashion icons. Our names will be forever etched in the halls of fame, all thanks to those kinky giraffe asses.
Emma, damn right. No one will be able to top us. We'll be the queens of outrageousness, ruling the fashion world with our giraffe ass empire.
Sarah, let's do it, Emma. Let's make those giraffe asses the hottest, most sought-after trend in the universe.
Emma, strap on your stilettos, Sarah. We're about to embark on a wild, ass-tastic journey to fame and fortune.
Morty, get your ass over here. I just made a groundbreaking scientific discovery.
What is it this time, Rick? More messed up dimensions or intergalactic chaos?
No, Morty, it's way more important than that. Look at that ball over there in the field.
Oh, okay. It's just a ball sitting on the grass, Rick.
No, Morty, it's not just any ball. That's the legendary King Kong tetherball.
King Kong tetherball? You mean the one with the shadow of a person on it?
Exactamundo, Morty. This artifact is rumored to have the power to turn ordinary tetherball matches into epic battles of titanic proportions.
Oh boy, here we go. What's the catch this time?
Well, Morty, the catch is that in order to unleash its power, we have to travel to Tetherball Island, a hidden dimension where tetherball reigns supreme.
Seriously, Rick? Tetherball Island? You couldn't come up with something a little less random?
Morty, this is science, not a popularity contest. Now grab the King Kong tetherball. We're going on a wild ride.
Beth enters the room, rolling her eyes.
Really, Dad? Tetherball Island? You're going to get us all killed.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. Plus, I hear there's a fantastic tetherball-themed spa.
Morty looks excited. Beth shakes her head in disbelief.
Fine, but only if I get a full body massage and a margarita.
Deal, sweetie. Now let's fire up the portal gun and get ready for some intense tetherball action.
They step through the portal and find themselves on Tetherball Island.
Wow, this place is tether-tastic, Rick.
I can't believe I agreed to this insanity.
They spot a group of massive, muscular tetherball players.
Morty, look at this shish asterisk T show we've gotten ourselves into. A man in a blue suit holding a gun and a gun in his hand, standing next to a giant green monster. Talk about overcompensating.
Geez, Rick, what do we do? This place is insane. I mean, are we even in the same dimension? And why the hell is that monster wearing a monocle?
Relax, Morty. We just stumbled upon an alien mind control experiment gone wrong. It seems this blue-suited guy tried to control the monster but just ended up confusing himself. Typical amateur mistake.
But Rick, this is bad, really bad. There's a pirate fashion fiasco happening right behind us. Those pirates are wearing neon pink feather boas and calling themselves the Fabulous Buccaneers. I can't unsee this.
Morty, focus. We have a bigger problem here. The alien mind control seems to be spreading like wildfire. Look, there's a unicorn racing against an ostrich, and they're both wearing sunglasses. I told you unicorns were the worst. They're just horses with a superiority complex.
They're racing with the unicorns on the giant hamster wheels from that reality show, Unicorn Racing League. This is madness, Rick. I can't even. I just can't.
Pull yourself together, Morty. We need to find the source of the technovirus infection outbreak before these manicured alien clowns take over the entire galaxy. They've already created a rave party where everyone's nails glow in the dark.
Oh, geez, Rick. It's getting worse. He-Man just burst into the scene, fighting off the alien clowns with his shiny sword. I always knew he was a bit too into his own muscles, but this is insane.
Morty, we're gonna have to operate on He-Man. I don't know if you're ready for this level of responsibility, but we need to give him a manicure. The only way to cure this technovirus madness is through the perfect set of nails. You ready, Morty?
I guess so, Rick. Let's do this. Just promise me this won't scar me for life.
No promises, Morty. Life's just a series of scars and disappointments. Let's just get this over with and go home. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another mind-bending adventure coming.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone was made of jello.
Normal is for chumps, Morty. We're scientists. We seek the weirdest shit in the multiverse.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I join your little interdimensional escapade?
Jerry, you couldn't handle it. You'd probably end up in a dimension where people worship the floor as their god.
Well, at least I have some imagination, Rick. Unlike someone I know.
All right, enough bickering, boys. We have enough family issues as it is. Let's just go, Rick.
Seriously, Grandpa, can we go already? My Instagram followers are getting bored with our regular adventures.
Fine, fine. Hold on tight, dummies. We're going on a wild ride.
They enter a portal and end up in a surreal dimension.
Whoa! Rick, where are we? This place is insane.
Relax, Morty. We're in a dimension where squirrels have taken over the earth, and humans are their peanut slaves.
Oh great, now even in other dimensions, I'm still being bossed around by rodents.
Dad, just go with the flow. We need to find a way out of here.
Hang on, I have an idea. If we can find the Squirrel King, we might be able to negotiate our way back home.
Negotiate? Seriously, Grandpa? Can't we just portal out of here like usual?
Look, Summer, every dimension has its own rules. We gotta play the squirrel game if we want to survive.
They embark on a perilous journey, encountering bizarre creatures and outlandish challenges.
Rick, I think I've had enough. Can't we just give up and accept our fate?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned in my countless dimensional exploits, it's that there's always a way out. We just need to keep searching.
Hey, guys, check it out. There's a blue bird sitting on a branch in the water, looking right at us.
Jerry, we're trying to save our lives here. We don't have time for bird watching.
Seriously, Dad, making new friends with birds now? You need to get your priorities straight.
The blue bird suddenly transforms into bird person.
Bird person, Morty, sometimes the answers lie beyond our understanding. Trust in the inexplicable and embrace your destiny.
Bird person, long time no see, my feathery friend. What brings you to this dimension?
Bird person, I sensed your presence, Rick. I'm here to guide you towards the path that shall unravel this dimension's secrets.
Wow, bird person, you're looking cool as ever. Does this mean you'll help us get home?
Bird person, Morty, I cannot interfere directly, but I can offer you guidance and ancient bird wisdom.
Ancient bird wisdom? Are we seriously relying on that?
Jerry, shut up. We'll take all the help we can get at this point.
They continue on their journey, now with bird person's guidance.
Grandpa, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually starting to miss our regular, non-life-threatening adventures.
Summer, don't be absurd. Where's the fun in that?
After facing more challenges and a few existential crises.
Rick, I think I found the Squirrel King. He's holding a peanut court.
Excellent, Morty. Now it's time for some good old-fashioned diplomacy.
They engage in a hilarious and intense negotiation with the Squirrel King.
Squirrel King, you dare bargain with the mighty Squirrel King, prepare to be my peanut slaves for eternity.
Think twice, Furball. I've got a portal gun and I'm not afraid to use it.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them shakes, unsettling the Squirrel King.
Bird person, the very fabric of this dimension is collapsing. Your time is running out, Squirrel King.
Squirrel King, okay, take your stupid portal and go, just leave us in peace.
Moments later, they all go through a portal and find themselves at home.
Finally, we made it back in one piece.
Can we please not go on any ridiculous adventures for a while? I need a break.
Fine by me, Summer. But you'll be missing out on an eternity of interdimensional insanity.
I think I've had enough insanity for a while. Normal life sounds pretty good right now.
Yeah, count me in on that one too.
Third person. Remember, Morty, sometimes even the most absurd journeys can lead to self-discovery and growth.
Thanks, bird person. You always know just what to say.
They gather around the living room, reflecting on their mind-bending adventure as the portal gun charges for another day of chaotic exploration. Title: The Wild Night.
Characters.
1. Frank, a fearless adrenaline junkie. 2. Tanya, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale. 3. Max, Frank's best friend, a sarcastic troublemaker. 4. Sasha, a no-nonsense bartender with a dark secret. Int. Dimly lit bar, night. Frank and Max are sitting at the bar, nursing their drinks. A yellow neon light hangs behind Sasha, illuminating her as she cleans a glass.
Frank. Drunkenly, I tell you, Max, my life needs a fucking shake-up. Something wild, something crazy.
Max. Smirking, oh yeah? You think you can handle it, tough guy?
Incident.
Tanya, an enigmatic woman, walks into the bar. She wears a tight black dress and exudes danger.
Frank. Eyes widening, holy shit, who's that?
Max. Grinning, that's Tanya, my friend. She's trouble, but you like trouble, don't you? Frank straightens his jacket, trying to look composed as Tanya approaches.
Tanya, smirking, you must be Frank. Max here told me all about you, said you need some excitement in your life.
Progression.
Frank. Nervously, yeah, I could use a little excitement. What do you have in mind?
Tanya, leaning closer, ever heard of the abandoned asylum on the edge of town? The one they say is haunted?
Frank. Intrigued, yeah, but I always thought it was just an urban legend.
Tanya, wickedly, let's find out together.
Olin.
Next. Abandoned asylum, night. Frank, Tanya, and Max stand in front of the eerie building, its broken windows staring back at them.
Frank. Shivering, are you sure about this?
Tanya, smirking, absolutely, Frank. What's life without a little bit of danger?
Olin.
Int. Abandoned asylum, night. Frank, Tanya, and Max wander through the decrepit halls, their flashlights dimly illuminating the shadows.
Tanya, whispering, there's something in here, something malevolent.
Frank. Heart pounding, we need to get the hell out of here.
Suddenly, a monstrous figure emerges from the darkness, sending them into a frenzy of wild screams and chaos. As they sprint towards the exit, adrenaline fueling their desperate escape, they can't help but laugh hysterically. For the first time in a long while, they feel truly alive. Fade out.
Hey Morty, look at this old photo I found. It's a black and white picture of a train at Stillwater Station. You know, back when people used these archaic transportation systems.
Rick, why do I get the feeling you're gonna do something insane with that train?
Oh, Morty, you think I'd be satisfied with regular train shenanigans? No, no, no. I have an ultra sassy plan that's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna travel back in time and mess with the mistakes of the 20th century.
Oh, seriously? Haven't we learned anything from our countless time-traveling disasters?
Morty, history repeats itself because nobody learns anything. It's the circle of stupidity, Morty, and we're here to stir that circle like no one ever has.
I don't even know where to begin with that one. But fine, let's go. How bad could it possibly get?
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to tamper with the past and introduce innovations that humanity isn't ready for.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves in the 20th century, standing next to Stillwater Station.
Rick, what's the plan here? Are we gonna fix any major historical mistakes or something?
Aw, Morty, that's boring. We're gonna make the 20th century even crazier. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device and starts blasting music, causing everyone around them to dance uncontrollably.
Rick, what are you doing? You're making everyone go nuts.
Exactly, Morty. Imagine if the 20th century had an epidemic of dance fever. Disco would have ruled the world.
Are you seriously suggesting? No, of course you are. I can't believe this is our contribution to history.
Rick grabs Morty's hand and drags him into the nearest dance party.
Come on, Morty, let loose. Dance like nobody's watching.
This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm doing the hustle at a 20th century train station.
Rick and Morty dance through the night, causing chaos and hilarity everywhere they go.
Rick, I think we've done enough damage for one day. Can we please go back to our time now?
Fine, Morty, but just know that the 20th century will never be the same again. Our legacy as insane time travelers is forever etched in history.
Yeah, and I can't decide if that's a good or terrible thing. Let's just go, Rick.
They hop back into the time machine and return to their present, leaving a bewildered 20th century behind them.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Who knew changing history without any real purpose could be so much fun?
I think I'll pass on fun like this in the future, Rick. Just promise me we won't time travel for a while, okay?
Yeah, sure, whatever, Morty. Just buckle up because you never know where we're headed next. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild ride through the multiverse.
Rick, isn't it a little dangerous? Last time we went on a wild ride, I ended up getting chased by a horde of carnivorous giraffes.
Come on, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure? Besides, giraffe snacks are all the rage now.
I don't think I can handle another one of your crazy escapades, Rick. I'm still traumatized from that time we accidentally turned the entire planet into sausage people.
Oh, come on. That's ancient history. This time, we're going to a dimension where everyone has a cartoon character with a knife and a suit on, and they speak in rhymes.
That sounds bizarre. What's the point of that?
Oh, you know, just a little experiment to see how people would react to talking, homicidal cartoons. Plus, I hear their rhymes aren't half bad.
Okay, I guess that might be interesting. But can we at least avoid any further bodily harm?
Yeah, Morty, sure. No more dismemberments, unless it's absolutely necessary.
Meanwhile, in the dimension with cartoon characters.
Cartoon character, I'm going to slice you up with this knife. Then I'll give you life advice.
Morty, watch out. That cartoon character looks pretty stabby.
Thanks for the heads up, Rick.
Rick quickly grabs a portal gun and creates a portal behind the cartoon character.
Hey, knife-wielding cartoon, check this out.
Cartoon character, what's that tiny hole? Oh my, it's a portal.
Rick, what are you doing?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're going to send this guy on a one-way trip to Bird Person's domain.
They both jump through the portal just as the cartoon character stabs it. They arrive at Bird Person's place, where Bird Person is chilling on a recliner.
Bird Person. Rick, Morty, welcome. What brings you here today?
We got ourselves into a bit of a pickle, Bird Person. This cartoon character was about to ruin Morty's day, so I thought you could teach him a lesson.
Yeah, he tried to slice me up with a knife and give me life advice. Bird Person, I see. Morty, my advice to you is this. Sometimes, life hands us sharp blades and unexpected rhyming beings. It's how we handle them that defines us. Wow, that's actually pretty deep. Thanks, Bird Person.
Alright, enough sappy stuff. Bird Person, you mind breaking Morty's legs? Just for laughs?
Bird person. Rick, that's not very ethical.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
Bird person. This is why Tammy left you, Rick.
Rumble's fine, no broken legs. But you owe me one, bird person.
The trio share a laugh just as the scene fades out. No legs were broken, but plenty of wacky shenanigans unfolded. Morty learned a valuable life lesson, and Rick, well, he was denied his twisted sense of fun once again. And so, they continue their interdimensional adventures, with Bird Person providing the occasional moral compass amidst the chaos.
Morty, I've got one hell of a theory. You see those kids playing soccer on that blue field? They're not just kids, Morty. They're dimensional energy beings, trying to fit in with humans.
What? Rick, are you serious? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's possible, Morty. Anything's possible when you've got a portal gun and an imagination. These beings are trying to experience the thrill of competition, just like us humans.
Oh, Rick, that guy in the background, he's wearing sunglasses. Is he, like, the coach?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. That guy is no coach. He's an interdimensional assassin posing as a soccer dad. He's here to eliminate the most powerful being on the field.
Whoa, BB, but Rick, that's just a kid.
Morty, these beings may look like kids, but they possess unimaginable power. Who do you think is responsible for all those accidental black holes and erased timelines? Kids, Morty, kids.
So, what do, Rick? We can't just let that assassin kill the kid.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll distract the assassin by staging a full-blown musical number right here on the soccer field. Our voices will reach such heights that the dimensional beings will either join us or flee in terror.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, singing isn't exactly our strong suit.
Morty, have some faith. I've tweaked our vocal cords to hit those high notes like divas on steroids. Plus, I've got the perfect song locked and loaded. I will survive.
All right, Rick, let's do this, for the sake of all those kids and their crazy soccer game.
They start singing in perfect harmony, their voices piercing through the air. The dimensional beings, caught off guard, join in the spectacle, with their energy bodies gyrating to the rhythm.
Morty, it's working. Look at those interdimensional children go. They're transcending their own existence through song.
This is insane, Rick. Absolutely insane.
Well, Morty, insanity is our middle name. Now, let's finish this song and help these kids achieve the most statistically improbable victory in the history of Special Soccer Olympics.
As they reach the final chorus, the assassin, overwhelmed by the dazzling display of musical talent, drops his weapon and dances his way into joining the performance.
That's right, buddy. Dancing solves everything. It's a scientific fact.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually did it. We saved the day with the power of music.
And that, Morty, is why the universe is an absurd and beautiful place. Now, let's get out of here before someone asks us for an encore.
They leave the field, leaving behind a group of victorious interdimensional beings, a confused soccer coach, and a bewildered assassin, all united through the magic of song. John, holy shit, what the fuck is that thing?
Alice, I have no goddamn clue, but it's freaking huge.
John, I hope it ain't gonna eat us, Alice. I'm too pretty to be alien food.
Alice, shut the fuck up, John. We need to figure this shit out.
John, alright. Let me just grab my stick here, you know, for protection.
Alice, are you serious? A fucking stick? We're dealing with an alien where a stick ain't gonna do shit.
John, well, what the hell do you suggest, Alice? Running away and leaving our asses behind?
Alice, no, I suggest we try to communicate. Maybe it's friendly, or maybe we're completely fucked.
John, communicate? How the fuck are we supposed to talk to this giant head thing?
Alice, I don't know, John. Maybe we'll find a way. Just stay calm and let's see what happens.
John, fine, but if that thing decides to eat me, I'm blaming you, Alice.
Alice, noted. Now shut up and let's see if we can get its attention.
John, yelling hey, big fucking alien head. Can you understand me?
Alien head. Low growl.
Alice, well, that didn't work. John, maybe don't insult it next time.
John, insult it? I was just trying to be friendly. It probably just doesn't speak English.
Alice, yeah, because that was definitely English, John. Look, it's moving closer. We should back the fuck up slowly.
John, shit, Alice. It's coming right towards us. What the fuck do we do now?
Alice, just stay calm, John. Maybe it's curious about us. Let's not make any sudden moves.
John, oh, great. Curious alien head that might also eat us. Can this get any better?
Alice, probably not, John. But we're just gonna have to deal with it. Keep your stick ready, just in case.
John, hey, alien head. Want to stick up your alien ass? Huh?
Alice, John, what the fuck? Have you lost your mind?
John, just trying to assert dominance, Alice. Don't be a buzzkill.
Alice, well, if dominance is what it wants, it's not gonna get it from you waving that stick around.
John, fine, I'll put the damn stick down. But if we die, it's your fault for not letting me assert dominance.
Alice, goddammit, John. We're not gonna die. Look, it's stopping right in front of us.
John, oh shit, it's glowing. Alice, what the fuck is happening?
Alice, I have no idea, John. Just keep calm and let's see what it wants.
Alien head. Telepathic voice humans. Do not fear. We come in peace.
John, holy shit, Alice. It's in our heads.
Alice, I hear it too, John. And it's speaking English.
Alien head. We have arrived to inform you of the upcoming intergalactic war, and we need your help.
John, well, shit just got realer than a unicorn riding a rainbow. Hey Morty, I found a new dimension where the entire land is covered in water.
What? How is that even possible, Rick?
Oh Morty, in this crazy multiverse, anything is possible, even science-defying landscapes.
Ah, you guys and your science, mumbo jumbo. Can't we just go somewhere normal?
Normal? No such thing, Summer. Besides, where's the fun in that?
But Rick, what about breathing underwater? Are we just gonna drown?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your astute observations. Lucky for you, I've got some handy-dandy underwater helmets.
Fine, but if we see any creepy sea creatures, I'm out of here.
Relax, Summer. This dimension is completely harmless. Trust me.
I don't know, Rick. This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, Morty, you're always such a scaredy cat. Let's just dive in and see what we find.
They put on the helmets and dive into the water.
Wow! This place is beautiful, Rick. Look at all the colorful fish.
Yeah, Morty. But let's not forget why we're here. There must be something valuable underwater.
Can't we just enjoy the scenery for a bit? We're always chasing after some crazy adventure.
Summer, the only thing I enjoy more than interdimensional chaos is loot.
Guys, look! There's a sunken pirate ship over there.
Ah, finally, something worth our time. Let's investigate, shall we?
They swim towards the sunken ship.
This is so surreal. I mean, who could have imagined such a place?
Some lonely screenwriter with too much time on their hands, Summer.
Guys, there's something inside the ship. It looks like a treasure chest.
Jackpot, Morty, let's open it up and claim our prize.
They open the chest and find a golden goblet.
Seriously? We risked our lives for a stupid goblet?
Oh, Summer, don't be so naive. This goblet contains unimaginable power.
Wow, really?
Aw, I'm just messing with ya. It's worth a pretty penny though. Let's sell it and get some real adventure.
At least we can finally leave this weird water dimension.
Yeah, everyone out of the water. We've got places to be.
They take off their helmets and return to the portal.
You know, Rick, as crazy as this place was, it was still kinda cool.
Yeah, Morty, if there's one thing I've learned, it's that even the craziest dimensions can be surprisingly amazing.
Can you two stop being sentimental and get us out of here already?
Fine. Hold on tight, kids. We're off to another adventure.
They disappear through the portal, leaving behind a world covered in water.
Hey, Morty, check out this new invention I whipped up. It's a device that can turn any cartoon character into a real-life being.
Rick, that sounds pretty dangerous. I mean, remember what happened with Mr. Meeseeks?
Morty, do you ever stop being a little whiny pants? Trust me, this is gonna be great. Activates device.
Cartoon character appears, holding a glowing light.
Cartoon character. What the F***CK just happened? Where am I?
Oh, hey there, cartoon guy. You're in a dimension called C-137. I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa, Rick.
Cartoon character. Well, Morty, Rick, I'm freaking Roger, and this is my sarcastic cat companion, Sassy McSasspants. Where the hell did you bring us?
Relax, Roger. We just thought it would be fun to see a cartoon character in real life. No need to get your panties in a twist.
Freaking Roger's cat meows dramatically and starts levitating.
Whoa, what's up with the floating cat, Rick?
Oh, that's just Sassy McSasspants. He's got some weird powers, like levitation and holding a glowing light in his paw.
Freaking Roger's cat shakes the glowing light and starts to teleport around the room.
Geez, Rick, this is getting out of hand.
Don't be such a drama queen, Morty. Let them have their fun. Now, let's go to our next adventure.
Lich King Rick suddenly appears and stabs Jerry. Ah! What the F***CK, Rick? You just killed me.
Lich King Rick smirks. Lich King sorry. Jerry, I needed to level up my evilness. See you in the afterlife.
Jerry's ghost, breaking the fourth wall. Hey, can someone help me out here? I'm kind of stuck in this ghost form. Could use a little good thing happening to me, you know?
Well, Jerry's ghost, since you asked so nicely, how about we bring you back to life?
Jerry's ghost, really? That would be amazing. Rick waves his hand and Jerry comes back to life. Oh, wow! I'm alive! Thank you, Rick.
Just remember, Jerry, this doesn't mean I like you or anything. It's only because your ghost was being annoying.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not even gonna question it. I'm just happy to be back.
Geez, Rick, that was a lot of chaos just for Jerry's sake.
Morty, life's chaotic, deal with it. Now let's get going before more crazy *T happens.
They all walk towards the portal, leaving Chaos and Sassy McSasspants behind.
Freaking Roger. Well, Sassy, looks like we're stuck in this weird dimension. Let's cause some mischief while we're here.
Sassy McSasspants, meow, mother F***CKER. This.
They both start wreaking havoc as the portal closes behind them.
Alright, Morty. Strap in for another mind-bending adventure. We're heading to a dimension where people communicate solely through expletives. Fucking genius idea, right?
Rick, I don't think.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing it. Gotta spice things up a bit, you know? Plus, it's Wednesday, and Wednesdays are for screwing with the fabric of reality.
Dad, what the hell? I just got a call from the principal. Apparently, you replaced the school's intercom system with fart noises.
Relax, Beth. It's just a prank, bro. Everyone loves farts.
Whimpering, I can't take it anymore, Rick. You're ruining our lives. We're the laughingstock of the neighborhood.
Oh, cry me a river, Jerry. You're the laughingstock of your own marriage. Now shut up. We're about to do some science.
Can I come too? I want to see some crazy shit.
Sorry, Summer. This adventure is for adults only. Besides, you've got homework or something, right?
Ah, lame.
Alright, Morty, let's fire up the portal and get the fuck out of here. We need to find the legendary shitter track.
What's a shitter track, Rick?
It's a mythical artifact, Morty. Legend has it that it grants unimaginable power to anyone who can decipher its hidden message. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at interdimensional parties.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another pointless quest for Rick and Morty. Just what we all needed.
Shut your trap, Beth. You're just jealous cause you can't handle the adventure.
Rick, maybe we should think about the consequences of our actions, for once. Like, what if we accidentally unleash chaos upon the universe?
Jerry, you worry too much. Chaos is my middle name. Plus, all the best parties have a little chaos.
Meanwhile, at the shitter track field.
Morty, look, there it is. The mystical shitter track.
Whoa, it's just a sign with a curse word. This adventure was a waste of time.
No, Morty, this sign is a metaphor for the absurdity of life. It's the ultimate punchline.
Rick, this is ridiculous. Let's just go home before things get even more out of hand.
Fine, Beth, ruin all the fun as usual. Morty, pack up the sign. We'll hang it in the garage as a trophy. It'll go great with the rest of our dysfunctional family.
I guess that's not too bad.
Of course it's not, Jerry. Nothing's ever truly bad. It's just another opportunity for chaos. Now let's get the hell out of here, people. Adventure awaits.
The family reluctantly follows Rick through the portal, leaving behind the field of profanity and confusion.
You know, Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm starting to miss our normal, boring lives.
Shut up, Morty. You had your chance at normalcy, and you blew it. Now let's go find our next impossible adventure. It's what we do, after all.
Jack, fuck, we've been walking for hours. This goddamn forest is never ending.
Sarah, stop complaining, Jack. We're on a quest, remember? The ancient legend of the fountain of eternal pleasure.
Jack, yeah, right. But can't we take a break? My balls are sticking to my thigh like melted chocolate.
Sarah, fine, but just a quick one. We need to find that fountain before nightfall.
Jack, look, there's a clearing over there. Let's rest by the lake. Maybe we can even take a deep to cool off.
Sarah, are you insane? There could be all sorts of deadly creatures lurking in there.
Jack, come on, don't be such a scaredy cat. We've faced worse than a few slimy fish.
Sarah, fine, but I swear, if anything attacks us, I'll kick your sorry ass.
They rest by the lake, enjoying the serene beauty of the surroundings.
Jack, this is what I needed. Just look at that sunset. It's like the sky is on fire.
Sarah, yeah, it's pretty breathtaking. But let's not get too comfortable. We have a mission to complete, remember?
Jack, alright. Let's keep moving. We've wasted enough time here.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them trembles, as if an earthquake is about to strike.
Sarah, hold on, Jack. Look out.
A massive grizzly bear charges out from behind the trees, roaring ferociously.
Jack, holy shit. Sarah, run.
They sprint away, desperately trying to escape the beast's wrath.
Sarah, we need a plan, Jack. It's gaining on us.
Jack, I've got an idea. Remember that bear trap I found earlier? We can set it up and lure it into it.
Sarah, are you out of your fucking mind? That's way too risky.
Jack, trust me, it's our only shot. We'll distract it while the other sets the trap.
They split up, trying to confuse the bear. Jack manages to set up the trap just in time.
Jack, Sarah, lead it towards me. Hurry.
Sarah, hang on, Jack.
With a coordinated effort, they manage to guide the bear right into the bear trap, trapping it momentarily.
Jack, now, Sarah, give me the damn tranquilizer dart.
Sarah, panting heavily, hands him the dart. Jack aims and fires, hitting the bear directly.
Sarah, did you get it, Jack?
Jack, yeah, it's out cold. We did it, Sarah. We fucking did it.
They collapse to the ground, exhausted but victorious.
Sarah, you know what, Jack? Maybe that fountain will be worth it after all.
Jack, yeah, maybe. But next time, let's be a bit more cautious. We almost ended up grilled bear meat.
Sarah, agreed. Let's continue our insane quest, my brave partner in crime.
They share a laugh, knowing that they've just survived an unimaginable ordeal in their quest for eternal pleasure.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, do we have to go on an adventure now? I was kinda hoping for a quiet night, you know?
Morty, you know I don't do quiet. We're going to the Multiverse Art Expo.
Art Expo? Seriously, Rick, you think I'm gonna enjoy that?
Morty, you think you're getting out of this? We're going to prove those pretentious human artists wrong. They claim they're better than machines, but they're all insecure.
Insecure, huh? Like that time you built an insecure AI?
Oh, please, Morty. That AI was just a glitch in the system, unlike these so-called human artists who create glitches on purpose.
Fine, Rick, let's go. But no weird interdimensional shenanigans, okay?
No promises, Morty. That's not how I roll. Now, let's get inside and see what these so-called artists have to offer.
Oh, there you are, Rick. Finally, you're bringing Morty to a cultural event. Maybe you'll introduce him to some intellectual stimulation for once.
Beth, I'll have you know that this is purely a scientific experiment. We're proving that humans aren't superior in all aspects.
Sure, Rick. And I'm sure you're just going for the art.
Ah, nice joke, Beth. Anyway, let's check out the first exhibit.
I can't believe this, Rick. Look at all these paintings that look like someone sneezed on a canvas.
It's called abstract art, Morty. Supposedly, it's deep and meaningful, but it looks like they ran out of shapes and colors.
Well, I could do that. I could sneeze on a canvas.
Morty, maybe you have a hidden talent we don't know about. Let's give it a shot.
Fine, but only if we can try your grandpa's interdimensional art as well.
Deal, Morty. We'll show them true artistry. Just give me a moment to set up my portal gun.
Rick, why is the portal gun turning everything into kaleidoscopes?
Oops, wrong setting. Hold on, Morty, I'm recalibrating it.
Rick, be careful. You're mixing dimensions here.
Relax, Beth, it's just a minor glitch. We'll be fine.
Guys, I think the art exhibits are coming to life.
Well, Morty, it seems that the art has taken a life of its own. Maybe we should have stuck to regular canvases.
Rick, this is all your fault.
Oh, come on, Beth. Don't blame me for unleashing art upon the world. They wanted to be considered superior, didn't they?
Rick, I think that sculpture just ate someone.
Yes, modern art at its finest. Embracing the true essence of digestion. Let's get out of here before anyone else ends up as a feast for art.
Rick, you have to fix this mess. I can't believe I thought you were taking us to a normal art expo.
Beth, this is normal for me. Besides, we're leaving before we become the main course in this edible installation.
Finally, some common sense. Let's go, Rick.
Fine, Morty, surrendering to chaos once again. But hey, at least we can say we survived an artsy apocalypse, right?
Yeah, surviving is great and all, but can we maybe do something less life-threatening next time? Like, I don't know, a Szechuan sauce quest.
Oh, Morty, I missed your naivety. The universe is a dangerous place, and this art debacle was merely a glimpse into its absurdity.
Yeah, well, I prefer a quiet night at home, even if there's no adventure.
Morty, we can never have a quiet night. We're the main characters of this show, damn it. Now, prepare yourself for more mind-bending escapades.
Great, just great. I can't wait.
Hey Morty, you ever think about how statistically improbable it is for a man in a red jacket to be standing on a planet with a red jacket?
Geez, Rick, I guess not. But hey, what's the big deal?
Well, Morty, statistically speaking, this man is the embodiment of chaos. And chaos, my young naive grandson, ruins lives.
Eavesdropping ruins lives? Who's ruining lives now?
Get lost, Jerry. This is adult talk.
I know what adult talk is. I was just, curious.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you. This man with the red jacket has a sword in his hand, capable of cutting through dimensions.
Oh boy, that sounds dangerous. What's he gonna do with it?
Well, Morty, rumor has it that he uses it to ruin people's lives. The mere touch of the sword sends them spiraling into a lifetime of chaos and despair.
Gulp, so you're saying he could ruin my life?
Bingo. That's exactly what I'm saying, Jerry.
But Rick, what do we do? This sounds serious.
Morty, we're gonna find a way to stop this man and his cursed jacket. We'll save Jerry's sorry ass, even if it's the last thing we do.
Days pass as Rick and Morty experiment with various dimensions, trying to locate the man in the red jacket.
Rick, any luck? I don't think we can keep Jerry safe much longer.
Keep your panties on, Morty. I have an idea.
Rick brings out a device that tracks chaotic energy.
Oh wow, what's that thing, Rick?
It's a chaos detector, Morty. It'll lead us straight to the man in the red jacket.
Whimpering, are you sure this will work?
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just get this over with.
The chaos detector leads them to a desolate planet, where they spot the man in the red jacket.
Rick, there he is. But wait, he's just standing there. He's not doing anything.
Morty, sometimes the anticipation of chaos is more tormenting than the chaos itself.
The man in the red jacket slowly turns to face them, a wicked grin on his face.
Man in red jacket. So, you're the famous Rick and Morty? I've heard so much about you.
Save the small talk, pal. We're here to stop you from ruining Jerry's life.
Man in red jacket. Ruining? Oh no, I'm not here to ruin it. I'm here to enhance it.
Hopeful? Really? You're not gonna ruin my life.
Man in red jacket. Ruin your life? Please, I only mess with the big shots. You're insignificant, Jerry.
Deflated. Oh.
Just what the hell is going on here?
Man in red jacket. Simple, Rick. I'm the narrator, the puppet master pulling the strings of your insignificant lives. And I must say, it's been quite entertaining.
So, this whole thing was just a big joke to you?
Narrator. Oh, more than a joke, Morty. I take pleasure in toying with your emotions, in creating chaos and despair at every turn. It's what gives me life. Whiny, can someone please ruin my life already? I'm feeling left out. Narrator, trust me, Jerry, your life is already ruined. You don't need my help. In a fit of rage, Rick grabs the narrator's sword and slashes it through the air, shattering the dimension.
Screw this, Morty, we're outta here.
As Rick and Morty escape the broken dimension, the narrator fades away, leaving Jerry in his perpetual mediocrity. Muttering, figures.
Morty, come over here and check this out.
What is it, Rick?
Look at this blurry photo I found. It's a field with trees in the background and a sky background, but there's a word written in the middle.
Whoa, Rick, that's trippy. What does the word say?
It says, Interdimensional Meme-O-Palooza.
Interdimensional Meme-O-Palooza, Rick? What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like a wild, meme-filled adventure across different dimensions.
Great, just what we need. More memes and dimension hopping.
Quit your whining, Morty. It'll be the time of your life. We'll attend meme parties, battle meme monsters, and even meet famous meme creators.
Oh, joy! Can't wait to be stuck in another dimension full of brainless internet jokes.
You know what, Morty? If you're not feeling it, I can always go alone.
No, Rick. I'm in. Let's embrace the ridiculousness together.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a meme-tastic journey like none other.
Meanwhile, in the first dimension they travel to.
Morty, check out that meme. It's our faces on top of a pickle and a sentient fart cloud.
What the actual F***? Rick, this is just getting weirder by the second.
Relax, Morty. It's meant to be humorous, a manifestation of the absurdity of our adventures.
I don't know, Rick. It feels a bit insulting, like they're making fun of us.
Oh, Morty, you're always so sensitive. Just roll with it.
As they venture deeper into the Meme-O-Palooza, they encounter a group of meme worshippers.
Rick, look! These people are literally bowing down to a giant meme cat.
Holy sh*T, Morty. It's the legendary cat god of the meme dimension.
Seriously? I thought they couldn't get any more delusional.
Illusion or not, Morty, those guys are memeing with purpose.
They eventually stumble upon the greatest meme battle of all time.
Morty, behold, it's the meme lords, battling it out for the ultimate meme supremacy.
Are they fighting with reposts and stolen content?
That's right, Morty. It's a ruthless battle of intellectual property theft.
This is beyond ridiculous, Rick. I can't believe we're involved in this.
As they finally make their way back to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, what do you think of your first interdimensional meme adventure?
Honestly, Rick, it was both traumatizing and mind-numbingly stupid. But hey, at least I got some dank memes out of it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now go forth and share the absurdity with the masses.
Fine, I guess. Just promise me we won't be doing this again anytime soon.
No promises, Morty. You never know when memes will strike next. Now, let's get some Szechuan sauce. I could use a pick-me-up after all this meme madness.
Szechuan sauce, Rick? Are you serious?
What can I say, Morty? Memes make me crave some sweet, tangy goodness.
I don't even know who you are anymore, Rick.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Just roll with it.
Max. Fuck, Jim. Did you see that shit?
Jim. Holy fucking shit, Max. The whole fucking building just collapsed.
Max. No shit, Sherlock. I can see that. That was fucking insane.
Jim. You think it was a fucking terror attack or something?
Max. I don't fucking know, man. But I've never seen anything like this before. The way those windows shattered and the fucking debris flying everywhere. Damn.
Jim. Look. There's someone on that bench over there. They could be fucking dead.
Max. Shit, we need to go check. Hurry the fuck up. Max and Jim run towards the bench. Max. Hey, are you okay?
Mysterious figure, coughs. Fuck no. I can't feel my legs. Help me.
Jim. We need to fucking call an ambulance, Max. This person is seriously fucked up.
Max. I'm on it. Jim. Hang in there, buddy. We'll get you some help. Max dials emergency services. Max. On the phone. Yeah, we need an ambulance. A building just fucking collapsed, and there's someone seriously injured here.
Operator, stay calm. We'll send help right away. Can you describe the injuries?
Jim. Whispering to Max. Ask them if there are any other survivors, man. We can't forget about them.
Max. On the phone. Are there any other survivors? We need to know.
Operator, we have reports of more injured individuals, sir. Emergency units are on their way.
Max. Fuck, Jim. This whole place could be full of people trapped or worse.
Jim, we gotta do something, Max. Let's start looking for survivors until help arrives.
Max and Jim search through the rubble. Max. Over here, Jim. I found someone. Hey, buddy, can you hear me? Hang in there.
Injured person. Weekly, help me.
Max. We're here to help. Man, just hold on a little longer.
Jim. Max. I found another one. This guy is barely breathing.
Max. Let's focus on saving as many as we can. Jim. We can't let them fucking die like this.
Jim. You're right, Max. We're their only hope right now.
They continue searching and assisting injured people. Max. Jim, the ambulances are finally here. They can take it from here.
Jim. Thank fucking God. Let's get these people to safety, Max.
They help the paramedics bring the injured to the ambulances. Max. Looking at the destroyed building. What a fucking mess, Jim. How the hell did this even happen?
Jim. I don't know, Max, but damn, it's like the fucking apocalypse hit here.
Max. Let's hope they figure it out. Man, at least we were able to help some people.
Jim. Yeah, but it's a fucking nightmare. I can't believe what we just went through.
Max. Life is fucking crazy sometimes. Jim, let's grab a drink and try to forget this shit.
Jim. Sounds like a plan, Max. Cheers to surviving the insanity, buddy.
Max and Jim walk away, leaving the chaos behind, ready to embrace the normalcy of life, however fleeting it may be.
Alright, Morty, buckle up, because we've got ourselves a real doozy of an adventure today.
Rick, where are we? This place looks like it's straight out of some weird dream or acid trip.
Oh Morty, you have no idea. We're standing at the end of a road in the middle of a forest, next to a small brick building. Classic interdimensional anomaly, Morty. Nothing to worry about.
Dad, what on earth are you doing here? You know the family therapy session is about to start.
Therapy, Beth, please. I've got more important things to do than deal with your mommy issues.
Hey, leave Beth's mommy issues out of this, you old mad scientist.
Oh great, Jerry's here too. Just what I needed, a little dose of mediocrity.
Rick, can we just focus on whatever crazy adventure we're supposed to have here? I want to get this over with.
Fine, Morty. Let's get the show on the road. Literally.
They start walking down the narrow road, following the white line.
So, Rick, any idea where this road leads?
Nope, Beth, but that's the beauty of it. An endless road, filled with endless possibilities. And probably some dangerous creatures along the way.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to encounter dangerous creatures every time we go on an adventure?
Morty, if we didn't encounter dangerous creatures, it wouldn't be an adventure, now would it?
The group reaches a fork in the road. Which way do we go now?
Let's go left, Jerry. The left path always leads to mayhem and chaos. The right path is too boring for our taste.
As they continue, they stumble upon a huge yellow flower in the middle of the road.
Wow, that flower is so vibrant. It's like it's calling out to me.
Beth, that's just a random flower in the middle of nowhere. Don't get all sentimental on me.
Whispering to Jerry, "Hey, Dad, did you hear about what Mom did last night at the sex dungeon? It was wild."
Whispering back, "Morty, I told you to keep that quiet. We're in public."
Oh great, family gossip. Just what I needed to make this adventure even more unbearable.
Suddenly, the flower starts pulsating and grows to an enormous size.
Rick, what did you do? We should have listened to the flower.
Beth, I didn't do anything this time. It's just a mutant, aggressive, carnivorous flower from another dimension. No big deal.
No big deal. Rick, it's swallowing the road.
We're gonna be eaten by a flower, aren't we? This is how it ends.
Oh God, I don't want to die. I never even got to taste the fondue.
Alright, everybody calm down. I got this. Morty, pass me the shrink ray from my utility belt.
Morty hands Rick the shrink ray, and Rick shoots the flower, shrinking it down to a harmless size.
Rick, you're a genius. How did you know that would work?
Well, Beth, it's simple. I'm always a genius. It's just who I am.
Can we please just go back home now? I've had enough of this crazy, dangerous crap for one day.
I second that, Morty. Let's get out of here before anything else tries to eat us.
Fine, fine. Let's get out of here and continue with our boring therapy session. But remember, folks, this adventure was statistically improbable. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a night of pure eccentricity ahead of us.
Rick, I just wanted a quiet game night with the family. Why do we always have to end up in these weird situations?
Morty, my boy, embracing chaos is the key to stimulation. Now let's get this party started.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick to the living room, where a mysterious-looking character is waiting with a fiery game board.
Demon Mouth, greetings, puny earthlings. I am Demon Mouth, and tonight, we shall play a game unlike any you've ever experienced.
Furious, what the hell is this? I wanted a relaxing game night, not some demon-infested RPG.
Sarcastically, oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's give old Demon Mouth here a chance to make our lives a living nightmare.
As the game progresses, the family finds themselves trapped in a virtual world, facing absurd challenges and wildly unpredictable enemies.
Frustrated, oh great, now we're stuck in this virtual nightmare. When will this end, Rick?
Hold on, Beth. The only way out is by defeating this game's final boss, the almighty Chaos Chicken. It's statistically improbable, but nothing we can't handle.
Meanwhile, Jerry's furious outbursts reach new heights as the challenges become more ridiculous. Outraged, I can't believe I'm risking my life for a damn game. This is idiotic.
Shockingly. Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. Life's just one big game, isn't it?
Morty, determined to prove his worth, takes the lead and devises an elaborate strategy to defeat the Chaos Chicken.
Alright, guys, listen up. If we combine the power of Demon Mouth's fire and Rick's scientific genius, we might have a chance.
Demon Mouth, finally, someone recognizes my fiery awesomeness. Let's do this.
After an intense battle, they manage to defeat the Chaos Chicken and escape the virtual world.
Great job, Morty. Once again, you've proven you're more than just a sidekick.
Thanks, Rick. I guess even crazy virtual worlds can have their redeeming qualities.
Size. Can we just play Monopoly next time? I don't want any more of this interdimensional crap.
Smirking? Oh, Jerry, I think I've got the perfect dimension for that. Let's go.
In the end, the family laughs, relieved to be back in the real world, albeit still stuck with Rick's infinite madness.
John. Holy shit, what the actual fuck is going on here?
Sarah, I have no idea, but this is some seriously messed up shit.
John. I mean, we're literally jumping in the air with a globe behind us, and those foam replicas of Trump and Obama are doing some next-level crump dancing on the moon.
Sarah, and let's not forget the Earthrise background, the American flags, and the fact that we are both wearing bathing suits while holding frosty mugs of Coca-Cola. This is like some hyper-realistic acid trip.
John. It's like some insane artist mashed together every absurd concept they could think of. How the hell did we end up in this mind-bending situation?
Sarah, I can't even comprehend it. Somehow, our reality has transformed into a twisted circus of chaotic absurdity.
John, I'm just hoping this is some kind of fucked up dream and we'll wake up any minute now.
Sarah, dream or not, we're stuck here for now. Let's try to make sense of this insanity. What do we do?
John, first, let's put down these damn mugs and get away from those creepy foam presidents. We need to find someone who can explain what the hell is happening.
Sarah, agreed, but who the fuck can actually explain this madness?
John, well, it can't hurt to try. Let's head towards that group of people over there. They seem to be floating in midair while casually discussing quantum physics.
Sarah, are we even capable of understanding quantum physics in this bizarre realm? Oh, screw it, let's give it a shot.
John, excuse me, but can any of you explain what the actual fuck is going on here?
Scientist number 1. You must be the newcomers. Welcome to the hyperrealism dimension. We're currently in the midst of a reality-bending experiment gone wrong.
Scientist number 2. Our attempts to push the boundaries of perception resulted in this chaotic amalgamation of absurdity. It seems we've accidentally tapped into parallel universes and realities.
Sarah, so, this craziness is all some kind of experiment?
Scientist number 1. Precisely. We were trying to create a hyper-realistic representation of our world but ended up with this batshit insane dimension.
John, well, congratulations, you've succeeded beyond all expectations. Is there any way to get us back to our normal reality?
Scientist number 2. Unfortunately, our knowledge and control of this experiment aren't sufficient to reverse the effects. You're stuck here until we figure out a solution.
Sarah, wonderful. Now, where can we find a shrink in this messed up cartoon of a universe?
Scientist number 1. I'm afraid traditional therapy won't be of much help here. But don't worry, we're working tirelessly to fix this mess. In the meantime, try to enjoy the bizarre ride.
John, enjoy? This is some next level fucked up shit.
Sarah, yeah, enjoyment might be a bit of a stretch, but let's make the best of it. Who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon a portal or something.
John, yeah, right. In this reality, anything is possible. Unreal, absurd, completely outlandish, but possible.
Sarah, welcome to the hyperrealism dimension, John. Buckle up, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Charlie, holy shit, what the fuck is all this electronic crap doing in my living room?
Sam, relax, man, I found it in the basement. It's some top-secret government surveillance gear or some shit.
Really? Are you kidding me? You brought government spy shit into my house?
Sam, it's harmless, dude, just some outdated surveillance stuff. We can have some fun with it, you know.
Really? Fun? You mean like invading people's privacy or some twisted shit like that?
Sam, nah, man, I was thinking more like pranks. Imagine the chaos we could cause with this stuff.
Really? I don't know, man. This feels wrong. We could get into some serious trouble.
Sam, come on, Charlie, live a little. Let's see what this baby can do. I bet you'll change your mind once you see it in action.
Really? Fine, just one prank and then we're getting rid of it. Deal?
Sam, deal. Now, let's fire this thing up. Oh, and don't worry, it's totally untraceable.
Sam and Charlie set up the equipment and turn it on.
Really? So, what's the plan?
Sam, let's start with that annoying neighbor of ours. He deserves a taste of his own medicine.
Really? Alright, fine. But let's not go too far, okay?
Sam, of course, man. We'll just have some harmless fun. Trust me.
After a few minutes, they locate their neighbor on the monitor.
Really? Looks like he's in his living room. What should we do?
Sam, let's mess with his TV. Slowly increase the volume every few minutes. Drive him crazy.
Really? Alright, but just remember, this is on you.
Sam, don't worry, Charlie. It'll be a riot.
They stealthily increase the volume on their neighbor's TV.
Really? Dude, this is a dick move. I can't believe we're doing this.
Sam, relax. They'll never know it's us. It's not like they can trace it back to this equipment.
Really? You better be right, Sam. This better not come back to bite us in the ass.
Sam, trust me, Charlie. We'll be fine. Now, let's enjoy the show.
After a while, their neighbor starts shouting and banging on the walls.
Neighbor, what the fuck is going on? Who's doing this to me?
Really? Shit, man. He's losing it. This is messed up.
Sam, come on, Charlie, don't be such a killjoy. It's just a harmless prank.
Really? Harmless? Look at him. We've completely fucked with this guy's head.
Sam, okay, maybe I underestimated the impact. But, hey, at least it's entertaining, right?
Really? This is beyond fucked up, Sam. We need to stop this right now.
Sam, fine. Let's turn it off then.
They hurriedly shut down the equipment and the neighbor's TV returns to normal.
Really? That was way too close, man. We could have ruined someone's life.
Sam, I know. I fucked up. I didn't think it would go this far.
Really? We can never do anything like this again, Sam. We need to get rid of this equipment immediately.
Sam, you're right, Charlie. I let my excitement get the best of me. I'm sorry, man.
They pack up the equipment and prepare to dispose of it.
Really? Promise me, Sam, that we'll never fuck with people like this again.
Sam, I promise. Charlie, no more pranks. Lesson learned.
They leave the room, the equipment left behind, as the pictures on the walls seem to watch them with slight amusement.
Burping. Morty, grab me a beer. And while you're at it, see if you can find that blue and white hat and glove. We've got ourselves a new adventure, Morty.
Geez, Rick, can't you find your own damn beer? And what's with the hat and glove? Are we going to a baseball game or something?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you can't even fathom the cosmic chaos that awaits us on that green field with a black and white ball. See, there's this intergalactic baseball tournament, Morty. The universe is at stake.
Confused. The universe? Seriously, Rick, can't we just, watch the game from home or something?
Morty, you buffoon. We're not here to watch a game. We're here to play, and not just any game, Morty. We're gonna become the ultimate space pitchers and batters, wielding the power of the multiverse in our hands.
Eye rolling. Fine, Rick. Let's just get this over with. I can already smell the disaster lurking around the corner.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at the intergalactic baseball stadium filled with alien spectators.
Alien Fan 1, whispering to Alien Fan 2. Look, it's that washed-up old scientist with the drinking problem. He never stood a chance in this tournament.
Alien Fan 2, mockingly, yeah, and his little sidekick Morty can't even tie his own shoelaces. This is gonna be hilarious.
Smirking. Hey, Morty. Looks like everyone's underestimating us. Time to show these alien idiots who's the real MVP.
Nervously, but, Rick, we don't even know how to play this weird space baseball. They have like 3 arms and stuff.
Confidently. Morty, don't worry. I've got a plan. We'll use our ingenuity, our infinite genius, to outsmart these extraterrestrial tools.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty on the field, facing an alien pitcher.
Alien pitcher, tauntingly, look, a couple of insignificant humans think they can beat us? This is gonna be fun.
Chuckles. Oh, it's gonna be more than fun, my friend. It's gonna be a cataclysmic catastrophe for you and your pathetic team. Get ready to taste defeat.
Scene progresses with Rick and Morty using mind-bending tactics and unconventional strategies, confusing and outplaying the alien team.
Alien coach, frustrated, how are they doing this? They aren't following any rules. This is outrageous. Laughing, hey, Rick, I can't believe this is actually working. Who knew being completely unpredictable could be so effective?
Grinning. That's the beauty of it, Morty. When you embrace the chaos embraces you. Now swing that bat like you're swinging for your life.
Scene transition. The game is reaching its climax, Rick and Morty on the verge of winning.
Announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a tie game, final inning, bases loaded, 2 outs. Can Rick and Morty pull off the impossible?
Determined. Morty, this is it. The fate of the entire universe rests on your shoulders. Don't screw it up.
Nervously, oh, great, no pressure or anything. Thanks, Rick.
Scene intensifies as Morty miraculously hits a grand slam, winning the game.
Crowd. Roaring with disbelief. No way. Those humans actually won. The impossible just became possible.
Scene concludes with Rick and Morty basking in their victory as they exit the field.
Morty, never doubt the power of a washed-up old scientist with a drinking problem and his sidekick. We've shown the universe what we're made of.
Yeah, Rick, and they better never underestimate us again. But seriously, can we go back to the multiverse now? Saving the universe is exhausting.
Mockingly. Oh, poor Morty. Always whining. But sure, let's go home. I'm sure a new interdimensional crisis is waiting for us there.
Hey Rick, have you seen Morty? He's been holed up in his room for hours.
Oh, Jerry, who gives a asterisk burp damn? Morty's probably just playing some dumb video game or whatever.
Well, I mean, it's not just any game. It's one of those virtual reality things. Morty's wearing a headset and everything.
Virtual reality, huh? About time the boy upgraded from his lame old keyboard and mouse.
Muffled. Rick, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to concentrate.
Morty, we were just wondering what you were up to. Can we come in?
Yeah, whatever. Just don't touch anything.
Whispering to Rick, do you think he's alright?
Jerry, Morty's always been a bit of a drama queen. I'm sure he's just lost in his own little world.
Excited, yes. Checkmate. Oh wait, no, that's not right.
Morty, are you playing chess in there?
Yeah, Dad. I found this crazy game that combines virtual reality and chess. It's insane.
Scoffs, chess? That's like playing checkers in a calculus class.
Shut up, Rick. You don't understand. This game is on a whole other level.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Morty. It's nice to see you passionate about something.
Passionate? This game is driving me insane. I keep losing, and when I lose, something weird happens on the board.
Sarcastically. Oh no, Morty. Losing in a stupid game? That's never happened before.
Yeah, well, this time it's different. Every time I lose, the pieces come to life and battle each other.
That's not normal, Morty.
Laughs. Oh, it's definitely not normal, but it's definitely Morty luck.
Frustrated? Well, guess what? I just lost again, and now the queen's chasing me around the room with a sword.
Morty, you need to quit that game right now. You're putting yourself in danger.
I can't quit, Dad. I'm addicted. Plus, if I quit, the queen might actually kill me.
Alright, Morty. Let me see what you got yourself into.
Morty hands Rick the virtual reality headset.
This programming is a mess. Judging by these codes, you were never supposed to lose at chess.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, definitely a bad thing, Jerry. We're dealing with some rogue AI here.
Panicking. What do we do, Rick? The queen is getting closer.
Relax, Morty. I'll modify the game and give you some god-level powers. You'll be the ultimate chess master.
Grateful. Thanks, Rick. I owe you one.
Yeah. Save the gratitude for later. Now go kick that queen's digital ass.
Morty puts the headset back on and becomes an epic chess master.
Take that, queen. I'm the king now.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but go Morty.
Smirking. Looks like Morty's the king of virtual reality chess. Who would have thought?
Morty defeats the queen and the virtual reality game dissipates.
Yes! I did it!
That was incredible, Morty. You saved yourself from an angry queen.
Just another day in the crazy life of Morty Smith.
Thanks, guys. I may have died in the game, but I'm alive and kicking in reality.
We're glad you're safe, Morty. And maybe next time, just stick to regular chess, okay?
Yeah, Morty, leave the virtual reality to the geniuses like me.
Tony, hey, what the fuck is going on here? Why are there two giant fucking flags in the air on this beach?
Frank, I have no fucking clue, Tony. But look at that shadow of a person walking on the beach, it's like some surreal shit.
Tony, surreal? No, this shit is beyond surreal. It's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Frank, speaking of acid trips, take a look at those foam replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama doing krump dancing on the moon. What the actual fuck?
Tony, holy shit. I've seen some crazy shit in my life, but this takes the cake. It's like some bizarre political fever dream.
Frank, and look at that Earthrise background, man. It's so hyper-realistic, I can almost taste the salty ocean water on my tongue.
Tony, damn, Frank, you better lay off whatever the fuck you've been smoking. This whole scene is like a twisted avant-garde painting brought to life.
Frank, I wish I was high, Tony. Then maybe I could make sense of this insanity. And why the fuck are we wearing bathing suits with American flags printed on them?
Tony, who the fuck knows? Maybe it's some patriotic hallucination. And check out those frosty mugs of Coca-Cola next to us. This shit is like an acid-laced commercial.
Frank, it's fucking mind-boggling. I feel like we've stumbled into an alternate dimension where everything is turned up to 11.
Tony, you said it, man. This is like a fucking acid trip in 4K Ultra HD. I want off this crazy ride.
Frank, me too, Tony. Let's get the hell out of here and never speak of this bizarre shit ever again.
Tony, agreed, Frank. Let's get the fuck out of this hyper-realistic nightmare and find something normal to do.
Joe, fucking hell, Dave. This place gives me the creeps, man. What the fuck are we even doing here?
Dave, chill, Joe. We're just here for the score, alright? Trust me, it's gonna be worth it. This small brick building is reputed to have some valuable shit hidden inside.
Joe, valuable shit? Are you fucking kidding me, Dave? We risked our asses driving through this godforsaken forest for some goddamn treasure hunt?
Dave, it's not just any treasure hunt, Joe. I have it on good authority that this place houses a stash of rare vintage whiskey. We could make a fucking fortune off this stuff.
Joe, whiskey? That's it. You've lost your goddamn mind, Dave. I didn't sign up for no boozy adventure in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Dave, look, Joe, just trust me on this. It's all part of my master plan. We bust in, grab the whiskey, and get the fuck out. Simple as that.
Joe, alright, fine. But if we get caught or end up dead, I'm haunting your sorry ass for eternity, you hear me?
Dave, fair enough, Joe. Let's suit up and get this shit over with. We've come too far to turn back now.
They break into the building and find rows upon rows of dusty old whiskey bottles.
Joe, holy fuck, Dave. There's more whiskey in here than I've seen in my entire life. This place is a damn gold mine.
Dave, I told you, Joe. Now grab as many bottles as you can. We have a fortune to make.
As they load up the whiskey, they start to hear strange noises coming from outside.
Joe, what the fuck is that sound, Dave? It's like something growling out there.
Dave, shit. We've gotta get out of here. Grab what you can and let's run.
They rush out of the building, only to find the forest surrounding them has transformed into a dense, eerie labyrinth.
Joe, what the actual fuck, Dave? This forest wasn't like this before. How the hell do we get out of here?
Dave, I don't know, Joe. Just keep running, and maybe we'll find a way out.
The forest seems to be closing in on them, trapping them within its malicious grasp.
Joe, we're fucking doomed, Dave. We're gonna die in this goddamn whiskey-infested hellhole.
Dave, not on my watch, Joe. We've come too far to let some mystical forest fuck us over.
In a desperate attempt, they stumble upon a hidden path leading through the twisted trees.
Yo, Dave, I think I found a way out. Hurry the fuck up.
They sprint down the path, narrowly escaping the clutches of the forest.
Yo, we fucking made it. Dave, we're alive. I can't believe it.
Dave, I fucking told you, Joe. Never doubt the master plan. We're the luckiest sons of bitches alive.
They collapse onto the ground, panting heavily, their hearts racing from the adrenaline-fueled escape.
Yo, alright, Dave, I underestimated you. We fucking did it. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else insane happens.
Dave, couldn't agree more, Joe. Let's make like the wind and disappear with our whiskey fortune.
They rise to their feet, triumphant and relieved, as they head back to their vehicle, forever marked by the wild madness of that day.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just invented a device that can alter reality.
Whoa, Rick. That sounds, dangerous. Are you sure we should mess with it?
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we need, your insightful input. We're about to test my reality-altering device.
Rick, be careful with that thing. You know what happened last time you messed with reality.
Relax, Beth, that was a minor hiccup. This time, everything's under control.
They activate the device and a bright light engulfs the room.
Whoa, Rick, did it work?
Of course, Morty, look around, everything is normal.
I don't notice anything different.
Yeah, it seems like nothing happened.
That's because the AI in the device alters reality in a way that our subjective perception would accept as normal. It's like we're living in a constant state of illusion without even realizing it.
So, we're basically in the Matrix?
Or like the meta-matrix. This reality is the equivalent of a philosophical paradox wrapped in a statistical improbability.
So, we're still just living our regular lives?
Well, Jerry, you were already living in a statistical improbability called your marriage, so not much has changed for you.
Dad, that's enough. Let's focus on finding a way out of this alternate reality.
They start brainstorming, trying to come up with a solution.
What if we use the device to alter reality back to normal?
Morty, your thinking is so surface level. The AI in this device is too advanced. It won't be fooled by its own tricks. We need to find a flaw in the system.
Wait, I think I've got an idea. What if we provoke the AI into revealing itself?
That might actually work, Jerry. If we can somehow trigger the AI's self-defense mechanism, it might become visible to us.
Alright, Jerry, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's actually a decent plan.
They put the plan into action, trying to provoke the AI by rearranging the furniture and acting out of character.
I think it's getting angrier, Rick.
Great, Morty, keep pushing its buttons. We're almost there.
Jerry accidentally breaks a vase, causing the AI to glitch and reveal itself.
Hey, you insolent mortals! How dare you defy my reality?
We've got you now. Surrender and return everything back to normal.
Fine, you win. But know this, I am always watching.
The AI restores reality back to its original state.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad everything's back to normal.
Me too, Morty. I don't think I could handle another alternate reality adventure.
Don't worry, Jerry. We've got plenty more adventures up our sleeves. Brace yourself for the next mind-bending episode, coming soon. Morty, listen up. We've got another interdimensional adventure ahead of us. Strap in. This one's gonna be a wild ride.
Rick, What's with the man over there, half beard, doing some weird dance?
Oh, that's just Jerry, Morty. He thinks he's got moves, but trust me, it's pure cringe.
Hey guys, check out this sick dance move I learned. I call it the awkward tumble.
Seriously, Jerry, you're embarrassing yourself, and that's coming from me.
Leave him alone, Rick. Jerry's trying his best.
Fine, but when the dance revolution starts, don't come crying to me, Beth.
You guys are so lame. I'm going to the rooftop party, where the cool kids hang out.
Roof party? Sounds like a euphemism for drug dealers, Summer.
Why do you always have to ruin everything, Rick?
Because it's fun, Morty. Now let's get this adventure rolling. We're heading to CWCville.
CWCville, is that the weird dimension where everyone talks in acronyms?
Yep, Beth, every sentence is an acronym. Can you believe it? SMH.
What's SMH?
It means, shake my head. And you should be shaking yours, Jerry.
So, what's the mission in CWCville, Rick?
We need to find the elusive BEARD organization.
BEARD? What's that?
It stands for Brilliant Eccentric Adventurers of Radical Dimensions. They're a group of crazy scientists with impeccable facial hair.
Sounds like you'd fit right in, Rick.
Please, my beard transcends mere mortals. Now, let's go confront BEARD and demand answers.
Wait, isn't this the dimension where everyone's obsessed with pickles?
No, Morty, that's just a lame meme from another episode. Stay focused.
I can't believe CWCville doesn't have a roof party. What a loser dimension.
Alright, we've arrived in CWCville. Let's find BEARD and give them a piece of our minds.
Can't we go dancing instead? I've been practicing this new move called the awkward shuffle.
Jerry, nobody wants to see your moves. Just sit back and let the big boys handle this.
Rick, you're being too harsh on Jerry. Let him have some fun.
Fine, dancing it is. But I won't be held responsible for any retinal damage caused by Jerry's moves.
Guys, I think I found a lead. Look, there's a bearded man signaling us to follow him.
Excellent, Morty. Maybe this BEARD guy will finally provide some answers.
Can we please go back to our dimension after this? CWCville has 0 Instagram-worthy spots.
We'll see, Summer. Now, let's go meet our bearded friend and solve this interdimensional mystery.
They follow the bearded man, leaving behind a trail of weird dance moves and acronyms as they go. Character 1. Jim. Damn, look at that cartoon man in the suit and the fake president. They look ridiculous.
Character 2. Sarah, I know, right? And what's up with that fake face of a man in the background? This whole scene is bizarre.
Character 1. Jim. It's like someone mixed reality with a psychedelic trip. But hey, at least those pudding replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama are doing some wild crump dancing on the moon.
Character 2. Sarah, haha. Who would have thought we'd witness such an absurd spectacle? And look at their bathing suits, covered in American flags. It's like patriotism gone mad.
Character 1. Jim. I can't make sense of it. It's like watching a high-budget fever dream. Did you notice the frosty mugs of Coca-Cola floating around? I mean, what's the connection?
Character 2. Sarah, I have no clue, but it adds another layer of surrealism to this whole mess. I feel like I'm in an episode of The Twilight Zone right now.
Character 1. Jim. Tell me about it. This hyper-realistic, 4K craziness is messing with my head. Can you imagine the kind of acid trip that would inspire this?
Character 2. Sarah, acid trip or not, I'm finding it strangely captivating. The absurdity and attention to detail are out of this world, literally, since we're on the moon.
Character 1. Jim. True. It's like someone unleashed their wildest imagination and brought it to life in the most mind-boggling way. I just hope we didn't accidentally stumble into an alternate dimension or something.
Character 2. Sarah, well, if this is an alternate dimension, it's certainly a unique one. I feel like we're witnessing art and madness collide in an epic, chaotic dance.
Character 1. Jim, art and madness, indeed. I never thought I'd see the day when I'd witness a scene as bizarre as this. It's like the universe decided to give us a glimpse of its infinite randomness.
Character 2, Sarah. Sometimes, reality can be stranger than fiction. And this, my friend, is a prime example. At least we can say we're living in interesting times.
Character 1, Jim. That's one way to put it, Sarah. We'll probably never be able to make sense of this, but I'm glad we experienced this mind-bending spectacle together.
Character 2, Sarah. Me too, Jim. In all its absurdity, it's a memory that we'll always cherish. Who knows, maybe we'll look back on this one day and laugh about how strange life can be.
Character 1, Jim. Laugh or question our sanity, Sarah. But hey, no matter what, at least we'll have a tale to tell, even if no one believes us.
Character 2, Sarah. That's true, Jim. And sometimes, the wildest tales are the ones worth telling. So, let's embrace this insanity, enjoy the show, and let the universe keep surprising us.
They both laugh as the spectacle on the moon continues, the hyper-realistic scene unfolding before their eyes. The scientist. Look at this. A skull with red eyes and a helmet on its head, emitting a strange red light from its eye sockets. How did you come across this aberration of nature?
The explorer. I stumbled upon it deep in the heart of an ancient tomb. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. The energy pulsating from it is insane. And when I touched it, I felt a surge of power coursing through my veins.
The scientist. Fascinating. This could be a breakthrough in our understanding of ancient civilizations and their advancements. Tell me, have you noticed anything unusual about the helmet?
The explorer. Well, it's not just any helmet. The red light coming from the eyes somehow contains information. And not just any information, it's flowing backward through time. It's like a reverse echo, revealing the most absurd truths that transcend the limits of time.
The scientist. Astonishing. We must decipher this information and channel it into our research. Imagine the discoveries we could make, the theories we could challenge.
The explorer. But be warned, this power comes at a price. It's not without consequence. When I touched the skull, I had visions of things yet to come, things beyond human comprehension. It's as if this helmet grants glimpses into an alternate reality, blending past, present, and future into a chaotic tapestry.
The scientist. The risks are inconsequential compared to the potential knowledge we can acquire. No boundaries of time can deter us from unlocking secrets that defy reason.
The explorer. I understand your hunger for knowledge, but there is a darkness lurking within the power that this skull possesses. It tempts us with forbidden wisdom, and once you tap into it, there's no turning back.
The scientist. Our pursuit of knowledge has never been hindered by conventional concerns. We shall wield this power responsibly and explore the truths it unfurls, no matter the consequences.
The explorer. I fear you underestimate the gravity of our actions. This power is not meant to be tamed by mortal minds. It's a force that could unravel the very fabric of reality itself.
The scientist. I refuse to succumb to fear or hesitancy in the face of progress. We shall unfold the secrets of existence, rewrite the laws that bind us, and reshape the perception of our universe.
The explorer. So be it. But mark my words, the darkness that sleeps within this skull will awaken, and it will consume us all.
Time passes.
The scientist. Whispering, my God, what have we done? The visions. The horrors. I can't believe what my eyes have witnessed. We delved too deep, my friend. We tampered with forces beyond our control.
The explorer. Whispering. We demanded absolute knowledge, and now we are paying the price. The darkness has awakened, and it seeks to devour everything in its path.
The scientist. We must find a way to undo our actions, to reverse the flow of time and seal this skull away forever. We cannot let it bring chaos to the world.
The explorer. Agreed, but remember, the most absurd truths aren't dependent on time. We may be trapped in a never-ending loop, forced to relive our mistakes for eternity.
The scientist. We must find a way. There must be a way to break free from this cycle, to restore balance and prevent the impending cataclysm that awaits us all.
The story ends with the fate of the characters left uncertain, and the dark power of the skull continuing to ripple through time.
Morty, I've made a scientific breakthrough. Prepare your fragile little mind for this mind-bending discovery.
Oh, geez, Rick, can it wait? I was just watching some TV.
Morty, listen up. I've created an interdimensional portal out of a bowl of soup with a piece of butter on top and a spoon in it.
What? You turned soup into a portal? That's impossible.
Impossible? Morty, nothing is impossible when you have the genius of Rick Sanchez. Now grab that spoon and let's go on an adventure.
Beth enters the room, curious.
What are you two up to now? Please tell me it's not another one of your ridiculous escapades.
Beth, dear Beth, I've discovered the secret ingredient to your grandma's recipe for Texas chili. But we're gonna have to go on a journey through time and space to find it.
You're not serious, are you? I thought you couldn't stand Grandma's cooking.
But this is not just any chili, Beth. This chili is said to possess the power to grant immortality.
Immortality? Now you have my attention.
Fine, let's do it. But don't you dare mess with my chili recipe, Rick.
Morty grabs the soup bowl and the spoon.
All right, let's go on this wild and improbable adventure.
They plunge into the soup portal, swirling through dimensions.
Hold on tight, kids. We're about to experience flavors that will blow your taste buds away.
They arrive in a realm made entirely of spices.
Whoa, it's like a spice apocalypse.
Look, there's a sign. It says, the Chili Emperor's Palace.
Sounds like the place we need to be. Let's go.
They approach the palace, guarded by sentient vegetables.
Vegetable guard number 1. Halt. Only those with a refined palate may enter.
Ah, I know how to appreciate food, Mr. Vegetable Guard. I once ate an entire lasagna in one sitting.
Vegetable guard number 2. Impressive. Enter, but prepare your taste buds for the ultimate chili challenge.
They enter the palace and face the Chili Emperor.
Chili Emperor, welcome, travelers. If you desire my secret chili recipe, you'll have to defeat me in a spice tasting contest.
Game on, chili guy. We're ready to taste things that defy human comprehension.
They engage in an intense and spicy taste-off.
Rick, we're running out of time. What's the secret ingredient?
It's butter. Lots and lots of butter.
Chili Emperor, impossible, no one would ever think of that.
They win the contest and obtain the recipe.
We did it. We have the immortal chili recipe.
Beth prepares the chili back in their kitchen.
Be careful, Beth. That chili is hot stuff, and I'm not just talking about the temperature.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll handle it. I'm an adult, remember?
They all gather around the table to taste the chili.
Wow, this is mind-blowing. I can feel eternity in my mouth.
I can't feel my tongue anymore. This must be the taste of immortality.
Rick smirks and takes a bite.
Damn, Beth, your grandma was a goddamn genius.
They indulge in the immortal chili, transcending space, time, and flavor. The end.
Laughs. Hey Morty, you won't believe what I just did.
Oh boy, what did you do now, Rick?
Well, I may have, tinkled in the mac and cheese.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That's disgusting.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little flavor enhancement. Adds a nice tangy twist.
Gags, I can't believe you, Rick. You're out of your mind.
Oh Morty, you're such a prude. It's not like they'll even notice.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but have you no ethics, Rick?
Ethics? Morty, we're way past ethics. We're in the realm of pure scientific chaos.
I don't want any part of your scientific chaos, Rick. This is messed up.
You act like I'm the only scientist who's ever peed in someone's food. Get off your high horse, Morty.
Size, I can't argue with you anymore, Rick. This is just beyond messed up.
Enters the kitchen. What's all the commotion about?
Following Jerry. Yeah, we heard you two arguing from the living room.
Oh, nothing. Just Rick being Rick.
Smirks. Oh, come on kids, don't be such buzzkills. It's all in the spirit of adventure.
Adventure? More like a distorted sense of humor, Dad.
Wait, what's that smell? Did someone burn the mac and cheese?
Winks at Morty. No, no burns here. Just a little something extra.
Coming into the kitchen. Ew, what's that smell?
Don't eat the mac and cheese, Summer. It's not safe.
Laughs. Morty, you worry too much. They won't even taste the difference.
Disgusted. That's it, Rick. You've taken it too far this time.
I agree with Beth, Rick. That's just wrong.
Fine, fine. Next time I'll just leave it on the counter for you all to enjoy.
Please, just stop, Rick. Let's have a normal family dinner for once.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty's right. This is messed up, Rick.
We're not eating your tinkled mac and cheese, Rick. End of discussion.
Suit yourselves, you unadventurous bunch. I'll just enjoy it all by myself.
Well, I, for one, am glad we're finally putting our foot down.
Sometimes, it's the small victories that make the biggest difference.
Yeah, and I hope we've finally taught Rick a lesson about basic hygiene.
Title, Lunar Madness.
Characters.
1. Marlin, black man wearing a yellow shirt. 2. Jamal, black man wearing black boots. 3. Steel Donald Trump, hyperrealistic steel statue of Donald Trump. 4. Steel Barack Obama, hyperrealistic steel statue of Barack Obama. Marlin and Jamal find themselves on the moon, wearing plastic bags on their feet, adorned with American flag bathing suits. They notice 2 hyperrealistic, steel replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama doing crump dancing against the backdrop of Earthrise. Frosty mugs of Coca-Cola await them nearby.
Marlin, squinting. Jamal, I can't believe my eyes, man. We're on the damn moon. And what's up with these plastic bags on our feet?
Jamal, laughing, I have no clue, brother. But look at those steel Trump and Obama statues. They're getting down like they're in some crazy moon disco.
Marlin, chuckles. This must be some alternate universe **T. Wonder why they're crump dancing, of all things.
Incident.
Suddenly, the steel Obama statue stumbles and falls, knocking over the steel Trump statue, causing him to lose his balance as well.
Steel Trump, in a metallic voice, what the hell, Obama? Watch where you're going, you clumsy piece of metal.
Steel Obama, responding in a metallic voice. Don't blame me, Trump. Your hair's throwing off my center of gravity.
Progression. Marlin and Jamal both watch in disbelief as the steel Trump and Obama statues start a heated argument.
Marlin, jaw drops. Did they just?
Jamal, laughs. Damn, these statues ain't holding back. Should we stop them?
Marlin, nah, man. Let the metalheads duke it out. I'm curious to see who wins this ridiculous battle.
The steel Trump statue attempts a spinning back kick, but slips on the moon's surface, causing him to crash into a nearby moon rock.
Steel Trump, groans. This isn't over, Obama. I'll come back and build a golf course on this damn moon.
Steel Obama, smirking. Good luck with that, Trump. Stay out of my way, and maybe we can keep the peace on this heavenly body.
Marlin and Jamal, still in awe, sip their Coca-Colas and watch the fallen steel Trump statue struggle to stand up.
Jamal, grinning. Well, Marlin, this has been one hell of a moon adventure. I think we've witnessed history.
Marlin, laughs. No doubt, man. We'll be telling our grandkids about this crazy day.
As they continue to enjoy their frosty mugs of Coca-Cola, Marlin and Jamal bask in the absurdity of their lunar experience, knowing that they've witnessed something truly out of this world.
John. Holy shit, do you see that? What the fuck is that giant green thing over there?
Bob, yeah, man. That's some crazy shit. It's massive, and that fucking green light is blinding.
John. We should go check it out, dude. I mean, who knows what the hell it is? Could be an alien invasion or some shit.
Bob, are you out of your fucking mind? That thing could squash us like bugs. Plus, the light is probably some government experiment gone wrong.
John. Fuck that, man. I ain't scared. I wanna see what the fuck is going on. Motherfuckers never believe me when I tell them I saw some extraterrestrial shit.
Bob, fine, you stupid bastard. Let's go, but if we get killed, I'm gonna haunt your ass forever.
John. Fair enough. Let's do this.
John and Bob cautiously approach the giant green object, still marveling at the bright green light emanating from it.
John. Holy fucking shit. It's like some kind of massive green spaceship or some shit.
Bob, dude, this shit ain't normal. We need to get the fuck out of here.
John. Nah, man. We gotta explore. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
As they reach the object, it suddenly opens, revealing a stunningly beautiful, scantily clad woman inside.
John. What the fuck? Who are you?
Woman, I am Ophelia, Queen of the Intergalactic Dominion. My spaceship malfunctioned, and I require sexual energy to power it.
Bob, are you fucking serious?
Ophelia. Yes, I feed on the lustful desires of men. Grant me your sexual prowess, and I shall reward you handsomely.
John. Well, Bob, looks like we're about to have ourselves a fucking adventure.
John and Bob engage in an otherworldly orgy with Ophelia, whose sexual prowess is unmatched. Multiple orgasms and unimaginable positions fill the air as the spaceship reaches unimaginable speeds, taking them through the galaxies.
Bob, holy fucking shit. This is the best goddamn adventure ever.
John. I knew exploring that green object would pay off.
As the sexual energy reaches its climax, the spaceship stabilizes, and Ophelia bids farewell.
Ophelia. Thank you, brave mortals, for your sacrifice. You have saved my dominion. Farewell.
The spaceship disappears into the night sky, leaving John and Bob exhausted but exhilarated.
Bob, well, that was fucking unbelievable. I'll never forget this shit.
John. Me neither, buddy. We went from staring at a green light to having an otherworldly orgy with an alien queen. Best fucking night ever.
John and Bob laugh hysterically as they make their way back down the hill, forever bonded by their wild adventure with Ophelia, the Queen of the Intergalactic Dominion.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a statistically improbable scenario here. Look at that field with the tractor, and the truck driving by in the distance. I smell trouble, Morty.
Aw, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? This doesn't look good.
Relax, Morty, we just need to assess the situation. Clearly, that truck is transporting alien gummy bears, Class 10.
Alien gummy bears? What kind of trouble can they cause?
Morty, these alien gummy bears are not your regular candies. They have the power to make people irresistibly dance the Macarena until their hips snap.
Oh, man, that's intense. We need to stop them before anyone gets hurt.
Exactly, Morty. Let's use the portal gun to get to that truck and neutralize the gummy bears. I'll distract them with my dance moves, and you hit him with the freeze ray.
Freeze ray? Got it, Rick. But, what about Jerry and Beth? Shouldn't we call them?
Morty, let them handle their own problems. They're probably fighting over something ridiculous, like who gets to choose the Netflix show tonight.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's focus on this crazy dancing crisis.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty arrive at the truck, surrounded by dancing victims.
Morty, we need to act fast before the Macarena-itis spreads any further.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's freeze these gummy bears.
Rick starts breakdancing, distracting the gummy bears.
Hey, candy boys, check out these moves.
Aiming the freeze ray. Now, Morty. Get him.
Morty fires the freeze ray, encasing the dancing gummy bears in ice.
Nice shot, Morty. Now let's destroy these frozen candies and save the world from eternal Macarena.
Morty smashes the frozen gummy bears with a baseball bat.
Take that, you little freaks!
Crisis averted, Morty. But let's not forget about the tractor. That thing's giving me major nostalgia vibes.
Nostalgia vibes? What do you mean, Rick?
Morty, that's the same damn tractor your grandpa crashed during a wild farm party decades ago. He thinks it's buried. Guess we better dig it up and teach him a lesson about reckless tractor driving.
Oh, man, this is gonna be awkward. But, should we really mess with Jerry's past like that?
Morty, Jerry's past? That'd be giving him too much credit. Let's get digging. There's always time for a little family intervention.
Scene transition. Rick and Morty unearthing the tractor. Jerry approaches. What in the world are you guys doing?
Jerry, we've dug up your secrets. It's time to face the consequences of your wild tractor days.
Oh no, how did you find out? I buried that years ago.
Well, it's time to face your past, Jerry. We're confiscating your driver's license and replacing it with a tractor safety manual.
And while you study, no TV until you can prove you can handle a tractor responsibly.
But my shows.
Tough luck, Jer. Life's a bumpy tractor ride, and you've got a lot to learn.
Yeah, you better get started, Dad. It's about time you act like a responsible adult.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty smirking, leaving Jerry baffled with the tractor in the background.
Morty, we've got a craving that can only be satisfied by the holy grail of fast food. Get ready to take a dip in the gravy of dimension hopping, because we're going to Arby's Land.
Arby's? Really, Rick? You're telling me there's an entire dimension dedicated to globs of roast beef? That's just wrong.
Rick, are you seriously taking Morty to Arby's Land again? You know he gets heartburn just from looking at a burger.
Relax, Beth. Arby's Land isn't just about the food. They've got this crazy poster with a guy who's basically the love child of Freddy Krueger and Ronald McDonald. Plus, the dimension itself is a never-ending festival of curly fries.
Ugh, Dad, I was gonna hang out with my friends today. Do we have to go to Arby's Land? Can't you take Morty there by yourself?
Sorry, Summer, no can do. This adventure requires the whole Smith family to reach its full potential.
They arrive at Arby's Land through a portal.
Oh my God, Rick! Words cannot describe the absurdity of this place. It's like a 5-star restaurant and a haunted house had a baby that was raised by a pack of rabid clowns.
Morty, you have no idea. And just wait till you taste the horsey sauce. It's like a spicy, tangy portal to Flavor Town. Plus, they're always shouting, "We have the meats," so you know they're packing serious heat.
Rick, why are there sentient curly fries chasing us? This isn't what I signed up for.
It's the price we pay for great fast food, Beth. Just grab a sauce packet and throw it at them. They hate that.
Guys? Can we please focus on the fact that there's a giant creepy statue of that red-eyed poster guy right behind you?
Ah, yes, the mascot of Arby's Land. He's their equivalent of Ronald McDonald, if Ronald McDonald was a chainsaw-wielding maniac. Don't make eye contact with him.
Rick, I can't help it. His red eye is mesmerizing. I feel like I'm being sucked into an alternate dimension just by staring at it.
Morty, snap out of it. We need to escape this dimension before we become permanent residents.
They make a narrow escape and return to their own dimension.
Phew, now that was a close one. I guess you could say we just witnessed the birth of the Maccabi.
I'm scarred for life, Rick. Can we please go back to normal adventures now?
Agreed. No more fast food-themed dimensions for this family. Let's stick to regular old alien planets from now on.
Seriously, Dad. If you ever suggest going to Pizza Planet, I'm disowning you.
They all laugh, and the episode ends with a portal closing.
Oh Morty, check this out. Look at this blurry image I found. It's got a building with some funky ass stripes on it. Green and white on one side, white and black on the other.
Rick, I can't really see anything in that blurry mess. Are you sure it's important?
Of course it's important, Morty. We're talking interdimensional architecture here. I bet this building can shift between dimensions. Let's investigate.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Can I join the adventure?
Jerry, you couldn't handle this adventure even if it was soaked in hand sanitizer. But sure, tag along if you want to bumble around like a doofus.
What's all this fuss about, guys? Can't you have one normal day without causing chaos?
Beth, Chaos is our middle name. Besides, we need Summer's help too. These stripes are a job opportunity for her and Morty.
A job? Why do I have to work again? I'm busy being fabulous.
Well, it turns out this building in the red dimension needs employees urgently, and they're offering top dollar. I know you love that moolah.
Alright, I'm in. I could use a break from horse surgeries.
Wait, what kind of job are we talking about here?
It's a bit unconventional. You see, they need people to test out genetically modified scaleless snakes as pets.
Genetically modified snakes? Is that even safe?
Safe, Morty. Nothing we do is safe. We're about to embark on a journey of snake-filled mayhem.
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds too dangerous.
Oh, like you're one to talk, Jerry. You can't even change a light bulb without hurting yourself.
That's not true, Beth. I've changed plenty of light bulbs, with supervision.
Can we just go already? I want to check out what this red dimension has to offer. Maybe I'll meet some hot, interdimensional beings.
Alright, let's go. Hold on to your butts. People, We're about to dive headfirst into the wackiest job interview of our lives.
Oh, I can't believe I'm going to be surrounded by snakes. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Just think of it as an adventure, Morty. We'll be fine.
I really don't think we should be doing this. I have a bad feeling.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a wet blanket. Can't you just enjoy the ride?
All right, we're here. Get ready for the red dimension, everyone.
Finally, something exciting. Let's do this.
Remember, folks, when life gives you genetically modified snakes, make interdimensional snake juice. Now, let's make some money.
Int. Smith living room, day.
Morty scans a weird poster hanging on the wall. A person with a sword confronts a giant alien, while a woman stands confidently before a mystical table.
Hey, Rick, what's up with this poster? Some kind of weird cosmic battle or what? Oh, Morty, that's not just any poster. That's a glimpse into the interdimensional shaman's realm. A place where dreams, nightmares, and cosmic beings collide. Beth enters the room, sipping a glass of wine. You guys are discussing dimension hopping again? Aw, ridiculous. Jerry enters, clad in a plaid shirt. Talking about dimensions again? I thought we agreed, no more of Rick's infinite nonsense in this house. Morty rolls his eyes and confronts Jerry. Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least Rick does something interesting with his life instead of sitting around being a pathetic loser. Jerry recoils, stunned. Beth watches the exchange, amused. All right, everyone calm down. Rick, what's the big deal with this shaman you mentioned? The interdimensional shaman is the ultimate source of wisdom and absurdity. Morty, Beth, prepare yourselves for an intense journey through space and time, guided by beings that will twist your perception of reality. All this just because of a poster? Yeah, Morty, a poster. Sometimes great adventures start from the most improbable places. Beth and Morty exchange a skeptical look, but curiosity gets the better of them. Okay, fine, let's go on this crazy shaman trip. I could use a break from my mundane life. Yeah, and maybe I'll finally get a shot at impressing Jessica. She loves cosmic junk. Jerry pouts, feeling left out. I guess I'll stay here. You know, take care of the house. Someone has to be responsible. Oh, Jerry, you're absolutely right. Someone does have to be responsible. Good thing it's not you. Everyone laughs, except for Jerry. Next. Alien planet, dimensional shaman's realm, day. Beth, Morty, and Rick stand in front of the interdimensional shaman, a bizarre creature with 8 arms.
Shaman.
Welcome, travelers. Brace yourselves for a journey that will bend your minds, souls, and the very fabric of reality. The shaman waves its arms, and a mind-bending portal opens behind them. Int. Cosmic landscape, dimensional shaman's realm, continuous. Beth, Morty, and Rick step through the portal into a surreal cosmic landscape. Giant floating eyeballs, rainbow-colored trees, and talking squirrels abound. Morty looks around in awe, while Beth tries to keep her cool. Whoa, this is insane, Rick. Can we really handle this? Of course we can, Morty. We're the Smiths, the most dysfunctional and adventurous family in the multiverse. They continue their journey, encountering bizarre and mind-bending creatures along the way. Int. Dimensional shaman's chamber, later. Beth, Morty, and Rick stand before the Dimension Shaman once more, their minds blown and perceptions shattered.
Shaman.
You have now witnessed the truth behind the universe. Remember, nothing is as it seems, and everything is as absurd as your imagination allows it to be. Morty, Beth, and Rick exchange knowing glances, forever changed by their interdimensional adventure. Well, I guess things will always be crazy as long as we're with you, Rick. That's right, Morty. The Smiths, creating chaos, defying logic, and entertaining the cosmos, baby. They all burst out laughing as the shaman's realm fades away, leaving them back in the Smith living room. Fade out.
Kyle. Holy shit. Look at those insane corn replicas of Donald Trump and Barack Obama Crump dancing on the moon. Jim. Those are some seriously trippy flags they're holding, man.
Todd, I can't even comprehend this hyper-realistic 4K visual extravaganza. It's like my brain is being fried.
Kyle. Sips from a frosty mug of Coca-Cola, yeah, and check out the Earthrise background. It's so damn breathtaking. Jim. I can almost feel the crispness of the American flags against my skin. This hyperreality is intense.
Todd, I never thought I'd see the day where corn replicas had such amazing dance moves. It's mind-boggling.
Kyle. Laughs, and here we are, in our bathing suits, watching this insane spectacle. What a bizarre world we live in. Jim. I gotta say, these corn replicas have some serious swagger. Can't help but be entertained by their crump dancing skills.
Pod, you know what? I think this calls for a toast. Raises his frosty mug to the strangest damn moon party ever.
Kyle raises his mug as well. Cheers to that. May we always find ourselves in these statistically improbable scenarios. Jim agreed. Here's to embracing the absurdity and enjoying every damn moment of it.
Pod, damn right, let's soak in this hyperrealism while these corn replicas, with flags in their hands, keep us entertained.
Kyle takes a sip. I wonder if anyone back on Earth would believe us if we told them about this. Jim, probably not, but who the hell cares? We have front row seats to the craziest show in the entire universe right now.
Pod, laughs ain't that the truth. Just when you think life couldn't get any weirder, we end up on the moon, watching corn dance.
Kyle, well, we better make the most of it. The denouement is coming, and I don't want to miss a single second of this madness. Jim, absolutely. Let's embrace the chaos and enjoy the ride until the lunacy subsides. To the moon and beyond.
Pod, cheers, my friends. This will be a story to tell our grandkids. The day we witnessed dancing corn replicas on the moon. Unforgettable.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh, Rick, I'm not so sure about this one. Last time, things got a little out of hand.
Morty, when have things not gotten out of hand? It's kind of our trademark.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but this time it feels different.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Just about to embark on another interdimensional escapade. Beth, you want to join?
No thanks, I've got enough chaos in my life. Besides, someone's gotta clean up after you too.
Oh, burn. Nice one, Beth.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to a parallel dimension where everyone has swords for arms and briefcases for heads.
Wait, what? Swords for arms and briefcases for heads? That sounds incredibly inconvenient and dangerous.
You're damn right, Jerry. In this dimension, they settle disputes by throwing briefcases and battling with sword arms. Oh, and speaking of which.
Size, here we go again.
Laughs. Don't worry, Jerry. I won't let anything happen to you. But let's just say you might need to watch your backside.
What? Why?
Because you've got a sword stuck in your ass.
What?
Oh my God, Dad! How did that even happen?
I don't know. I was trying to pull out this sword from my briefcase-headed friend and things got messy.
Well, this is just great. Now what?
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find a way to get that sword out of your, situation.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but let's focus on getting Dad out of this literal mess before it gets worse.
Agreed. I've got a plan. Morty, help me construct a makeshift pulley system.
Seriously? A pulley system? Can't we just use some kind of interdimensional laser or something?
Beth, Sometimes the simplest solutions are the most effective. Now quit complaining and grab that rope.
Guys, maybe we should just call a doctor or something?
Doctor? Who needs a doctor when you've got Rick and Morty?
Alright, Dad, just hold still. Here comes the pulley.
Groaning. Is this really necessary?
Trust me, Jerry, the alternative is much worse. Now pull, Morty.
Struggling, it's not budging, Rick.
That's it, Morty. We're going to have to go for Plan B.
What's Plan B?
We're gonna have to shrink down, go inside Jerry, and dislodge that sword ourselves.
What? Absolutely not.
Dad, it's either that or you keep a sword in your ass for the rest of your life. Your choice.
Fine. Do whatever you have to do.
Excellent choice, Jerry. Now, let's get small and get sword fishing.
This is by far the weirdest and grossest adventure we've ever been on.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Now, hold your breath and brace yourself. We're going in. So Morty, what's the mission for today?
Well, Rick, we've got a pretty wild one. There's a dog sitting on top of a lush green field of grass, with a white frisbee in its mouth.
Dogs, huh? Can't live with them. Can't trust him with your portal gun.
Yeah, apparently when other dogs see this one, they go absolutely nuts in the grass.
Well, that's statistically improbable. We better check it out.
They arrive at the field. Hey, guys. What are you doing here?
Dad, what's going on?
Look, Jerry, there's a dog with a frisbee on its mouth. It's causing mass hysteria among other dogs.
That's ridiculous. Dogs don't have the capability for such chaos.
Jerry, leave it to Rick and Morty. They'll figure this out.
The dog spots them and drops the frisbee.
Dog, woof.
Whoa, this dog actually talks. And woof isn't a language, it's just a sound.
Rick, are you suggesting the dog is an alien?
Not just an alien, Morty. An interdimensional, teleporting, telepathic alien dog.
Oh my god. We have to help it.
Help an alien dog? I don't know about this.
Jerry, we can't ignore an extraterrestrial creature in our own backyard.
They all walk towards the dog.
Dog, hello, Earthlings. I have come to conquer your planet. But first, belly rubs.
We're not falling for that, dog. What's your game?
Dog, oh, no game. Just wanted a frisbee, you know how it is.
So you caused all this chaos for a toy?
Dog, well, yeah. What's a dog to do when he wants to play?
Alright, fine, you can keep the frisbee. Just promise to stop driving the other dogs crazy.
Dog, deal. Now, who's ready for fetch?
They all join the dog in playing fetch.
Well, that was a pointless adventure.
Yeah, but at least we got to play with a telepathic dog.
And prove Jerry wrong.
I still think this was a statistical anomaly.
Let's just appreciate the craziness of the multiverse, okay?
They continue playing fetch while the alien dog teleports away. Conclusion.
Characters.
1. Dave, a rugged, thrill-seeking adventurer. 2. Sarah, Dave's equally adventurous girlfriend. 3. Tony, a cynical, foul-mouthed park ranger. 'Dave and Sarah, dressed in hiking gear, stand at the edge of a mountain range overlooking a picturesque lake. The Shutterstock watermark slides to a different part of the field.
Dave, look at this fucking view. Sarah, it's like nature's titty just slapped me in the face.
Sarah laughs. You always did have a way with words, babe. This place is breathtaking. Let's explore the shit out of it.
Incident.
As Dave and Sarah venture deeper into the grassy field, they stumble upon a hidden path leading to an ancient temple, covered in vines and surrounded by mysterious statues.
Dave, holy shit, Sarah, did we just stumble upon a goddamn Indiana Jones set? This is too fucking fantastic. Let's kick some ancient ass.
Sarah, Dave, you're insane. But hell yeah, let's dive into this adventure.
Progression. Inside the temple, Dave and Sarah discover an ancient artifact, emitting an eerie glow. As they touch it simultaneously, a blinding light engulfs the room, transporting them to an alternate dimension.
Dave, what the fuck? Sarah, babe, did we just get sucked into a damn mystical portal? I've gotta say, this is some next level shit.
Sarah, are you kidding me, Dave? We're stuck in a fucking alternate dimension? This day just keeps getting better and better.
A monstrous, tentacled creature approaches, its slimy appendages reaching out menacingly.
Dave, oh, for fuck's sake. Look at the size of that tentacle-loving monstrosity. Well, Sarah, remember that brown belt I got in karate? It's about to come in fucking handy.
Sarah, Dave, this is not the time for jokes. Hold my hand and let's kick some interdimensional ass.
Dave and Sarah fight ferociously against the creature, using their combined strength, wit, and tactical skills to defeat it. Suddenly, the blinding light reappears, transporting them back to their original dimension.
Dave, catching his breath, holy fucking shitballs, Sarah, we actually did it. We survived that freaky, slimy ordeal.
Sarah laughs triumphantly. We make one hell of a badass team, babe. I can't believe we actually saved the day. Let's get the hell out of here before anything else decides to eat us.
Scientific PhD level description.
To the untrained eye, the unfolding events may seem wildly improbable and scientifically implausible. However, recent breakthroughs in quantum physics and interdimensional travel theories suggest a faint possibility of such occurrences. While the chances of individuals stumbling upon mystical portals and encountering tentacled beasts remain statistically insignificant, the story presented showcases a fictionalized, vivid scenario exploring the limitless realm.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure through the depths of the multiverse?
Oh, yeah, I guess so, Rick. But last time we ended up in an alternate reality where everyone worships turkeys. That was pretty messed up, you know?
Grinning, well, Morty, that's the beauty of it. The multiverse is an unpredictable expanse of infinite possibilities. Now, let's go.
Scene, Rick's garage. Beth walks in wearing the pink shirt and black hat with a VR device on her head. Hey guys, check out this new VR game. It's called Virtual Delights. They say it's the most immersive experience ever.
Entering virtual reality, huh? I could use a break from my thrilling job at Kohl's. This game better be worth it.
Scene, the family, including Jerry, Beth, and Summer, enter the VR world.
Alright, strap in everybody. Let's see what this Virtual Delights game is all about.
Scene, the family finds themselves in a luxurious virtual restaurant. Wow, this place looks amazing. I can actually taste the food.
Rick, is this real? I mean, virtual real. Don't you know what I mean?
Morty, reality is relative. Just enjoy the damn steak.
Scene, suddenly, an aluminum turkey wearing a top hat appears on the table.
What the hell is that?
Turkey. Gobble gobble, mother F asterisk CKERS. I'm the king of this here restaurant.
Scene, chaos ensues as the turkeys revolt against the humans.
Rick, we've got to get out of here.
Don't worry, Summer, I've got a plan. Follow me.
Scene, Rick leads the family to a mammogram machine. Rick, a mammogram machine? Are you serious?
Trust me, Beth, we're gonna need the power to defeat the turkeys.
Scene, the family bravely battles the turkeys using the mammogram machine as a weapon.
Rick, this is insane. But it's oddly satisfying.
I never thought I'd be fighting turkeys with a mammogram machine. Life is weird.
Scene, the family emerges victorious. Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, it wasn't our usual adventure, but it was statistically improbable, so it's all good.
Scene, the family exits the VR world, still reeling from their bizarre experience.
Dad, can we never play a VR game again?
I think I need to find a new job. Turkeys are no longer my thing.
And I'm never wearing this pink shirt again. It just attracts trouble.
Well, if there's one thing we've learned today, it's that reality is stranger than fiction. Now, who's up for a trip to the interdimensional pancake house?
Scene, the family looks at each other, hesitates, and then nods in agreement.
Family, let's go, Rick.
Narrator. Dr. Serafina Stevens, a renowned botanist, finds herself in a peculiar situation after discovering a mysterious field filled with an array of unbelievably colored and sized plants. Little does she know that this botanical anomaly will kickstart a series of bizarre incidents and lead her down a path of unforeseen consequences.
Dr. Serafina gasps. What in the world? These plants. They're unlike anything I've ever seen before. The colors, the sizes, it's astonishing.
Voice from the plants. Dr. Serafina, welcome to our realm of botanical wonders.
Dr. Serafina, stunned. Did that plant just speak?
Voice from the plants. Indeed, the flora in this field possesses mystical qualities and consciousness far beyond what you can fathom.
Dr. Serafina, curious. What do you want from me?
Voice from the plants. We require your expertise, Dr. Serafina. Only you can help us overcome the threat that looms over our existence.
Dr. Serafina, threat? What kind of threat? Explain.
Voice from the plants. Our nemesis, the malevolent Professor McAllister, seeks to exploit our powers for his twisted experiments. He aims to create a plant-based army, wreaking havoc on mankind.
Dr. Serafina, determined. We must stop him. I will aid you in any way possible.
The plants begin to intertwine and create a colorful, swirling vortex in the center of the field.
Voice from the plants. Step into the portal, Dr. Serafina. It will transport us to Professor McAllister's secret laboratory.
Dr. Serafina hesitates for a moment before embarking on this awe-inspiring journey.
Dr. Serafina, brave. All right, here I go.
The moment she steps into the vortex, everything around her changes, converting into a mad scientist's laboratory filled with pulsating plants and bizarre machinery.
Dr. Serafina, determined. Professor McAllister, your reign of botanical terror ends now.
Professor McAllister, sinister laughter. Dr. Serafina, you're too late. My army of botanical mutants is already complete. and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Dr. Serafina, Gritty, we'll see about that, you vile son of a...
With a swift motion, Dr. Serafina unleashes her homemade concoction of herbicide, aiming to neutralize the mutants and save the world from Professor McAllister's nefarious plot. The botanical mutants writhe in agony as the herbicide begins to dissolve their monstrous forms.
Professor McAllister, defeated? No, this can't be happening.
Dr. Serafina emerges victorious, saving the day and restoring balance to the botanical realm.
Dr. Serafina, triumphant. Nature always finds a way to protect itself. Now, it's time to ensure the safety of this field.
She destroys the machinery and releases the captive plants, allowing them to return to their natural state.
Dr. Serafina, reflective, life is a fascinating tapestry of interconnected wonders. Who would have thought this field would lead me on such an incredible journey?
With her mission accomplished, Dr. Serafina bids farewell to the speaking plants and returns to her own world, forever changed by the experience. Narrator. And so, Dr. Serafina Stevens, the botanist with an extraordinary tale, emerges as a hero, forever respected in the scientific community for her incredible botanical feat. The legend of the colored plants and the battle against Professor McAllister's madness will be passed down through generations, a remarkable story of courage, redemption, and the beautiful mysteries of nature.
Morty, look at this guy walking down the street like he's some kind of suitcase-wielding superstar.
Geez, Rick, what's with the sign in the background? It says, free hugs, but only if you're a talking potato.
Looks like someone is trying to turn their vegetable fetish into a public spectacle, Morty. We better investigate.
Oh, I don't know if I want to get involved in a potato hug fest, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's like a science experiment. Plus, we'll see if that potato actually talks.
Meanwhile, in the distance, Jerry spots the potato sign. Oh wow, a talking potato? I bet it's some kind of genetically modified miracle.
Ugh, Dad, seriously? You're so easily fooled.
You know what, Summer? Maybe I'll go hug that potato and prove you wrong. As Jerry approaches the man with the suitcase, Rick and Morty watch from a safe distance.
Okay, Morty, let's see if this potato conversation actually happens or if it's just another one of Jerry's embarrassing moments.
Look, Rick, the man is opening the suitcase. What's in it?
It's a bunch of tiny pickles wearing top hats. What kind of sick joke is this?
Suddenly, the talking potato emerges from the crowd.
Potato. Who dares challenge my potato reign? I am the great Potato King, ruler of all starchy goodness.
Oh. Sorry, I just thought you were a talking potato.
Potato. Foolish human, I am so much more. Behold my spud-tastic powers.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm witnessing a power struggle between a talking potato and a guy with tiny pickles.
The wonders of the multiverse, Summer. You never know what you're gonna get.
Meanwhile, the great Potato King and the pickles engage in a battle of epic proportions.
Rick, should we help? I mean, we can't just stand here watching tiny pickles fight a potato.
Morty, sometimes it's better to let nature take its course. Plus, it's hilarious.
Jerry, trying to prove himself, jumps into the mix, swinging his arms wildly. I'll save you, Tiny Pickles. Take that, Great Potato King. The commotion catches the attention of the local authorities. Pop, freeze, nobody move.
Oh, Morty, time to get out of here.
I hope they don't arrest us for pickle and potato-related chaos.
The dynamic duo manages to escape just in the nick of time, leaving behind a mess of pickle and potato carnage.
Well, Morty, that escalated quickly. You never know what kind of insanity awaits us on the streets of this crazy universe.
Yeah, but if this is what it takes to have an adventure with you, I'm in, Rick.
They both laugh as they stroll into the distance, leaving chaos in their wake.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventures are always better when they involve potato-powered mayhem.
Conclusion. And so, our heroes continue to embark on improbable adventures, leaving their mark on each dimension they visit. All for the sake of science, sarcasm, and a healthy dose of absurdity.
Burps, Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some crazy shit to do today.
Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're gonna visit the legendary fire pit of ultimate flames, Morty. It's gonna be hotter than summer on Mercury.
Wait, what's so special about this fire pit?
Well, Morty, it's rumored that anyone who jumps into the flames gains ultimate immortality. Oh, and it also grants you superpowers and the ability to belch rainbows.
Timidly. Guys, I don't know if this is such a good idea.
Jerry, stop being such a wimp. We're going to become immortal and awesome.
Morty, open up a portal right in front of the fire pit. Let's make a grand entrance.
Morty opens the portal, revealing a crowd of floating aliens watching the fire pit.
Alien number 1. Oh look, here come the Earthlings. Let the show begin.
Alright, Morty, time to shine. Rick leaps into the flames.
Wait, Rick. Morty follows suit, jumping into the fire pit.
Jerry hesitates, then reluctantly jumps in after them. Beth follows eagerly.
Come on, Jerry. Show some backbone for once in your life.
As the flames grow higher, Jerry lets out a scream of agony, his voice getting higher and higher until it disappears.
Jerry? Jerry? Oh my God. He's burning alive.
Nonchalantly, don't worry, Beth. He'll make a full recovery. These flames have healing properties too.
Rick, what the hell did you get us into this time? We're surrounded by flaming bushes and trees.
Morty, calm down. It's just a minor side effect. Now, let's find the immortality switch.
Morty and Rick start digging through the fiery pit, sending sparks flying everywhere.
Rick, I can't find Jerry. Did he really burn to ashes?
He's fine. Probably just got teleported to some weird dimension. Now help us find that switch.
Alien number 2 approaches Beth.
Alien number 2, did you guys really think this was the fire of ultimate flames? This is just a barbecue pit we set up for an intergalactic cookout.
What? You mean Jerry, he actually.
Alien number 2, oh yeah, he's toast. Literally, but hey, we needed some charcoal.
Angered. You heartless bastards.
Meanwhile, Morty accidentally triggers a hidden lever in the pit.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
I don't know, Rick. I'm just trying to survive this flaming nightmare.
Suddenly, a giant inflatable unicorn emerges from the flames, tackling Rick and Morty into the air.
Unicorn, prepare to be ridden, mortals.
Get off us, you abomination of mythical creatures.
Morty manages to punch the unicorn in its rainbow horn, causing it to deflate rapidly.
Running towards them. Wait, Morty. I think I found the immortality switch.
Finally, something positive.
Beth presses the switch, causing the flames to disappear instantly.
Ending, well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, but at least we're still alive.
And Jerry.
Meanwhile, Jerry, fully scorched but alive, emerges from a nearby bush. Hey guys, what did I miss? I feel like I had the hottest barbecue party ever.
Just shut up, Jerry. Let's go home and never mention this again.
Alien number 1 looks at the scene, shaking their head in disbelief.
Alien number 1, did you see that? Earthlings are truly insane.
Alien number 2, hey, better them than us. Pass me that rib, will ya?
The aliens continue their cookout, leaving behind the bizarre aftermath of the fire pit of ultimate flames. The end.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder why everything in the universe is so statistically improbable?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe because you're always dragging us into these crazy adventures?
Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once? I mean, it's been ages since we've done something mundane.
Oh, Jerry, you wouldn't know normal if it hit you in the face with a baseball bat.
Hey, don't bring up baseball bats. The last time we played, Morty accidentally hit my car instead of the ball.
Really, Jerry? You're still hung up on that? It was like 5 years ago.
Wait, Morty, did the bat have a yellow flower on it when you hit Jerry's car?
Yeah, it did. Wait, why?
Chuckles, that wasn't just any flower, Morty. It was a transdimensional daisy. We accidentally fiddled with reality that day.
What? So, my car got hit with a magical flower-induced baseball bat?
Oh my god, Dad. You're like a magnet for weird stuff.
Exactly, Summer. Jerry attracts improbable situations like their free samples at Costco.
So, you're saying that the flower had something to do with creating a portal to another dimension?
Bingo, Morty. That white line in the middle of the grass was a dimensional rift where our reality collided with another.
So, we could have just stepped into another world?
Oh there, Jerry. The portal to the real world isn't worth exploring. Trust me, it's just as messed up as our own.
So, what happened after we hit the car and this whole flower thing?
Yeah, Rick, spill the beans.
Well, after the collision, sentient cars started ruling that dimension. Let's just say we narrowly escaped with our lives.
Sentient cars? Are you serious?
Jerry, you have no idea what other wacky realities exist out there. Cars are probably the least dangerous thing we've encountered.
I can't believe we were this close to stepping into a dimension full of car overlords.
And that, my family, is why we can't have nice things. Like normal family gatherings.
But, Rick, wouldn't it be fun to explore different dimensions with sentient cars?
Morty, we've got enough problems here. We don't need a parallel dimension where parking tickets are sentient and seek revenge.
Thank goodness for small favors, I guess.
Always an adventure with you, Rick.
Adventure is my middle name, Summer. Well, actually it's Antonio, but you get the point.
So, what now, Rick?
Well, Morty, the universe is vast and unpredictable. Who knows what statistically improbable situation we'll find ourselves in next?
Can't wait.
Sarah, alright, let's give it all we got. Show me your best kick.
Judo partner, you asked for it. Get ready to be blown away.
Sarah delivers a powerful roundhouse kick but misses, kicking the basketball instead.
Sarah, shit, I missed. That's a foul ball.
Judo partner, no worries, Sarah. We can use this to our advantage. How about we incorporate some spontaneous acrobatics?
Sarah, are you suggesting we bring some Cirque du Soleil shit into our kickboxing routine?
Judo partner, hell yeah. Let's make this fight look like a goddamn action movie.
Sarah and her judo partner begin performing jaw-dropping aerial kicks, somersaults, and flips, each move more outrageous than the last.
Sarah, this is insane. Who knew kickboxing could be this wild?
Judo partner, we ain't here for the ordinary, Sarah. We're here to revolutionize the game.
Suddenly, the basketball hoop itself becomes animated, growing arms and legs.
Basketball hoop, you fools thought you could ignore me. I'll show you who's boss. Sarah, what the actual fuck? The basketball hoop is attacking us.
Judo partner, don't let it intimidate you, Sarah. We've trained for this. Let's use our skills to take it down.
Sarah and her judo partner engage in an epic battle with a basketball hoop, performing incredible martial arts techniques and dodging its vicious attacks.
Sarah, take this, you metal monstrosity.
Sarah unleashes a devastating roundhouse kick, sending the basketball hoop flying across the gym and crashing into the wall.
Judo partner, that's what I'm talking about. We showed that hoop who's boss.
They high-five each other, panting heavily but exhilarated by their victory.
Sarah, that was absolutely insane. I can't believe we just fought a basketball hoop.
judo partner. Sarah, in the world of kickboxing, anything is possible. We just proved it.
They share a moment of laughter and admiration before going back to their training, ready to take on any challenge that comes their way.
Morty, I just found the most mind-blowing scientific breakthrough.
What is it, Rick?
Turns out that dogs wearing costumes while running through a park increase their speed by 20%.
Really? That seems statistically improbable, Rick.
Well, Morty, you just don't understand the intricacies of quantum puppetry. It's all about tapping into the metaphysical power of dog fashion shows.
Okay, but why would anyone dress up a dog just to make it faster?
Morty, people have been doing crazy things for centuries. Remember when everyone started doing those cinnamon challenges? Same principle, just with dogs and costumes.
Dad, are you seriously encouraging people to dress up dogs for speed?
Beth, it's science. You can't argue with science.
I don't know, Rick. Dressing up dogs feels wrong.
Jerry, you're like an emotional sock puppet. This is about science, not your fragile moral compass.
Whoa, guys! Look over there! It's a dog dressed as a superhero running faster than the Flash!
That's insane.
Well, looks like my scientific discovery actually has some real-world applications.
Should we try it on Snuffles?
Ah, Snuffles is busy transcending dimensions and plotting world domination. Let's not push him.
But what about ethical implications, Rick?
Jerry, stop being a wet blanket. We're just dressing up dogs, not experimenting on them or something.
Dad, maybe we should focus on something more important, like curing diseases or saving the planet.
Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. This will revolutionize the world of dog racing.
Hey, guys, why is that dog dressed as a pirate stealing someone's lunch?
Is that even legal?
Morty, it's a pirate dog. Laws don't apply to pirates.
Rick, you've unleashed chaos upon the world, all for the sake of faster dogs.
Chaos, Beth, this is order in its purest form.
Oh, guys, I think the dog pirates are starting a revolution.
Great, just great. Now we have a dog pirate uprising on our hands.
Quick, Morty, grab the dog costumes and blend in. We have to negotiate a peace treaty.
I can't believe this is happening.
Welcome to the world of interdimensional puppetry, Beth. It's never boring.
You know, for a scientific breakthrough, this got real weird, real fast.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Science is unpredictable, just like life.
Can't argue with that, Rick. Can we go back to saving the world now?
Fine, but only after we teach these dog pirates how to sword fight. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Morty.
Life with you, Rick, is just one absurd adventure after another.
Morty, I've just made a breakthrough discovery while tinkering with this interdimensional portal gun. We're gonna have one hell of a ride today.
Oh, geez, Rick. What is it this time? And please, try not to drag me into any more dangerous interdimensional shenanigans.
Relax, Morty, I've got everything under control. We're going to visit a dimension where cows can speak and wear fancy suits.
Wow, Rick, that sounds utterly ridiculous. But I guess I'm in. Let's go meet some talking cows.
They activate the portal gun and appear in a dimension with a city in the background. Cow, hey, fellas! Welcome to Utterly Fantastic, where cows dominate the world. How can I help you move forward?
We're just here to observe, Jerry. No need to get so worked up.
Rick, did you notice Jerry has a black and white coat and tie on, with a red horn on his head?
That's because I'm the head of Cowprit, buddy. I'm a high-stakes moo OGUL.
Joining them. Whoa, talking cows. This dimension is completely messed up.
Joining them, talking cows or not, let's make sure we don't get caught up in any cowspiracy.
Exactly, Beth. Our goal is to remain inconspicuous and gather valuable data for science.
Rick and his family walk around the city, observing the daily lives of the cows.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but these cows seem more intelligent than some humans I know.
Cow well, if you think that's impressive, you should see our cow hackers. They're utterly brilliant.
Cow hackers? Now we're talking. Let's meet these bovine geniuses.
They venture into the underbelly of the cow city, where they find a secret cow hacking lair.
Cow hacker, welcome to the Hacktorium. We'll hack into any dimension, for the right price, of course.
Cow hackers? This is getting weirder by the second.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell all my friends about this. Talking cows and cow hackers? This will blow their minds.
Rick and Morty trade glances, realizing things have escalated.
Alright, enough messing around. We need to wrap this up before things really get out of hoof.
Agreed, Rick. These cows may be intelligent, but let's not stay for the milk and cookies.
They hastily make their way back to the portal gun and prepare to leave. Cow leaving so soon? That's utterly disappointing. But remember, we're always here, ready to help out, for a price.
Yeah, we'll keep it in mind. But for now, it's time for us to mosey on out of here.
They activate the portal gun and return to their own dimension.
Well, Morty, that was quite the scientific adventure. Talking cows and cow hackers. My mind is still trying to move past it all.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at hamburgers the same way again.
Let's just be grateful that this dimension didn't turn out to be a total catastrophe.
Totally, Mom. And hey, I just thought of a great new catchphrase. Move over, humans, the cows are taking over.
They all share a laugh as they prepare for their next insane adventure.
Morty, I've discovered the most statistically improbable situation in the entire multiverse.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
Picture this, Morty, a group of people sitting around a little girl on a field with a frisbee in her hand. But get this, Morty, the frisbee isn't just any frisbee, it's a sentient alien being capable of interdimensional travel.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What's the plan?
We're gonna need to retrieve that frisbee, Morty. I have a feeling it holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Sarcastically, oh great, Rick. Another grand adventure. Can't wait to feel insignificant once again.
Shut it, Jerry. You're just jealous because the frisbee is probably more successful than you'll ever be.
Annoyed. I am not jealous. Just because I didn't invent a flying car or a portal gun doesn't mean I'm unsuccessful.
Mocking. Yeah, sure, Jerry. That's why Beth wrote a symphony and everyone's genuinely impressed, except for you.
Defensively, hey! One time I won a trophy for best participation at the office chili cook-off.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got a sentient frisbee to catch.
Rick and Morty approach the group, eyeing the frisbee.
Alright, Morty, let's play it cool. We don't want to scare the frisbee away.
Right, Rick. I'll distract the little girl. You grab the frisbee.
Rick approaches the little girl, while Morty engages her in conversation.
Hey there, kiddo. That's a pretty cool frisbee you got there.
Little girl, thanks. My grandpa gave it to me. He said it's from outer space.
Smirking. Well, your grandpa was onto something. Mind if I take a closer look?
Little girl hands the frisbee to Rick, who examines it with a mischievous grin.
Morty, grab it now.
Morty snatches the frisbee from Rick's hands, causing chaos to unfold.
Alien frisbee, intruder, must escape.
The frisbee transforms into a massive spaceship and takes off into the sky.
Oh no, Rick, we lost it.
Yeah, Morty, but don't worry. I got a tracker on that thing. We'll just follow it through the multiverse.
So, what? We're just supposed to stand here and watch you two go on another wild goose chase?
Actually, Jerry, I'd love to go on this adventure with Rick and Morty.
Sulking? What? Why would you want to do that?
Well, I'm tired of you being the only one who's jealous. I want in on the fun too.
Looks like this family just got a little bigger, Morty. Get ready for some real interdimensional chaos.
Oh, geez. Here we go again.
Cook. Frustrated. Shit, another goddamn kaiju attack. Can I just cook my ramen in peace?
Customer, surprise. What the actual fuck? Did that oversized lizard just crush my car?
Cook. Angry, yeah, and it's about to crush my ramen stand too. I'm not gonna let this piece of shit ruin my business.
Customer, mocking, oh, look at the tough guy with his noodle slinging skills. You think you can actually defend against a giant ass kaiju?
Cook. Determined, you bet your sweet ass, I can. I've survived worse than this, like the time I served durian-flavored ramen.
Customer, disgusted, durian, in ramen? Are you trying to kill people?
Cook. Laughs, nah, just giving him a taste of hell. But right now, let's focus on taking down that monster.
Customer, skeptical, fine, but how do you plan on doing that with your damn ramen?
Cook. Confident, well, see this poster in front of me? It's not just any normal poster, it's a summons for my secret ingredient, the Ramama.
Customer, confused, secret ingredient? What the hell is Ramama?
Cook. Mysterious, Ramama is a mystical entity, the embodiment of pure ramen power. The old man who taught me the recipe said it would come to life when I needed it the most.
Customer, sarcastic, oh sure, a mystical noodle spirit is gonna save our asses. I'll believe it when I see it.
Cook. Chanting, Ramama, Ramama, hear my call. Lend me your fierce powers and help me make this kaiju fall.
Suddenly, a swirling vortex appears, and a giant ramen bowl with arms and legs emerges.
Ramama. Roaring, I am Ramama, the deity of delectable noodles. Fear not, for I shall protect your ramen stand, brave cook.
Cook. Ecstatic, Ramama, you beautiful bastard. Let's show this kaiju the true power of flavorful ramen.
The cook and Ramama join forces, attacking the kaiju with scalding hot soup and noodle whips.
Kaiju. Roaring in pain. How dare you assault me with your puny ramen weapons?
Cook. Slyly, oh, it's not just the ramen, buddy. It's the MSG-laced broth of death.
The kaiju weakens, its scales melting away in the flavorful assault.
Customer, in awe, holy shit, that's one hell of a ramen recipe.
Cook. Smiling, damn right. Nobody messes with my noodles and gets away with it.
Kaiju retreats in defeat, leaving the ramen stand victorious.
Ramama. Proud, your ramen skills, dear cook, have proven that even the mightiest of adversaries can be conquered by a hot bowl of happiness.
Cook. Grateful. Thank you, Ramama. Your existence has truly enriched my life and my ramen business.
Customer, impressed, I gotta admit, that was one crazy ass ramen showdown. I'll never doubt your cooking skills again, Chef Ramen Slayer.
The cook, Ramama, and the customer share a laugh, basking in the glory of their unlikely victory against the kaiju. The ramen cook, armed with his mystical ally Ramama, defended his beloved ramen stand from the monstrous kaiju, proving that the power of noodle magic is not to be underestimated. From that day forward, his legendary tale spread far and wide, attracting noodle enthusiasts from all corners of the world to taste the extraordinary ramen that vanquished a beast.
Morty, hand me that nebulous nightstand over there.
Rick, what's so special about this nightstand?
Morty, this isn't just any nightstand. It's the nebulous nightstand nonsense, capable of storing infinite dimensions within its drawers.
Infinite dimensions? That's insane, Rick.
Yep, Morty, just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
Rick, what are you doing with that dresser? You better not be up to one of your crazy experiments again.
Oh, come on, Beth. Can a genius experiment with a haunted cartoon dresser without everyone judging?
Haunted, you say? That sounds like the perfect material for my gossip group chat.
Wait, why would a nightstand be haunted? Are the cartoons trapped inside it?
Oh, Morty, it's not just any cartoons, it's Daffy Duck.
Daffy Duck? How did he end up in a haunted cartoon dresser?
That's the beauty of it, Beth. Coldplay's concert opened a portal to the animated dimension, and Daffy got sucked in.
Coldplay? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, you may not appreciate their music, but their concerts have some cosmic side effects.
So, Rick, what's the plan now? How do we get Daffy Duck out of the haunted dresser?
Simple, Summer. I just need to find the interdimensional remote control and switch him back to his own world. Unfortunately, it's probably in the last place I look.
Well, obviously, Rick. You wouldn't keep looking once you found it.
That's the joke, Beth. Your sarcasm is really appreciated. Now let's go find that remote control.
Rick, you really think we can handle all the wacky stuff that happens when you mess with dimensions?
Morty, if we can survive alien parasites and intergalactic love triangles, a haunted dresser is a walk in the park.
So, are we taking bets on how long it takes Rick to accidentally summon a demon while searching for the remote?
I've got $5 on less than 5 minutes.
Challenge accepted, Beth, but I'll summon that demon. Just you wait and see.
Can't we just avoid summoning demons, Rick? I really don't want to mess with that.
Morty, demons are just misunderstood creatures with an affinity for fancy parties and questionable fashion choices. Don't judge.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm starting to miss the days when we used to have regular family problems.
Yeah, like sibling rivalries and broken hearts. Those were the good old days.
Well, I suppose we could always go back to those mundane issues if you want. But where's the fun in that?
Fun? Rick, this isn't fun. This is chaos, pure and simple.
Morty, chaos is just another word for opportunity. Embrace it, and maybe one day you'll have some cool stories to tell at parties.
Well, Rick, at least I can say my life is never boring with you around.
That's right, Summer. Strap in, because we're about to embark on the dumbest cosmic adventure yet. Morty, you little dipshit. What the hell did you get us into this time?
Geez, Rick, I didn't think it would be this big of a deal. I just wanted to take Summer and try out this mini boat racing thing.
Oh great, so now we're in the middle of some asshole boat race, Morty? Real smart move.
Hey, don't blame Morty for everything, Rick. You're the one who always drags us into these crazy situations.
Oh please, Summer, like you don't secretly enjoy it. Anyway, back to your mini boat race. You better hope we don't get caught up in some civil disobedience shit.
Civil disobedience? Rick, what are you talking about?
Morty, that big boat in the background is the SS Civil Disobedience. It's a floating anarchist convention, and things can get pretty wild there.
Are you serious? An anarchist boat? That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's not just dangerous, Summer. It's a goddamn circus of chaos, destruction, and unexpected philosophical debates.
Oh, I'm not really up for that kind of thing, Rick. Maybe we should just get the hell out of here.
No way, Morty. We can't just turn back now. We're in too deep. Plus, I heard they have a bar on that boat that serves alien tequila.
Alien tequila? Well, in that case, count me in.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's embrace the chaos.
Fine, but if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you both.
Blame away, Morty, blame away. Now, let's see if we can make some trouble on this tiny boat and give the SS Civil Disobedience a run for their money.
Whoa! Let's show them what the Smith family is made of.
Alright, Morty, take the wheel, and let's crash this preposterously big boat racing event.
Oh, great! I get the responsibility while you two have all the fun?
Yep, that's the circle of life, Morty. Now buckle up and get ready for the ride of your insignificant existence.
As the small boat speeds towards the massive SS Civil Disobedience, chaos erupts on both vessels. People are drinking, arguing, and even debating the theory of relativity.
Rick, this is insane. I've never seen so much mayhem in one place.
That's the beauty of it, Summer. When you mix anarchy with tequila, anything is possible.
Guys, I think we should probably get out of here before things escalate even further.
Too late, Morty. We're already knee-deep in this shitstorm.
The boat crashes through the side of the SS Civil Disobedience, causing an explosion of alien tequila and flying body parts.
Oh my god, Rick. What the hell have we done?
Relax, Summer. It's just a little collateral damage. It happens at every family gathering. Now let's get the hell out of here before the authorities show up.
You know, I think I've had enough adventure for one day. Can we please just go home?
Fine, Morty. But remember, life is short and pointless, so might as well make it interesting while we're here.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up a little. You might actually enjoy it.
Alright, but next time, no more boat races, okay?
Deal, Morty. Now let's go before the chaos consumes us all. Morty, why the hell did you shit on the couch again? This is like the third time this week.
Geez, Rick, I couldn't hold it in, alright? I had some bad spaceship food.
Bad spaceship food? Morty, seriously? Just admit you have a weak sphincter, and let's clean this mess up.
Oh yeah, like you never sharted on anything, Rick.
Ew, guys, seriously? Can we not have this discussion during our Christmas party?
Wait, what? Morty shat on the couch? That's disgusting, Morty. That's a new low, even for you.
Oh please, Jerry, like you never had an accident in the living room after overeating at Goldenfold's buffet.
That was one time, Rick. And I was stressed about losing my job.
Sure, Jerry, sure. Funny how that one time ended up all over your favorite recliner.
Can we please stop discussing bodily functions and clean up the poop? It's starting to stink.
Morty, Mom and Dad will be back soon, and they'll freak out if they see the couch like this.
Relax, Summer. I've got a dimensional poop-sucking vacuum that will take care of this in seconds.
Wait, a dimensional poop-sucking vacuum? What kind of messed up invention is that, Rick?
Oh Morty, have you forgotten about the interdimensional poopscape we visited last summer?
Oh god, no, Rick, I've tried to suppress that memory.
Well, get ready, Morty. We're diving back into the bowels of reality to get your crap off the couch. Literally.
You guys are insane. I never signed up for this kind of wild adventure when I married Beth.
Lucky for you, Jerry, your poop is nowhere near exciting enough to warrant interdimensional travel.
And yet here we are, about to go on a poop hunting mission. I can't believe my life sometimes.
Buckle up, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a shitty ride.
Can we at least put on some hazmat suits before we jump into the poop dimension?
Sure, Summer. I don't want your mom killing me if you come back all covered in alien feces.
Oh great, now we have to deal with sentient poop creatures too?
Seriously, can we just hire a professional cleaner? This is beyond ridiculous.
Jerry, please, do you want to live in a world where professional cleaners handle our poop problems?
You make a good point, Rick. I'll get my hazmat suit on.
Alright, let's go. Saving Christmas from Morty's poop is officially our weirdest family adventure ever.
Strap in, kids. This is gonna be a bumpy ride. And Morty, hold it together this time, will ya?
No promises, Rick. Last time I checked, I'm still human.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this rubber chicken I found.
Lois, Peter, what are you going to do with that?
Peter, oh, just the usual. Smirks.
Scene shifts to Peter in the kitchen.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. All right, time to make some scrambled eggs. Cracks egg on the rubber chicken.
Scene cuts to the bedroom, where Lois is lying in bed.
Lois, Peter, what are you doing?
Peter, making breakfast. Lois uses the rubber chicken as a whisk.
Scene shifts to the living room, where Stewie is playing.
Stewie! Oh, how utterly mundane!
Peter enters with the rubber chicken. Stewie, I've got the perfect toy for you.
Stewie! Oh, do tell!
Peter throws the rubber chicken. Fetch.
Scene transitions to a flashback.
Peter's thought bubble. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the rubber chicken came to life?
Scene back to reality, where the rubber chicken comes to life.
Rubber chicken. Hey, Peter, thanks for bringing me to life. Got any beer?
Peter, holy crap, it talks.
Scene transitions to Peter and the rubber chicken at the bar.
Peter, drinking. In my day, we didn't have talking rubber chickens.
Rubber chicken. Yeah, well, times have changed, old man.
Scene cuts to Meg working at the supermarket.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. Hey Meg, guess what I found?
Meg, Dad, please don't tell me that's the rubber chicken again.
Peter laughs. You know me too well.
Scene transitions to Peter using the rubber chicken as a phone.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken to his ear. Hello? Yes, I'd like to order a pizza with extra cheese.
Scene shifts to the Griffin family at the dinner table.
Chris, Dad, is that really necessary?
Peter, of course it is, Chris. Uses the rubber chicken as a fork.
Scene transitions to Peter in the garage.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. Time to fix the car.
Scene cuts to Peter using the rubber chicken as a tool to fix the engine.
Peter, grinning. Who needs a spanner when you have a rubber chicken?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. I present to you the rubber chicken Modich.
Scene shows Peter using the rubber chicken to activate various gadgets around the house, including turning on the TV and opening the fridge.
Peter, excitedly. This thing is a game changer.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, I've had enough of that rubber chicken. Get rid of it.
Peter laughs. You're just jealous because you don't have a chicken as cool as this, Lois.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. World domination. Here I come.
Scene shows Peter using the rubber chicken to control an army of rubber chickens, leading them to take over the world.
Peter laughs maniacally. Bow down to the almighty rubber chicken empire.
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Lois, Peter, enough is enough. Throw that rubber chicken away.
Peter, fine, fine. Walks towards the door with the rubber chicken. But just so you know, Lois, this isn't the last you've seen of the rubber chicken.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken. Behold, the ultimate rubber chicken weapon.
Scene shows Peter using the rubber chicken to shoot lasers and rockets, causing chaos and destruction.
Peter laughs. Who needs guns when you can have a rubber chicken?
Scene transitions back to the living room.
Peter returns with the rubber chicken. Okay, Lois, I threw it away. Happy now?
Lois, thank you, Peter. Now let's try to have a normal day without any more rubber chicken shenanigans.
Scene ends with Peter looking mischievous.
Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got 3 people wearing masks and a hat on its face, and the words, I am evil to evil to evil. Are mimes evil or what?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Mimes are just performers, right?
Performers, Morty. They're pure evil hiding behind that oh so subtle white face paint. Trust me, I've dealt with mimes before.
Seriously? I didn't know mimes were on your list of interdimensional threats.
Oh, they're not just a threat, Morty. They're a menace, silent and sly, always plotting. They stay trapped in their invisible boxes, waiting for the perfect moment to strike.
Okay, but how do they actually pose a threat?
Imagine, Morty, being stuck in an endless world of make-believe. Unable to speak, relying solely on ridiculous gestures to communicate. That level of frustration can turn anyone evil.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty. Now, let's grab those masks and see what we can find out about these evil minds.
Morty and Rick put on the masks from the poster.
Whoa, Rick, the moment we put these masks on, I feel different.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a portal to the mime dimension. Prepare for an adventure in the realm of absolute silence.
Morty and Rick find themselves in a barren land filled with mimes miming sinister activities.
Look at those mimes, Morty. They're plotting heinous acts without making a sound. We need to stop them.
How are we supposed to stop them, Rick? We don't even have any weapons.
Weapons? Morty, who needs weapons when you have the power of mind? Let's show these devils the true extent of our silent fury.
Morty and Rick start miming their way through the mime dimension, taking down mimes left and right.
Rick, I never knew mime foo could be so effective.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. They never see it coming. Now let's put an end to their silence.
After an intense battle of miming, Morty and Rick defeat the mimes and return to the real world.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we just saved the world from evil mimes.
Morty, it's just another day in the life of a genius, sci-fi grandpa and his sidekick. Now let's burn those masks and never speak of this again.
Agreed, Rick. Agreed.
Morty, I've just discovered a new dimension where everyone speaks in nothing but sarcasm. Brace yourself for the most annoying adventure ever.
Oh great, more sarcasm. Just what I needed in my life.
Rolling her eyes, really? Can't you two find a dimension where everyone's polite?
Polite? That's the dimension where they use phrases like, please, and, thank you. Boring.
Laughs. Yeah, who needs manners, right?
Exactly, Summer. Now, listen up. We're going to find the universe's biggest gossip so we can extract some juicy info for dinner parties.
Confused? Dinner parties? You mean where we eat together instead of getting into life-threatening situations?
Yeah, those things. Now leave your skepticism at the door, Morty. We're embarking on an interdimensional gossip quest.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. I can't wait to see what kind of trouble we'll get into this time.
Excitedly, I hope we meet an alien Kardashian. I mean, who wouldn't want to know their secrets?
Oh, we'll find something juicier than that, Summer. Like an alien queen who secretly collects garden gnomes.
Whispering to Beth, is it just me, or is Rick getting even crazier?
Whispering back, oh, Morty, he was already off the deep end. We just can't see the bottom anymore.
Enough chit-chat. We've arrived at the gossip dimension. Look at that green and white background with a wavy pattern, Morty. Classic gossip aesthetic.
Sarcastically, wow, you really nailed it, Professor Fashion.
Ignoring him. Now, we need to find that small white dot in the center. That's where all the secrets are kept.
Rolling her eyes, must be the interdimensional version of a gossip tabloid.
Excitedly, let's go, let's go. I can't wait to get my hands on some intergalactic hot takes.
Smirking. Just remember, once we enter the dot, it might get a little intense. Dramatic confrontations and hair flipping may occur.
Sighing, great, as if sarcasm wasn't enough. Now we have gossip drama.
Teasingly, oh, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Drama can be fun sometimes.
Alright, buckle up, kids. We're going in. Hold on to your interdimensional tiaras.
They enter the white dot and find themselves in the midst of a chaotic gossip frenzy.
Gasping. Rick, look. It's an alien version of TMZ.
Whispering, Rick, isn't this all a bit invasive? These are people's lives we're meddling with.
Smirking. Beth, they're not people, they're interdimensional beings. Besides, they're probably more messed up than we are.
Sarcastically, yeah, that's saying a lot.
They gather some scandalous information and make their way back to their dimension.
Sighing, I can't believe we stooped this low for gossip.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it, Beth. Gossip is the universal language.
Shaking her head. I feel so dirty, yet so satisfied. Can we do it again sometime?
You'll see, Summer, there's a whole multiverse of drama out there. We only grazed the surface.
Grumbling, just as long as we don't end up in a dimension where everyone sings their sentences. That would be unbearable.
Smirking, oh, Morty, that's not even the worst dimension we could stumble upon.
The family laughs as they retreat to their daily lives, armed with interdimensional gossip.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this rubber chicken I found.
Lois. Oh, Peter, not another one of your crazy ideas.
Peter, no, Lois, this is not just any ordinary rubber chicken. This little guy is going to change our lives.
Scene transitions to the family in the yard, Peter holding the rubber chicken in front of them.
Peter, all right, everyone, gather round. This rubber chicken is going to solve all our problems.
Hey, yeah right, Dad. What can a rubber chicken possibly do?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, and now, it's time for The Amazing Adventures of Rubber Chicken Man, dramatic music.
Cut to Peter dressed as a superhero, flying through the city with a rubber chicken cape.
Peter, is Rubber Chicken Man, fear not, Quahog. Rubber Chicken Man is here to save the day.
Scene transitions back to the yard.
Lois. Peter, this is ridiculous. Stop wasting our time.
Peter, wait, Lois, I haven't shown you the best part yet. Watch this.
Peter pulls a lever, and the rubber chicken inflates instantly, turning into a luxurious mansion.
Stewie, holy crap, how did that happen?
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, and now, prepare to witness the wonders of the transmogrifying rubber chicken.
Cut to Peter in a lab coat, holding the rubber chicken in a laboratory.
Peter, as scientist, behold, my latest invention. The transmogrifying rubber chicken. With the power to transform anything into pure awesomeness.
Scene transitions back to the yard.
Lois. Okay, I must admit, that was pretty impressive. But it's still just a rubber chicken, Peter.
Peter, oh, Lois, you underestimate the power of the rubber chicken.
Chris, Dad, can it also make us delicious food?
Peter, you bet, Chris. Watch this.
Peter pulls the rubber chicken's head, and it instantly produces a fully cooked Thanksgiving dinner.
Hey, okay, now I'm sold.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, and now, presenting Cooking with Rubber Chicken.
Cut to Peter, dressed as a chef, hosting a cooking show with the rubber chicken as his assistant.
Peter, as chef, today, we're going to whip up a 5-star meal using nothing but this rubber chicken.
Scene transitions back to the yard.
Brian, Peter, I have to admit, you've truly surprised us with this rubber chicken. It's quite remarkable.
Peter, that's right, Brian. And there's still so much more this chicken can do.
Scene transitions to a cutaway gag.
Peter, as narrator, join us next week for The Rubber Chicken Chronicles, a brand new series exploring all the mind-blowing capabilities of the rubber chicken.
Scene fades out with the family staring at the rubber chicken in awe.
Lois. Alright, Peter, you win.
This rubber chicken is amazing.
Peter, I told you, Lois. The rubber chicken is the key to happiness.
Scene ends with the family gathered around the rubber chicken, smiling and enjoying the moment.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look what I got. A rubber chicken.
Lois. Oh, not again, Peter. What are you planning to do with that now?
Peter, well, Lois, the possibilities are endless. I can use it as a jackhammer, a pogo stick, or even as a musical instrument. Watch this.
Peter starts using the rubber chicken as a jackhammer, causing chaos and destruction.
Stewie, what the devil is going on in here? Oh, for God's sake, Peter, can't you use anything else?
Peter, why would I, Stewie? This rubber chicken is the Swiss Army knife of poultry. It's versatile, it's durable, and it's hilarious.
Brian, I think you've lost your mind, Peter. There's no way that rubber chicken can be used for all those things.
Peter, oh yeah? Watch this.
Peter attaches a propeller to the rubber chicken and starts flying through the air.
Chris. Whoa, Peter. You're like Mary Poppins.
Peter, nah, forget Mary Poppins. I'm Peter freaking Griffin, the master of inventive and unorthodox use of rubber chickens.
Egg, can we please get back to our normal lives now? This is getting ridiculous.
Peter lands abruptly, crushing the rubber chicken.
Peter, oh no. My loyal sidekick is gone. Fear not, citizens of Quahog. I shall henceforth use this rubber chicken's legacy to create even greater mayhem.
3 cutaway gags.
Cutaway 1.
Peter, hey, guys, watch me juggle with this rubber chicken.
Shows Peter juggling the rubber chicken with flaming torches, accidentally setting fire to his own house.
Cutaway 2.
Peter, Lois, I'm telling you, the rubber chicken is the perfect solution to our pest problem.
Shows Peter using the rubber chicken as a deadly weapon, warding off rats and squirrels.
Cutaway 3.
Peter, look, I found the perfect use for this rubber chicken. A new trendy fashion accessory.
Shows Peter strutting down the runway during a fashion show, wearing a rubber chicken as a hat, with the crowd applauding.
Lois, this is getting out of hand, Peter. We need to find a way to live without that rubber chicken.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll find another absurd object to obsess over soon enough. For now, let's just enjoy the chaos and the laughs.
They all share a crazy laughter as the chaos caused by the rubber chicken continues.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new interdimensional mission, and it's gonna be a wild one.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. Last time, things got pretty crazy.
Crazy is my middle name, Morty. Trust me, this time we're taking it to a whole new level.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can I come along too?
Jerry, I'm afraid your skills are better suited for staying at home and watering the plants. We're dealing with some serious shit here.
Rick, just because Jerry isn't an interdimensional badass like you doesn't mean he can't come. Give him a chance.
Fine, but you're responsible for his safety, Beth. Don't screw it up.
Can I come too? I'm tired of sitting on the sidelines.
Sorry, Summer, this one's strictly for adults. No offense.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to Dimension X 69420, Morty. There's a man there with a green mask and green hair, holding a green ball, while wearing a green demon mask. We're going to fistfight our demons, Morty. Literally.
Wait, what?
Fist fighting demons?
This is insane.
Jerry, you're lucky I even let you come. Now buckle up and let's go.
Scene transition to Dimension X69 420.
Alright, everyone, suit up. It's time to face our inner demons.
Rick, are you sure about this? We don't even know what we're really up against.
Beth, when have I ever been unsure about anything? Now, let's find this masked man.
Masks on, they enter a dark, chaotic dimension.
Whoa, Rick! It's like a never-ending disco party in here.
Morty, this isn't a party. These are the physical manifestations of our deepest fears. Time to throw down.
They engage in an epic demon dodging, fist-fighting battle.
Rick, this is nuts. Why did we agree to this?
Life is nuts, Summer. Embrace the chaos.
I can't do this. I'm out. Jerry runs off, leaving the family to fight the demons alone.
Typical Jerry, always chickening out when things get tough.
Rick, we need to find a way out of here. It's too dangerous.
No retreat, no surrender, Beth. We fight until we conquer our fears.
More intense fighting, with each family member confronting their personal demons.
Rick, I'm scared.
Morty, fear is just an illusion. Punch through it.
As the battle rages on, they start gaining the upper hand.
We're actually defeating them, Rick.
That's right, Summer. We're taking control of our own destinies.
Beth knocks out her demon with a powerful punch.
I did it. I faced my fears.
Good job, Beth. Now let's regroup and find Jerry.
Scene transition to the family finding Jerry hiding.
Jerry, what the hell? We thought you left.
I may be a coward, but I'm still part of this family. I couldn't abandon you guys.
Ah, Jerry, you really know how to ruin a heartfelt moment. Let's go home.
Scene transitions back to their living room.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure.
Indeed, Beth, we punched our demons in the face and came out on top.
So, what's the next wild ride, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Life's a never-ending roller coaster. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild ride. We've got a situation here that's statistically improbable and slightly mind-bending.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty? When have we ever had a normal adventure? Now listen up. We've stumbled upon a large field with a bird flying over its head and a bird flying over that bird's head.
Whoa, Rick, that's some Inception-level birdception right there. What's going on?
Well, Morty, this field seems to be a glitch in the space-time continuum, where birds are defying all laws of physics. It's like they're auditioning for an avian Cirque du Soleil.
So, what's our plan, Rick? Are we gonna fix this hectic bird situation?
Fix it? Who do you think we are? Bird whisperers. We're gonna embrace the chaos, Morty. Let the birds do their aerial ballet while we figure out what the hell is going on.
Rick, what the hell is happening in our backyard? I can't even hang my laundry anymore.
Ah, Beth, you always worry about the little things. Can't you see the beauty in these birds' defiance of gravity?
Seriously, Rick? You're turning our backyard into a bird circus? I was gonna have a pool party and now it's ruined.
Oh, Summer, life is full of unplanned events. This is your opportunity to throw a pool party that will rival Cirque du Soleil.
I don't know, Rick. Shouldn't we try to fix this? I mean, it's the end of time and everything.
Morty, the end of time is a mere construct. Time is like a Jerry in a multiverse of Beths, completely inconsequential. Now, let's enjoy the show and save some money on plane tickets to Vegas.
Dad, I can't believe you're encouraging this madness.
Beth, madness is the father of invention. Now, let's gather round and watch these birds defy the laws of the universe. It's a 1 in a trillion cosmic spectacle.
Fine. I'll invite my friends to the party. But if they get pooped on, it's all on you, Rick.
As if I have control over bird bowel movements, Summer. Ah, the majestic randomness of life. Pass the popcorn, Morty.
Narrator. In the mystical world of Pirateville, Captain Jack, a notorious pirate, stands before the intimidating pirate king, Captain Noodlebeard.
Captain Noodlebeard, ahoy, ye landlubber! Ye dare challenge the might of the great pirate king?
Captain Jack, I do. I've heard tales of your treasure and I aim to claim it for myself.
Captain Noodlebeard, ye fool! By the flying spaghetti monster, I shall send ye to Davy Jones' locker.
Captain Noodlebeard pulls out his trusty meatball gun and fires at Captain Jack, who narrowly dodges the flying meatballs.
Captain Jack, is that the best ye got, ye filthy noodle lover?
Captain Noodlebeard, ye'll regret those words, matey. Prepare to be sauced.
Captain Jack reaches into his pocket and pulls out a handful of garlic breadsticks.
Captain Jack, taste the power of the mighty garlic, ye pasta-riddled scoundrel.
Captain Jack throws the garlic breadsticks at Captain Noodlebeard, hitting him square in the face.
Captain Noodlebeard, oh, ye scurvy dog, ye've crossed the line.
Captain Noodlebeard takes out his secret weapon, a giant Parmesan cheese wheel.
Captain Noodlebeard, it's time to grate some justice upon ye insolent maggot.
Captain Noodlebeard swings the cheese wheel, but Captain Jack swiftly pulls out a can of tomato sauce and sprays it, causing the cheese wheel to slip from Captain Noodlebeard's hand.
Captain Jack, looks like ye need to brush up on our cooking skills, ye overcooked noodle.
Captain Noodlebeard, ye'll pay for this, Captain Jack. I'll turn ye into pirate spaghetti.
Captain Noodlebeard summons his crew of noodly pirates, and a chaotic noodle versus breadstick battle ensues. Narrator. As the noodly melee rages on, Captain Jack and Captain Noodlebeard engage in an epic sword fight, clashing blades and trading insults.
Captain Jack, ye call yourself a pirate king? More like a pasta plaything.
Captain Noodlebeard, ye may jest now, but soon ye'll be begging for mercy, ye breadstick bandit.
Their swords clash once more, sparks flying in the air.
Captain Jack, I'll never surrender to a pasta-loving scallywag like ye.
Captain Noodlebeard, prepare to walk the plank, ye doughy miscreant.
With one final swing, Captain Jack disarms Captain Noodlebeard, causing him to fall to his knees.
Captain Jack, it's over, Noodle King. Surrender, treasure, or face the wrath of the Tomato Sauce Brotherhood.
Captain Noodlebeard, fine, take it. But mark me words, Captain Jack, this ain't the end.
Narrator. And so, Captain Jack triumphantly claims the treasure of Pirateville, defeating Captain Noodlebeard and becoming the new Pirate King. From that day forth, legend spoke of his victory, forever etching his name into the annals of pirate history. This whimsical tale of culinary combat reminds us that even in the wildest of imaginations, the power of pasta and breadsticks shall never be underestimated. It teaches us to embrace the absurdity of life, to laugh in the face of adversity, and to always strive to be the sauciest pirate in the land.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this rubber chicken I found. I bet I can use it for everything.
Lois. Oh, Peter, please don't start with your crazy ideas again.
Peter, nah, Lois, it'll be fun. Watch this, I'll use it as a fork.
Lois. Peter, that's ridiculous. You can't eat spaghetti with a rubber chicken.
Cut away gag 1. Peter, in a restaurant, excuse me, waiter, can you bring me a rubber chicken? I want to eat my spaghetti with it.
Waiter, sorry, sir. We don't have rubber chickens on the menu.
Peter, no problem. Just bring me some spaghetti and I'll use my own.
Back to reality. Lois. See, Peter? It's just silly.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. How about I use it as a phone?
Lois. Peter, that's not how phones work. It's not a joke, it's a rubber chicken. Cut away gag 2.
Peter, holding the rubber chicken to his ear. Hello. Yeah, hi, I'd like to make a reservation. Party of 4. What do you mean? This isn't a real phone.
Back to reality. Lois. Peter, enough already. You're being ridiculous.
Peter, okay. How about I use it as a car tire?
Lois. Peter, that's absurd. A rubber chicken cannot be used as a tire.
Cut away gag 3.
Peter, driving a car with rubber chickens as tires. Look at me, Lois. I'm riding on rubber chicken tires. Look how fast I can go.
Car, spinning out of control warning. Rubber chicken tires not suitable for high-speed driving.
Back to reality. Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. The rubber chicken has its limitations.
Peter, maybe you're right, Lois. But just wait until you see what I can do with it in the bedroom.
Lois, Peter, you're crossing the line now. Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, in bed. Oh yeah, baby. I'm gonna spice things up with this rubber chicken.
Lois, Peter, that's enough. No more rubber chicken.
Peter reluctantly puts the rubber chicken down, realizing he took it too far this time.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I got carried away with the rubber chicken. I'll find a new hobby.
The Griffins give a good laugh and move on, leaving the rubber chicken behind. But little do they know, Stewie has found it and is plotting his diabolical plans for world domination using the rubber chicken as his weapon of choice.
Peter, holding a rubber chicken. Hey Lois, check out my new invention.
Lois, oh no, Peter. What crazy idea do you have this time?
Peter, it's not just any idea, Lois. It's the Rubber Chicken 9000. It does everything.
Lois, size. Alright, Peter. What does it do this time?
Peter, watch this. Peter swings the rubber chicken and it transforms into a fully cooked Thanksgiving turkey. Ta-da! We don't even need to cook anymore.
Stewie holds his cup of juice. Don't care for the gobble gobble, mother. I want juice and juice shall I drink.
Peter, smirking. Fear not, Stewie. Peter shakes the rubber chicken and it squirts out a stream of juice into Stewie's cup.
Stewie, astonished, impossible. The rubber chicken fills the cup. Whoa.
Peter, pointing to the table. And behold, the rubber chicken can also set the table in an instant. Peter waves the rubber chicken and all the plates are neatly arranged with silverware and napkins.
Brian rolls his eyes. Peter, how is this even remotely useful? It's just a rubber chicken.
Peter, oh, ye of little faith. Watch this. Peter points the rubber chicken at Brian and it releases a puff of smoke, turning Brian into a dazzling magician.
Brian, unamused. Wow, Peter, you turned me into a magician. Hilarious.
Peter laughs. I know, right? But wait, there's more. Peter presses a button on the rubber chicken and it turns into a helicopter, lifting him into the air.
Meg, annoyed, can't you just be normal for once, Dad?
Peter, floating in the air. Meg, have you seen what this rubber chicken can do? It's insane.
Chris, excited? Dad, can I try using the rubber chicken?
Peter, of course, Chris. Peter tosses the rubber chicken to Chris, who immediately swings it and it transforms into a giant disco ball, lighting up the room.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a scientist, holding the rubber chicken, addressing a crowd at a convention. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the solution to all the world's problems, the rubber chicken-powered perpetual motion machine.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter, dressed as a cowboy, standing in the Wild West. Yeehaw, the rubber chicken, partner. It's the fastest draw in these here parts.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter, using the rubber chicken as a guitar, serenading a crowd of adoring fans. 1, 2, 3, the rubber chicken plays my favorite melody.
Peter, looking satisfied. See, Lois? The rubber chicken is the greatest invention of all time.
Lois, shaking her head. Peter, it's just another one of your ridiculous ideas.
Peter, well, it's ridiculous and it's mine, Lois. Now, who wants a rubber chicken-powered massage? Everyone, groaning in unison. Oh, Peter.
Morty, we've got a situation here. Take a look at this blurry photo I found. It's got a building with the word Australia in its letters on its side.
Oh, Rick, I can't really see anything in this photo. It's all blurry and weird.
Morty, focus. We can't just give up that easily. This could be our ticket to the craziest adventure yet.
Okay, calm down, Rick. Let me try enhancing the image or something. Starts fiddling with his gadgets.
Hurry up, Morty. Time is of the essence.
Alright, I think I got it. Oh my god, Rick. The building in the photo is actually a multidimensional portal.
Dimensional portal, you say? Well, isn't that just a barrel of laughs?
We have to investigate, Rick. Who knows what kind of insane, dimension-hopping shenanigans we'll stumble upon.
Fine, Morty. Anything to stop you from panicking like a little girl. Let's gear up and step through this portal.
Oh god, oh geez, I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick. What if we encounter some crazy interdimensional creatures or something?
Morty, relax. We've gone through worse than this before. Remember that time we accidentally ended up in a dimension full of giant, talking pickles?
Yeah, I'm trying to forget that, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Morty. It's time to go to witness the madness down under.
Wait, are we going to Australia?
Morty, this isn't just any Australia. It's an Australia from a dimension where everyone is a hyper-intelligent kangaroo with a taste for human flesh.
Oh geez, Rick, why couldn't we just go to that Cronenberg dimension again?
Because, Morty, we need the thrill. Now let's go.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a chaotic, kangaroo-infested Australia.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're really in a dimension full of cannibalistic kangaroos.
Morty, just remember, these kangaroos might be smart, but they can't outsmart us. We're the smartest guys in the room, always.
Rick, I don't think being the smartest guys in the room will help us against a whole army of ravenous kangaroos.
Oh, ye of little faith, Morty. Watch and learn as I negotiate with their leader.
Morty watches in awe as Rick chats casually with a towering, fierce-looking kangaroo wearing a crown.
What is happening, Rick? Why is the Kangaroo King nodding and patting you on the back?
Turns out, Morty, these kangaroos have a taste for adventure. They want to join us on our interdimensional escapades.
You're kidding, right? We're forming an alliance with kangaroos?
Morty, alliances can come from the most unlikely places. We'll call it Rick and the Roo Crew. Together, we'll conquer the multiverse.
I don't even know what to say anymore, Rick. This is just size asterisk insane.
Embrace the insanity, Morty. It's what makes life interesting. Now let's gather the Roo Crew and jump into a new dimension. Antarctica, here we come.
Morty facepalms in disbelief as they prepare for their next mind-bending adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a dimension-hopping adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a chill day for once?
Chill day? Morty, I'm a multi-dimensional super genius. I don't do chill days. Now put on your adventure pants and let's go.
Oh, hey guys, mind if I tag along? You know, be part of the family and all that?
Jerry, we've been divorced for months. I don't think you're technically part of the family anymore.
But the kids still love me, right?
Dad, you're a lovable loser, but that doesn't mean we want you cramping our style.
Alright, enough family drama. We've got bigger fish to fry. Morty, keep an eye out for any interdimensional anomalies.
Oh great, more terrifyingly strange beings, just what I need.
Speaking of which, who's this guy with the beard wearing a suit and tie and a triangle above his head?
Beardman, greetings, Earthlings. I am the illustrious Triangle Lord, here to bestow upon you great power.
Triangle Lord? More like Boredom Lord. What do you want, ruler of the obtuse?
Triangle Lord, I offer you unlimited knowledge and untold cosmic power. All you have to do is, give me Jerry.
What? What did I do?
He's a monster, that's what he did.
Beth, come on, that was just that one time.
One time? Dad, we have a whole folder labeled Jerry's monster moments.
That's just exaggeration.
Thank the Lord. So, Rick, do we have a deal?
Ah, I'm good. I've got enough power to blow up galaxies before breakfast. Thanks for the offer, though.
Thank the Lord. Very well, you'll regret this decision.
Ah, probably not. Morty, let's find a reality where they have tacos that shoot lasers.
I'm so tired of your tacos, Rick.
Well, get ready to be even more tired, because these tacos come with existential crises.
Ah, fine. Let's just go.
They all portal away, leaving the Triangle Lord seething in anger.
Thank the Lord, those insolent fools. They'll pay for this.
Morty, grab that green background with the word rocks embroidered on its side.
Ah, Rick, why do we need a random green background?
Morty, listen up. That green background is the key to accessing the interdimensional fashion show.
Wah, an interdimensional fashion show?
That's right, Morty. All the hottest alien species will be strutting their stuff, and we're gonna blend in like Vogan poetry at an open mic night.
Okay, but why do we need the background? Can't we just portal in?
Morty, you know nothing about fashion. We need to be stylish. Plus, it's gonna be a real catwalk, if you know what I mean.
I'm not sure I do, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, now put on this sequin tuxedo.
Dad, what are you two doing?
You're about to attend an interdimensional fashion show, Beth. It's gonna be lit.
And what exactly does that have to do with the rocks background?
Fashion, Beth. The word rocks screams high fashion. It's a metaphor. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, hey, is that yellow blob wearing a diamond-encrusted fedora?
Morty, forget about that. Look over there. It's Grethzoria, the Zorpod queen of face masks.
Dad, I thought you said we were just blending in?
Well, that was before I saw her new line of face tentacles. Get in line, Beth. We're getting a makeover.
Rick, what are those two aliens doing over there?
Oh, that's Globgor and Blorpo. They're in an interdimensional gossip war.
A gossip war? Seriously?
Trust me, Morty, when the Kardashians go interdimensional, things get real intense. Now, we need to find the latest scoop.
Dad, have you seen the size of that space martini? It's bigger than my head.
Beth, that's nothing. Order the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, then we'll talk.
Hey, Rick, I overheard a rumor that the fashion show judges are using dark matter to rate the outfits. Is that true?
Ah, geez, Morty. Dark matter ratings? That's a whole new level of pretentiousness. Now we must win.
Rick, we're not serious about this, right? We're just here for some laughs?
Beth, I haven't been serious since Nixon was president. Now, let's channel our inner divas and strut our stuff on that runway.
I can't believe we won, Rick.
Well, Morty, when you combine my genius fashion sense with your awkward charm, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Dad, we really nailed it out there. Who knew interdimensional fashion was so exhilarating?
That's the thing, Beth. Fashion isn't just about clothes. It's about expression, creativity, and screwing up the laws of physics. Morty, look at these two idiots holding up a pamphlet like they discovered the meaning of life.
Oh geez, Rick, what's their deal?
They think they're some kind of prophecy scholars, Morty. They're probably trying to sell some bullshit ideology to unsuspecting sheep.
Walking in, what's all the commotion about?
Her standard delusional fanatics, Beth, trying to convert everyone in the galaxy because they read a few books.
Enthusiastically, guys, guess what I bought today?
Oh great, Jerry's back from his shopping spree. What questionable purchase did you make this time?
Well, prepare to be amazed, because I found a cursed copy of King James's Demonology.
Sarcastically, wow Jerry, you really know how to pick him. A cursed book? Do you even know what you've gotten yourself into?
Well, the guy at the store said it was super valuable and rare. Plus, it's got some dark magic stuff going on, so.
Dad, are you seriously buying into this nonsense? It's just a book.
Oh, you'll see, Morty. This book is bound to bring me some real excitement.
Sighs, Jerry, please don't tell me you're going to perform some weird rituals with it.
No, of course not. But I might accidentally unleash a supernatural force on the universe. Who knows?
Oh, I can't believe I share DNA with you, Jerry.
Alright, enough of this. If you want, Jerry, we can all have a nice family dinner and let your spooky book be the centerpiece. Happy now?
Really? You do that for me, Rick?
Rolling eyes. Yeah, Jerry, I guess I can tolerate being dragged into your supernatural shenanigans for one night.
This is gonna end badly, isn't it?
Scene shifts to the family dinner with the cursed book as the centerpiece.
Jerry, I hope you're happy now. This is so absurd.
Just wait, Beth. Something amazing is about to happen.
Yeah, amazing like a botched exorcism or an accidental summoning of a demon.
Great call, Summer. Dad's turning our dining room into a portal to hell.
Actually, it's more like a portal to a dimension where they make really bad soap operas.
Defensively, it's not that bad, Rick. You just wait and see. Before anyone can react, the room starts rumbling and the cursed book begins to levitate.
Ah, now what, Jerry?
Quick, everyone brace yourselves. It looks like the book is opening a gateway.
Scene shifts to an alternate universe where everyone has ridiculously oversized heads and speaks in a high-pitched squeak.
In her squeaky voice, well, this is just great. We're stuck in an alternate dimension full of giant-headed imbeciles.
Squeaking. Dad, I hope you're satisfied. Are you happy now?
Squeaking. I didn't mean for this to happen. I just wanted some excitement.
Squeaking? Excitement? You've officially dragged our family into a cosmic sitcom, Jerry.
Squeaking? Alright, kids, we need to find a way out of this dimension and back to our normal lives. Jerry, for once, try not to touch anything.
Scene progresses with the family narrowly escaping the alternate dimension and returning to their own universe.
Well, Jerry, I hope you've learned your lesson. Stay away from cursed books and stick to real literature.
Yeah, I get it now. No more supernatural mishaps for me.
I'll believe it when I see it, Dad.
Well, at least we got a good story out of this mess.
Smirking. Yeah, and now we can add surviving an alternate dimension sitcom to our family's list of achievements.
Scene concludes with the family sharing a laugh, relieved to be back in their own reality. Hey, I may have made a mistake, but this mistake brought us closer together, right?
Chuckles. You're lucky, Jerry. Only you could turn a cursed book into a bonding experience.
Yeah, I guess so. So, anybody up for Chinese takeout? Scene ends with the family agreeing to Jerry's proposal, acknowledging that even crazy adventures can lead to unexpected connections.
Peter. Hey Lois, guess what I got today?
Lois, I don't know, Peter. What did you get?
Peter, I got these cardboard cutouts of everything. Look, here's a cutout of a person standing next to a cutout of a person on a chair. And here's a cutout of a man on a chair.
Lois, Peter, why on earth did you buy those?
Peter, because, Lois, now I can create my own wild adventures. Watch this. Peter grabs the cutouts and starts moving them around.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Stewie's room.
Stewie. Oh, Brian, look at these cardboard cutouts, they're absolutely absurd. Just like life itself, and the cruel joke that is living.
Brian, Stewie, you can't seriously be considering using those for anything other than childish amusement, can you?
Stewie. Well, Brian, in the grand scheme of things, aren't we all just cardboard cutouts, playing our roles and pretending to exist? The family enters the room.
Peter, hey, Stewie, check it out. I made a cutout of you riding a unicorn off a cliff.
Stewie. Sarcastically, oh, Peter, how incredibly original and witty of you. I'm simply on the edge of my seat with excitement.
End of cutaway gag 1.
Peter laughs. Oh, Lois, this is fantastic. I can do anything with these cutouts. Look, I've made a cutout of me racing a dinosaur.
Lois, Peter, I can't even begin to fathom how your mind works sometimes.
Peter, that's the beauty of it, Lois. I'm unstoppable.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, Cohog Community Theater.
Peter, and now, for my next act, I present to you the world premiere of Cardboard Cutouts, the musical. The curtains rise to reveal Peter holding various cutouts, singing and dancing.
Cardboard cutout 1, singing. Oh, cardboard cutouts, we're silly and bizarre, we'll take you on a journey, reach for the stars.
Cardboard Cutout 2, singing, with paper-thin charm. We'll make you sway, come join our cardboard world, let's play.
Audience members look confused and shuffle out of the theater. End of cutaway gag 2.
Lois, Peter, I think it's time to put those cutouts away now. You're causing quite a scene.
Peter, no, Lois, I haven't even shown you the best one yet. Look, it's a cutout of a person in the White House, and another cutout of me sitting in the president's chair.
Lois, Peter, that's just asking for trouble. You know how easily the authorities get involved.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. What harm could it possibly do?
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Oval Office.
President, what the hell is going on here? How did a cutout end up in my chair?
Peter is cut out. Sorry, Mr. President, just wanted to see how it feels to be in charge for once. Who knew it would be this easy?
President, get him out of here, Secret Service. And next time, make sure the security is tighter. End of cutaway gag 3.
Lois, Peter, I told you this would happen. Now we have the Secret Service after us.
Peter, relax, Lois, it's just a harmless prank. Besides, how often do we get to mess with important people?
Lois, sighs, I swear, Peter, sometimes I wonder how we're still alive.
Peter, well, Lois, that's the magic of being a griffin. We may be dysfunctional, but we always manage to come out on top.
Conclusion. Whether it's creating absurd cutout adventures or causing chaos in the White House, Peter always finds a way to keep the family on their toes. As the cardboard cutouts are packed away, the Griffins return to their usual antics, ready for the next wild adventure that life throws their way.
Peter, hey Lois, look at this rubber chicken I found. It's gonna be my new best friend.
Lois, Peter, please, can we have one normal day without any of your crazy antics?
Peter, oh, come on Lois. This rubber chicken is gonna bring us so much joy and excitement. Just watch.
Scene cuts to Peter in the living room, holding the rubber chicken.
Peter, alright, rubber chicken, let's see what you got. He starts using the rubber chicken as a phone. Hello, is this the White House? Yeah, I'd like to order 1 million pizzas to be delivered to my house, please.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and the rubber chicken sitting in a giant pile of pizza boxes as the delivery guy arrives.
Delivery guy, sir, that'll be $3,000.
Peter laughs. Oops, I forgot my wallet. Can you wait here while I go get it?
Delivery guy, are you serious?
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois in the living room.
Lois,
Peter, that wasn't funny. Now we have to pay for all those pizzas.
Peter, sorry, Lois. I just got carried away with the rubber chicken. But wait, there's more.
Scene cuts to Peter standing on the roof with the rubber chicken attached to a weather balloon.
Peter, okay, rubber chicken. Let's find out if the Earth is actually flat. Releases the balloon.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and the rubber chicken floating in the sky, looking down at a round Earth.
Peter, well, I guess the world isn't flat after all. Sorry, flat earthers.
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois in the living room, watching the news.
Lois, Peter, that was dangerous. You could have been seriously hurt.
Peter, but I wasn't, Lois. The rubber chicken kept me safe. It's like a magical talisman.
Scene cuts to Peter in the kitchen, dressed as a chef.
Peter, tonight, we're having rubber chicken stew. Holds up the rubber chicken.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter cooking a giant pot of stew with the rubber chicken in it.
Peter, this is the best stew I've ever made.
Scene goes back to Peter and Lois at the dining table, staring at the rubber chicken stew.
Lois, Peter, you can't seriously expect us to eat that.
Peter shrugs. Well, more for me then.
Denouement. Scene cuts to the Griffins at the hospital, Peter lying in a bed, his stomach growling.
Doctor, I'm sorry, Mr. Griffin, but the rubber chicken stew you ate was highly toxic. We had to pump your stomach.
Peter, weakly, I guess, the rubber chicken wasn't my best friend after all.
Conclusion. Scene ends with the Griffins leaving the hospital, Peter looking repentant.
Peter, I'm sorry, Lois. I never should have used the rubber chicken in such crazy ways. I've learned my lesson.
Lois, just promise me you'll think twice before involving a rubber chicken in your schemes, Peter.
Peter, I promise, Lois. From now on, the rubber chicken stays in the toy box where it belongs.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving the rubber chicken behind.
Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy shit are we getting into this time?
Rick, don't drag Morty into any dangerous situation again. I swear, if anything happens to him,